Yo, it's your boy Marita, boy. I'm back up in this thing, man. Listen. My bad, y'all. I supposed to have been up, but I was up last night to the wee hours of the morning, uh, talking to my friend Mickey Truth. You know what I'm saying? So she's part of the problem. She's part of the problem. But let me get this live set up for you guys. We're covering the Melly motion hearing today. Let me see. I'm talking about, I just woke up, y'all. But I had to create a thumbnail for you guys. You know what I mean? I'm trying to give y'all visuals. Get better on my visuals. Did y'all like my Dolph Man thumbnail? That thing was cold, wasn't it? I swear. I think that was my best thumbnail to the date. Boy, I ain't gonna even lie to y'all. Oh, they in recess in it. They in recess anyway. Yeah, they in recess anyway. Salute to Dre 6100. Y'all go spam Mickey chat and tell her to send y'all over here so she can get her some rest. Y'all. Mickey had went to the Fredo Bang media day yesterday. So she tired. So I'm live, y'all. Let's see. I'm gonna get Mickey. Is she in her live? Let's see. She's still live. She over there. She over there roasting me. Mickey over there roasting. I ain't gonna repeat it either. Okay? Let's see what she's saying, y'all. Because you should have been together. All right, let me drop the link. Y'all go over there and y'all make sure y'all put the magnifying glasses in the Ritter Boy chat to let him know. Don't play me, okay? I see she on my head. And you know what, George? I'm actually gonna go over. She on my head. You probably quicker than Marita. Can you give me his link to his live? I'm gonna go over some of the questions. So my note taking skills is not just for court. I took some good notes last night, and I'm glad I did. And the reason why I was taking the notes because I didn't want to ask the same questions that other people was asking. Yeah. I was supposed to get my own time, but nevertheless, I ain't gonna lie, I'm a little salty about that part, but overall it was a good mixer. It was my very first one, so I'll definitely do more of it. Okay, so I got so yeah, we waiting on the link for those who just popped in. We're waiting on the link. We're going over to Marita Boy's channel because your girl is tired. You can talk about she waiting on the link. I'm gonna tell you. We set this up. Him and music, you can have a meeting with them and get things together. And you know what? Guess what? They still gonna do what they supposed to do. I gotta cut Mickey off because she over here roasting me, and I'm listening to her. She roasting me. Hold on, let me get this thing together. How do I do the link, Mickey? Let me see, live. Okay. I'm gonna put it on YouTube. Boredom, put my link in Mickey chat. Boredom, if you would, please, love. Okay, I think I got it. Yo, what's up, y'all? My bad. Let me see. I'm gonna find Mickey's on. Let me see. I think I did it. Paste. Yeah. There we go. I think I did it, y'all. I just dropped the what's the name in the Mickey chat. I think that's the right one. In Jesus' name. Mickey mean. Fuck this nigga. I lost some old friends. I had to tell no. Mickey, she good. What she done play? Fredo banging off. Morning, y'all. I like this song though. Salute to Ashley, salute to Borderman Click, salute to Zariah. Salute to Megan, salute to Renata McCarthy. I like that song right now. Salute to Ashley, salute to L Brick. Mickey's father, don't be late no more, Wiggle. All right, I won't be late no more. Let me see. I'm finna drop the link, Mickey. Okay, I got them. I got the true team. I got y'all true team. Y'all in good hands with Allstate over here. But I had to make my thumbnail, man. I'm trying to get more professional. Plus, I'm getting better at my thumbnails, y'all. And I'm kind of proud of myself, y'all. So shout out to Bishop. I'm kind of proud of myself, y'all. So yeah, I was making me a thumbnail real quick. I appreciate y'all. Salute to the true team in the building. We on recess anyway. Hey, listen, I was listening to Mickey. She was roasting me. I'm sitting there trying to make the thumbnail, trying to set up my live, and I can't even set it up because she just on my top. Well, it's all good. She right. I was supposed to do this, so I feel her. Shout out to my girl Megan, for real. She say progress, not perfection, Marita, for real. Listen, I'm gonna tell y'all. So right, say Mickey said to come over here and watch her live and hit your like button so you can have your pay with her. Hey, I'm telling you, she a hustler now. Don't forget that. She's a hustler. Let's see what they got going on. Let's see what they saying. Let me be quiet real quick.
And you, what we call victim phones, that would be Anthony Williams and okay. And we have looked as far as we can, and we do not see that invitation for the state attorney's office to come and view this material.
So this is as to a alleged discovery violation regarding victim's phone. Which phone is it?
Both phones. Both alleged.
And that would be carried by Mr. Williams, Mr. Thomas.
Yes. And to that extent, on January 5th, a email was sent by Ms. Liberty to the prosecutors in this case. Hi, when can we expect to sell right downloads for Christopher Thomas and Anthony Williams? Thanks. So as of 10 days ago, whatever, we were still trying to get this information. So we do not see this invitation from the state attorney's office, nor did we ever get a response to this email. But today, of course, Ms. Buckley comes in and says she has not even reviewed all this material yet. That's why she can't send it to us. So how can we have a hearing now involving what was downloaded from that phone when we have never been able to see the contents of that phone? We don't know whether these are taken out of context, whether there's more to the conversation. Or the context of it. Right now, I mean, we have that the way we are right now. We are not seeing crucial information, crucial discovery that is being testified to at a crucial juncture in this case. We need to see this stuff go on.
Thank you.
So Judge, I'm quite confused because they went through an entire trial, demanded plea, had never had this. They had a discovery before the prior trial. Otherwise, that would be a problem when they went into the first trial. So I'm confused on why they're saying they've never had this. There's nothing new, there's no supplies here. We decided to download. And I'll look at the receipt that shows the time for it. So yeah, Judge, the receipt signed on December 20th of 2023. And I wrote provided on the USB, and I write which the instructions are. And then as to the victim's phone, I write preliminary device report provided. And then subsection B, which was signed by Ms. Liberty, I have a note there that says celebrate your report of full download available for inspection and review at the state attorney's office. So they've known this.
This is dated as of 12/2023. So it has on here 3 different phones. One is listed as Devon's, one is listed as Williams, one is listed as Thomas. As to both the alleged victims, Thomas and Williams, it says here preliminary device report, self-write reader report, full download available for inspection and review at the state attorney's office. That's what it says. Can I have a copy of that? Just leave it file. So I guess this is the problem. It's notice was sent out, some type of thing that the documents are available. I also heard counsel indicate that she hasn't looked at all of them herself. I don't know why that is, but she's also indicating it's a download that was previously provided as well before the first trial.
Sure, I read that.
Sure.
My understanding is the reason that it was not provided for the first trial, and only upon hiring another expert after the first trial did we learn what we didn't get. So that was never provided for the first trial. Maybe it was a good one, I don't know, it was part of the first trial, but it wasn't part of that trial because it was never provided.
And I just want to be very clear, the only, I mentioned all this in my motion that was there for today, so it's also under that, I mentioned it. And the only 2 things I'm using today, that some counsel, are printouts from Mr. Williams' phone, which I mentioned in my specific motion, very specifically as to what I'm referring to. So again, if you're not going to do the motion, the restaurant issue of why I'm not reviewing everything in the phone, these downloads are very voluminous. So I'm doing the best I can for the little time I've had, and I'm doing what I need to do, Your Honor, that inevitably, or the independent source, we would have gotten all the evidence that was requested.
So one of the things, though, is that counsel is suggesting at this juncture, even though that you may have said back in December 20 that it's available for inspection at your office, delivery site off. She, what I understand, indicated that they asked for a copy of the download. There's no response to that email. Do you know anything about that?
She sent a lot of emails. I must have missed it. We try to respond to most different emails, so it was inadvertent. I'm trying to work on everything at one time to get this case ready for trial, so there's a lot going on. And yeah, again, I wouldn't be able to get a copy because I don't have a bond, but so the rule only requires that we list it, put them on notice, and they have the availability under our office.
The way I'm understanding it, it's not available because you're telling them that you haven't looked at it. You're not going to show it to anybody or give it to anybody until you've seen it.
No, that's not it at all, Your Honor. What it was is that they want a copy given to them to take with them. That's what I'm not going to do. I don't know if there's potential legal activity on there, such as we had with the defendant's phone, where they had agreed, because they had told us about it, that there were photos of an underage girl on there, we moved the phone over, we had agreed, and that also was with the So that's why I have not had the time to review every single photo of every single thing. I'm not going to put my bar license on the line after the accusations that were made against me proudly with this particular issue. I should just hand it over a phone download. So it is available for review in our office at any time, just like in the child pornography case. We don't hand over the child pornography. The defense counsel and their experts come to our office, sit there for as long as they need, for as many days as they need, and they can review it in conference. So being responsible, right?
No, counsel, I don't want to hear, I'm directing, this is Mr. Aaron, he's handling this. So can you go over there and take a look at it? Why not?
Well, this is the problem, and I'll probably get this within my year, and that's fine. The problem is, we're talking about a voluminous amount of material. We're talking about having an expert. So when you say, hey, go over there and look, it's more like having an expert over there for a couple of weeks. And that's a little different than when we go over there and look. If that's the only way we can do it, I guess that's the only way we can do it. It's going to take forever though. Instead of if we get it, we make a copy. We get a copy of it, the expert gets it. I mean,
Well, there were allegations that, well, it was child pornography and then Bradley was, allegations were made in the last trial.
I understand. Were on Mr. Cameron's vote. I don't know if there's any allegations that they were on, as we call them, the victims.
I don't know if there were or not. I just know that counsel suggested to me, though, that she hasn't gone through everything on the phone because it's the same type of thing as pictures. There were accusations in the last trial. I forget all some substance of it had to do with alleged child pornography on Mr. Dennis' phone. So I don't know where we go from here. My thought is that we're going to go forward with the hearing, that you go ahead and you make arrangements with counsel to look at that. I'll look at this thing before. I don't know when counsel is going to have an opportunity to go through it, but my thought would be that you need to do it expedited. I don't know how many documents are on there. Do you know how many documents are on the phone?
I don't think, but
Why not?
I mean, there's thousands of documents. I mean, great answer are there tons of records. However, my application is available.
My question is, how do you know that if you have?
Because I have to have it in because I don't have which I refer to in my motion. There's two things involved that I have in Mr. Williams' phone. I don't even have the third phone, but essentially my motion, specifically what I'm referring to, I pulled what I could in the little time that I do have to get this motion heard in an expedited time frame. So they know what it is, they've had it, I'm not much further than that.
So you got through with, at least with one of the phones, you got through things and we picked certain things out of the phone.
A three-person review? Yes, I have. That's why I was able to figure out if I can file this motion and resolve it. I've done my diligence enough to be able to prove to you that this is what we have in the victim's phone, which I again wrote in my motion, to say everyone would have found it or it was independent.
Okay, thank you. So we're proceeding, counsel. So at this juncture, you're alleged there's a discovery violation. I don't per se see it. I'm not finding that there's a discovery violation. I've been provided with a receipt signed by Ms. Liberty. I haven't heard anybody say that she didn't sign it as some type of forgery or something like that on the cell phones for both Williams and Thomas, two victims, alleged victims who were saying their cell phones were not this topic, but this receipt basically says as of December 20th of 23 that they're available for inspection. Respectively, I don't remember what happened with the original cell phones with Mr. Williams and Thomas during the first trial. I don't recall whatever happened to that, but it appears to me that these were made available in a notice. Maybe you were expecting the actual documents that you provided. That could be. I don't really know. Just my understanding is that what they have to do is make it available for inspection.
My understanding, Your Honor, is that Ms. Liberty asked for our expert to go review it information that the phone were at the FBI and then
So, in any event, I'm being told now, that's something, who's this conversation reportedly with? Is it Ms. Butler or Ms. Collins?
But not for report, I've never said that. Sorry. I've never said anything to the FBI.
I didn't ask you for your when children did the download and you told me that they were now being housed out of the FBI building. Mr. Garrett needs to enter into the FBI building. All right. All right.
Right, so this order, I'm not finding there's some discovery violation. It's obviously committed to proceed here December 20th. It was indicated made available. You're under an assumption, I'm aware that this, whether Buffalo is great liberty or correct or not, what the conversation was, but it's available for inspection. You get your expert to get over there and make an appointment. It'll be available to take a look at it. All right, we'll go forward.
And then just another issue, we were asking the guy. I appreciate the camera, but it's the screen camera. There's an even just turn off the video version of it, but his face is not on there.
Your face.
It's all of it. But I'm not sure why they care so much when he's in the courtroom and has the ability to be seen by counsel and everyone in the courtroom.
What is he hiding from the public?
So the way it works is having one person argue the case at a time. If you want to switch, turn it up a different motion, that's fine. Right now, we're talking about something that my court reporter mentioned to me. I didn't understand what it was. I mentioned it in the report to counsel. They're suggesting they want the Zoom portion of the call that make Mr. Detective Danny Polo comfortable for whatever reason. I've done it. He's here. Mr. Demons has a right of consultation. He has a right to see him and be present. He's here and he's present. All right? There's no, the Zoom is on because of me. I wanted it on. All right? So we're going to proceed.
obviously supported or objected.
Yes. Objection votes overruled, and I'm not finding there's any discovery violation. Go ahead, madam.
Oh, that's right. All right. Last meeting, Brady reported to you, prepare as a gang investigator on this case, correct?
Correct.
And that includes the cell phone device download of the defendant.
Yes.
It also includes the download of Anthony phone download.
Yes.
Okay. What else is you in this case to be prepared as a gang investigator?
Any and all publicly posted social media posts, YouTube videos, anything publicly available on social media or on the internet.
Now, as a gang investigator, testified numerous times on this topic, and even taught on this topic. Is part of your, I guess, investigation that involves search warrants?
Yes.
What type of search warrants?
Search warrants on cell phones, emails, Instagram accounts, Facebook accounts, Snapchat accounts, residences, vehicles, not a search warrant, searches of people's cells, prisons or jails, life cell site tracking warrants, historical cell site warrants, wiretap warrants. I don't think there's any more I haven't written yet.
Tell me about open source investigation. What is that?
Open source intelligence is anything that's publicly available, open source, so on the internet. You publicly Facebook, Snapchat, TikTok, Google itself, Pinterest. People post videos and pictures on all these different platforms, publicly posted. Sometimes pages are private and the pictures are still shared. And it's publicly available for anyone.
You've done warrants on those types of accounts online before.
Yes.
When you're asked to conduct a gang investigation into a case like this, how do you start?
I usually start with what's publicly available because it's the easiest way to get the information. I don't have to write a warrant, it's already on the internet. So I'll start going through social media and I'll start cataloging what I see, as I previously testified to during deposition in this case. I started with Mr. Devins and his associates, their social media accounts or SoundCloud accounts. I went as far back as I could. It was around 2017, the oldest posts that I could find. And I looked for evidence of gang affiliation, gang association, use of gang hand signs, clothing, gang language, use of gang lyrics. That's how I started.
So detective, I mean, we live in an age where everyone likes to post everything, right? So how do you differentiate between a known actual gang member, such as a defendant, versus someone who's just on the
A known gang member such as the defendant.
Your objection is?
Speculation.
It's a statement.
How do you differentiate between a known gang member and someone who's just going out and
If I'm tasked with finding out if someone is a gang member, and I start finding evidence of gang association or gang affiliation, first thing I have to do is figure out which gang it is. Sometimes it's not as clear as ease of blood. An example would be some gangs that are typically supposed to be wearing a certain color, but have changed their colors and are wearing a different color now and are using hand signs that don't really normally belong to that gang. So I can't automatically say red, right? That would be disingenuous. So once I start seeing these identifiers, then I keep searching to find additional identifiers to cross-corroborate. I look at the person's social circle and see who they're associating with locally. And if they have the same identifiers, if they're posting the same hand signs, they're wearing the same clothing, if they have any signs and symbols that are common between them. If it is a national gang, there's a lot of identifiers that will stand out right away because these are things that have been around for decades. If it's a local street gang, hybrid gang that's been around for a couple of years that doesn't have all these signs and symbols that are well known across the country, then you have to start figuring out what their signs and symbols are. In this case, I located evidence of affiliation to the Bloods.
And your training and years of experience, have you investigated the blood gang on numerous occasions?
Yes.
Is the blood gang a large gang here in South Florida?
Yeah.
Now I know we hear the term blood, but are there what I guess classify as subsets of the blood gang?
Yes.
Can you describe that for me?
So there's East Coast Bloods and West Coast Bloods. The Bloods were created originally in the West Coast, not West Coast Florida, West Coast United States, so California. In the early 90s, blood culture migrated to the East Coast, to Rikers Island, New York, and it started taking a foothold in the prisons. The Black population, African American population in Rikers Island started adopting blood signs and symbols as a way of aligning with each other for protection against the Latin gangs and the white gangs. Back then it was more segregated, now it's less segregated. People, Asians, it doesn't matter. Not always, but for the most part, you'll see different races in almost every game, except for like supremacy groups like yes, sir, it is.
I think question was,
We're talking about the different types of, I guess, subsects in the blood. Yeah.
So East Coast Bloods, they originated under what's called the United Blood Nation. United Blood Nation, I think there's a total of 15 subsets at the moment. Just to name a couple, Nitrate Gangster Bloods was the first set, most popular, or say most popular, the most known, most at the time the most prominent subset. Then there was Gangster Killer Bloods, also known as G-Shine. Sex, Money, Murder, 1-8 Gangster Bloods, Valentine Bloods. There's a lot of different subsets of bloods within the union. Brims, East Coast Pyrus. They're all different branches of the same organization. They have their own leadership structure. That leadership structure that branches out, and those sets create other subsets in different neighborhoods. And those neighborhoods then have their own leadership. And in most blood sets on the East Coast, the organizations report to the top. So report to the top, reporting back to what would be the motherland where it was created.
Have you investigated, or let's just say, Nitrate and G-Shine?
Yes.
You mentioned a bunch of these subsects within the United Blood Nation. Do these different subsects of the United Blood Nation all get along?
Some of the subsets get along. It depends on different regions. You could have 2 nitrate sets in one area of let's say Fort Lauderdale, that just don't get along. They're both nitrate. And you could have sets of bloods from different sets that all get along. It just depends on individual differences.
So specifically to this case, obviously you weren't the first gang investigator on the case. The work that you've done, did you review that work?
Yeah.
What did the work was done prior to doing on the case?
It seems like that detective did basically the same thing I did. They went through social media and identified that Mr. Demons was adopting hand signs, colors, clothing, and other signs and symbols of the bloods.
Did you also look into the victims of the case?
Yes.
With the publicly available information that you looked into regarding the defendant, did you find data online that would tie the defendant to the victims in this case?
Sorry, repeat that.
Online, the open source investigation that you did.
Yes.
Publicly available. Did you find any sort of data, photographs, videos on different platforms of the defendant with the victims?
Yeah.
Now, with your investigation, would you have to try to determine when the individual you're investigating, which is the defendant in this case, gang membership, when he was initiated into the gang?
Yeah, so you want to determine when they became associated with the gang, especially in a homicide case or a case that is gang related.
Can you also do the same type of thing with regards to the victims of the gang?
Yeah.
And did you
Yes.
review in your opinion, based on your training experience, testifying as expert before, in relation to gang activity and gang membership, were you able to determine whether the defendant is part of the gang?
previously testified, I've determined that Mr. Demons is a member of the Gangster Killer Bloods, a subset of the United Blood Nation, also known as Chisha.
Now, if you come across any evidence that you reviewed, just given publicly available right now regarding Anthony Williams and gang members.
Yes, I went through Anthony Williams' social media platforms, which are still available and haven't been scrubbed as the defendants have. And there was multiple posts of Mr. Williams throwing up hand signs, gang signs related to the Nitrate Gangster Bloods. Captioned post. I'm sorry. I want to speak louder, sir, but I was ready to like worse it sounds. Posts related to Nitrate Gangster Bloods, putting the number 93 in the word whoop, which is a blood call out. Bloods will say whoop. And the different sets will replace the two O's in the middle with the numbers of their set. So if they're Nitrate Gangster Bloods, it'll be WH93P, or if they're, say, 457 Byru, you might write W7457P. So we'll replace those in the middle. And that was common across Mr. Williams' account.
Now, we'll get back to this in a second, but with regards to the evidence that you reviewed to determine, obviously, you did the public search, but then you were given evidence in this case, correct?
Correct.
So were you able to review the Apple iPhone X, the defendant's phone download?
Yes.
Were you also able to, well, put it this way, I informed you prior to this motion that the court had expressed certain time frames, correct?
Correct. Yes.
All right. So did you go back and simply search within the parameters of the defendant's phone that was ordered by this court?
Yes.
Now, you also go into the victim's phone, which is not, there's no time frame on that one, and review any sort of communications between Mr. Williams and the defendant.
Yes.
Were you able to find any messages outside of the prescribed time frame for the defendant's phone, which for the record is October 26th, the date of the homicide, 2018, through February 12th, 2018? Were you able to find any messages between Mr. Williams and the defendant on Mr. Williams' phone prior to October 26th?
Yes.
So the defense counsel will introduce the mark to with A for identification. And those witness running. Detective, I'm now showing you the introduce the mark to with A for identification.
I have an objection to anything that comes from Mr. Williams' phone and Mr. Thomas's phone based upon discovery violation that you did not find when we asserted.
As I said previously, there was nothing uneasy from Mr. Thomas's phone. Only things from Mr. Williams' phone, but they don't have any objections.
Thank you. So you have a continuing objection, counsel.
Detective, just take a look at the statement today.
Yes.
You recognize it?
Yes.
What is it?
Message between the 9801 number, which belonged to Mr. Williams, and 9807 number, which was determined to belong to Mr. Evans.
And this came from the download of Mr. Williams' phone, correct?
Yes.
This kind of statement entered the evidence is reducing mark to A, is 1.
Objection.
Any objection?
So it's overruled, will be admitted for purposes.
A.
All right, detective. Showing stage 1. So first and foremost, I want to talk about the dates that you found in Mr. Williams' phone that showed conversations between the defendant and Mr. Williams. What's the date?
August 24th, 2018.
That would be before October 26th of 2018, correct?
Correct.
Now, in reviewing the defendant's phone download, are you aware of how far back the download actually goes?
believe that phone was activated August 17th of 2018.
So does the phone download information only take us back on it?
There's minor bits of data that might have transferred over from his previous phone, but it's like almost nothing.
Okay. So it's not, would you describe it as, phones are everyday, on us every day, we do everything on our phone. Is this a phone that has, someone's 20-year history on there, or is this a newer phone with limited data?
It's, very limited. Like I said, it was activated on August 17th. I know this from the original review of Mr. Dennis' phone. Williams messaged Mr. Demons saying, yo, this is Zach. He can take his number. Those same messages are on Mr. Williams' phone.
Okay. So these messages that came from Mr. Williams' phone, prior to the suppression hearing, did you also see these particular messages on the defendant's phone?
Yeah.
Did you also find other messages between Mr. Williams and the defendant regarding sharing audio files?
Yeah, those seem to be common between Mr. Demons and Mr. Williams. The sharing, sending of audio files to each other, and then saving them on their phone notes.
So, when someone sends an audio file, can you describe to us how that's done on an iPhone? It's not just done through the iMessage messaging app, correct?
It could be, but it's typically you can either share the note, so download the audio or record the audio, and then share it as a note, and then it'll appear on your phone as a note. But it's an audio file contained within the note. Or you can send the audio file on different platforms, WhatsApp or Instagram or anything like that. And that audio file can be downloaded. It would be saved on the phone as an actual audio file that's recorded. And not in the notes section. It's in the notes section that he saved it to his notes for alternate.
In Mr. Williams' phone and in Mr. Demons' phone, did you find messages between them regarding sending each other audio files then saved into the note section of their phone?
Yes, I found both audio recordings on both phones, and then from Mr. Williams' phone, audio files that were shared via the notes feature.
So, the defense counsel is increasing March 6th with a B for identification. It's a composite of 6 documents.
Yes, Councilman.
For example, showing you this March 6th with a B for identification, composite of 6 documents. Look at it for me.
Yes. There were audio files shared between the 9801 number, Mr. Williams' number, and 9807 number, Mr. Jennings' number.
And is this done through messages, text messages?
Yes.
And you go down on the victims on Mr. Williams and defendants?
Yes.
Time the state enters the evidence includes in Mark State's Exhibit B and must have 6 documents as states 2.
Any objection? Any person?
Same objection, Your Honor.
Understood, it's over, it'll be admitted.
That's correct. So these were told.
Council, I'm sorry. We can take a restroom break.
Sure.
We're in recess.
All right, so y'all know I came in this thing a little late. Mickey was running the live over on her channel. Salute to my girl Mickey True. Salute to the Truth team. Pull up. What Mickey say? Tell a friend to pull up. Hey, but I don't know who his dude is on the stand. Is this Polo? Is it Detective Danny Polo? I'm not sure, but I do know he's some sort of gang police guy or whatever. And he was going over the ways that they investigate someone to find out if said person is a gang member. He was going over the way that he was investigating Melly to confirm or deny whether he was a gang member. I heard them say I heard the defense make an objection when the nice attractive blonde prosecutor, Miss Hookabook, ain't that her name? Miss Hookabook, Michelle Hookabook, or whatever her name is. When I heard Miss Hookabook call Melly a known gang member, and I heard the defense team of Melly object, and I heard the judge sustain the objection, which means that because I was under the impression that Melly was a documented gang member. Even me and Mickey talked about this on, I think we talked about it on one of the lives, or maybe it was in the maybe it was us just talking, chatting, or whatever. I don't know, but we talked about it one time, and I remember reading it in the paperwork that Melly was a gang member, and I thought what I read it was saying it was documented, but I saw the judge sustain that objection when she called him a known gang member. So what I'm saying is I don't know if it's substantiated or that he's an actual known gang member. I think we think he a gang member. I think he looks like a. I mean, we think that. I think we just done. We just all done came to the conclusion that Melly's a gang member by some of the behaviors and the things that Melly has done. But I'm saying, is he a documented gang member in the gang book? And if you don't know what a gang book is, you know, a lot of police departments have books where they document gang members in their area. Is he a documented gang member? I don't know that. And I'm glad that Mickey did give me some pushback on that, because I'm listening to what they're saying, and the judge sustained the objection when she called him a known gang member. And I wonder, would he have sustained that objection if he was a known gang member? So he evidently is something going on that he's. I don't think he's documented. Is what I'm saying. I don't think. At least the court ain't recognizing whatever documentation that they have on him that he's a known gang member. But I mean they were investigating him to figure out whether he's a gang member. Another thing I was noticing was they was using all of his electronic correspondence, and I was taking notes, y'all, as they were talking, and it's called open source intelligence, and that's when we put stuff on social media and it's public information, which means like if I post a picture and I'm posting it, when I post it, I'm posting it for the public to see. So if you do those type of posts, all of that stuff is public source intelligence or information, and they don't have to have a search warrant in order to get that because you posted it for the public. And they was using that all the way back to 2017. Yeah, because I was taking notes, and they was using that all the way back to 2017 in order to establish whether Jamel Demons was a gang member. You know what I mean? And I'm assuming that they, because I came in late. Shout out to Mickey True for holding it down. Then shout out to Mickey for sending the Truth Team over here. Truth Team, come with me in my Tupac voice. But I assume they're trying to do that so that they can, they still attacking this gang angle, guys. They still want to, they want to give him the death penalty. And one of the aggravating factors that they need to prove in order to give him the death penalty, in this case, or the aggravating thing that they're trying to prove, because there's other ones that they can use to give him the death penalty. But the one that they want to use for some reason is that he did this to rank up in the gang and all of this. They want to use the gang angle, which I don't like. I don't think anybody likes the gang angle. I don't think anybody felt like Melly did this because of the gang. You know what I mean? I don't think. I mean, even people who are pro Melly and people who are anti Melly. I don't think nobody believed that in the first trial. And I'm gonna explain something to you too. I don't even think jurors believed it, because if you remember now, it was 9-1 for not guilty until that one juror successfully converted two other jurors to come over to the not guilty side, and it ended up being, no, I'm sorry, it was 9-1. Was it 9-1? Whatever it was. It was three jurors in the end that said not guilty. But y'all remember not, it wasn't for capital murder. It was if they was gonna find him guilty, they was gonna find him guilty of manslaughter, which means he would not have gotten the death penalty had he got convicted on the first trial, which means that they didn't even believe that gang shit either, because they didn't. You get what I'm saying? So I don't understand why they keep going down this gang angle shit with Melly, but that's what they decided to do. I'm gonna say this too. This lady, Miss Hookah Book, you know me, I'm Florida. I'm gonna butcher her name, but I do find her attractive. For real, she do get my blood boiling. Very attractive lady. She looked better than Miss Bradley, but I would have took Miss Bradley down too, y'all. I ain't gonna lie to you. You know what I'm saying? But I like Miss Hookah Book. She's easy on the eyes. But she with the same BS that Miss Bradley was with. That's why I think it's some sort of corruptional some institutional corruption down there, to the point to where they push the envelope. They got all these little tricks and trick tactics they use in order to stall out the case, or to get a desired outcome in these court hearings and trial. And I see what they do. They play dumb. They play like country bumpkin, like, oh, Your Honor, this, Your Honor, that. But really what they're doing is, these are tactics that they're using in order to get the desired outcome that they want when they have these hearings, or arguing whatever they're arguing in these hearings. And I'm paying attention to it because I can see the pattern now. This is the same pattern that I see with Christine Bradley, and I'm noticing that they're doing the same kind of tactics in order to. It is, and I'm to be honest with you, as someone who's watching this trial, it's frustrating. You know what I mean? To get up here and watch these attorneys bicker back and forth about the smallest things. But again, this is a motions hearing, and it's a game of chess, and these people are trying to get what they need in order to win their case. So I get it, but it's almost like watching children. It's almost like watching children goddamn argue over who toy this is. You know what I'm saying? Like earlier, she was saying that the defense was saying, hey man, we don't got these files because she ain't sent over the files, and she ain't sent over the files because she said she ain't got a chance to look at the files yet. So how can we argue this motion if she ain't even sent over the files? So here go her. Oh, well, I should not have to send over the files because you already got these files from a previous trial. Come on, man. We got to sit here. We got to sit here and argue this for 20, 30, 40 minutes, an hour. Look, man, ladies, send the people over the files. Yeah, his defense team probably do got the files from a previous trial, but you have to send over everything over again because that evidence was from the first trial. We need to make why you sending everything over for the second trial. That's documented that you sent everything that he needed over in the second trial, even if he already got the first, even if he already got him in the first trial. You see what I'm saying? But it's like childish shit.
Again, are showing you we're showing you the messages that you found in Mr. Williams' phone. You also found the defendant's phone regarding the sharing of audio files, correct?
Correct.
And again, explain to me where they were then located other than in the text message itself.
They would be, they're located both in recordings, the recordings section of the phone and the notes section saved as an audio file.
And those would be separate, I should say, applications within the phone, correct?
Yes.
So you the first one. Okay. So can you tell us the date of that?
September 28, 2018.
Okay. So, and the phone numbers, sending it or accepting it, can you talk to us about that?
It's an incoming message from the 9807 number, saved as twin, and that's Mr. Dennis one.
About this.
Also September 18, 2018.
Okay. And is this also an incoming text to Mr. Williams' phone from the defendant?
Yes.
The third document.
August 22nd, 2018.
Okay. And can you tell us the names of the audio files?
Sack Chaser Smooth _001 .mp3 and Sack under Sack Melly rotation _01 .mp3 incoming from Mr. Dennis.
And does the term sack chaser have any relevance to this investigation?
Sack Chaser was the moniker or street name that Mr. Williams adopted.
And the fourth documents. Composite. What's the date?
August 25th, 2018. It's an outgoing message to the 9081 number, and that's Mr. Williams' number.
So the fifth document. Date of this one.
August 31st, 2018.
And was it incoming or outgoing?
Incoming.
And is it incoming from the defendant?
Yes, 9807.
And showing you the last document, document 6. Of this composite.
September 29th, 2018. Incoming from Mr. Dennis Hall.
So it's fair to say that in Mr. Williams' phone, not only were they sharing text, sending text and audio files during the time that the court has now allotted us to ruling, but also outside of the timeframe within the law.
Yes.
Now, have you had an opportunity to, I guess, thoroughly review as best you can the defendant's out?
I've done my best. Like you said, it's a lot. And every time I go through it, I find more. There's a million different ways to search through the documents. Yeah, going through it, especially since I'm going to trials.
Okay. And so when you reviewed the defendant's phone, did you find any messages with someone with a contact name of Track?
Yes.
Those messages fall within the prescribed time period that the court has ruled on.
Yeah, that's on the, so you're talking about the review I've conducted since the evidence was suppressed.
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay. And can you tell us a little bit about what you found with regards to those messages?
So after October 26, 2018, there's messages between Track, who is known to me as Jameson Francois.
Was that the defendant's manager?
Yeah.
Okay. And were there messages between them regarding his business as an artist?
Yeah.
And the messages that you found within the prescribed time period that we're working with right now, do they refer to things that date back prior to the prescribed time period?
The check-out has such a nebulous, they refer to things, what things, when.
Excuse me, understand the question?
Yes.
Well,
Yeah, there's references to prior conversations, prior collaborations, artists, conversations about events that they were involved in that were planned prior to October 26, 2018.
Okay, now I specifically talk about an example. Do you recall seeing anything about the music video Monochrome?
Yes.
Okay. And were those messages that you found within the court prescribed time period referring back to things that occurred regarding this music video prior to October 26th?
Yeah, there were messages on after October 26th about that music video Monochrome, which was found after the new a lot of time.
And so with your investigation, what you need to do, obviously, did you see anything regarding text messages with the defendant, specifically from his phone, about what he wanted the music video to now be?
They asked him, one of the messages refers to the attire that he was going to be wearing during the music video. And in that message, they asked what he wanted written on his jumpsuit, the jail prison jumpsuit that he wore. And he was, Mr. Devins responded to the person asking the question that he wanted 10/26/18.
The homicide.
He did.
Now, as an investigator, we need to obviously determine whether the things we are looking at are actually vetted. Would you have needed to gone back to determine whether or not that date was something previously discussed prior to the homicide?
It's definitely, especially since it's being put on his jumpsuit. The song is about having committed a crime, going to jail, and not writing.
Writing what the song is about without playing the song.
thank you. Council, you have the song here.
I can pull it up on Apple Music or YouTube.
So it's available if you want to play it. I'll redirect it. All right, proceed.
Detective,
Or cross-examination, I'm sorry.
did you listen to the song Monochrome before?
Yes,
You also watched the music video before.
yes,
You watched it and listened to it more than once.
yes.
Can you tell us a little bit about what it is?
Mr. Devins in a jail jumpsuit, scene that looks like he's inside jail. Mainly outdoors. His mother is in the music video. Miss King is in the music video. And it's about him and his mother and the situation that he's in. He's going to be locked up and wait for a while. And one of the lyrics says, "I can't right my wrongs, guilty."
And he had the homicide date on the orange jumpsuit.
Yes.
So again, I'm going to ask, when you saw these messages, obviously with the prescribed time period that we have right now, would you, in order to determine whether this is relevant evidence, have gone back with search warrant to obviously review the other pieces that refer to this homicide account?
Yeah, to determine whether it's relevant evidence or if it's, whether there's exculpatory evidence explaining why he chose the date of the homicide on his jumpsuit.
So in defense counsel, the police mark the 63rd F for identification. Everyone's good, sir?
Right.
Detective, I'm now showing you the police mark the 63rd F for identification. Can you take a look at it for me?
Okay.
You recognize it?
Yes.
What is it?
Message from October 30th, 2018, between an unidentified phone number and the phone number belongs to Jamal Egan's tenants. It's a string of text messages about private view.
Are these messages that you're referring to in your testimony just now?
Yes.
Your Honor, at this time, they would enter into evidence with the police mark the 63rd F, that states 3.
Any objection? Submitted.
October 30th.
And I want to back to the social media for a second. You indicated, person you do in any case, you did in this case, as did your predecessor, who was the original gang investigator on this case, do a public record search, an open source investigation to see what the defendant's putting out online, correct?
Correct.
Did you say that there was a lot of data online regarding the defendant?
Initially, there was a lot, and obviously now there's even more.
Okay. So you indicated when did you get back onto this case? 2022?
It was February 2022.
So in February 2022, you go to the defendant's Instagram,
Yes.
okay? You go to the defendant's Facebook page,
Yes.
you go to the defendant's SoundCloud page,
Yes.
you go to Twitter.
Don't recall.
Okay. Stick with Facebook and Instagram for right now. Can you tell us a little bit about how someone would go about posting on these particular platforms?
For the most part, Instagram, Facebook, you take a picture on your phone, and from your phone, you post that picture.
From your phone?
From your phone or from the application,
Would you be on the phone?
which would be on the phone.
All right. And so I guess let's start with Facebook. Were you able to find photographs of the defendant on Facebook with the victim or with other known gang members that you identified?
Yes.
You also do that for Instagram.
Yes.
And that was back in 2022.
Yeah.
Did you go back recently to try to find some of those same photographs and or videos that you saw back in 2022 in the last couple of months?
Yeah, I went back through Mr. Devin's Instagram page recently, just to see if anything had changed. I realized that certain many gang-related images have been.
When you say gang-related images, can you describe for us what they were?
His album cover, where he's throwing up the Gangster Killer Blood hand sign with the Gangster Killer Blood's motto. That was removed. There was a short video that he had posted on his Instagram where it was two subjects, just a random video that could have been found anywhere, but two subjects doing the United Blood Nation gang hand sign, and the caption, as I recall, stated what Melly's attorneys are doing currently. So basically saying they're part of my gang. Obviously, they're not part of the gang.
Okay, and so let's talk about the fact that you indicated, you used the word scrub, I guess, before I heard earlier. What do you mean by that?
Getting rid of anything that would be negative or hurtful to their case. Evidence of gang activity. Was everything taken off? No, they missed certain things, like there's an image of Mr. Devins holding a stack of money to his face. Nothing criminal about that. When you open it, he's using gang language, replacing C's with B's, or leave that one C with B. You put a K, you can't have it in the city. But it was gang language where he's using common blood accurate.
We also need to find publicly available online videos, let's say Facebook Live videos or Instagram Live videos that the defendant posted of himself.
Yeah, those are everywhere.
Publicly available.
Publicly available. Instagram, YouTube, Facebook, fan pages. Probably as many fan pages as there are books.
So defense counsel to please mark states exhibit D is composite of 15 pages. My questions involve Facebook, Instagram, all social media platforms, online. Hey, Rosemary.
Yes, Councilman.
The text of the map showing the complete commercial space exhibit B, a composite of 15 pages. Can you take a look at those for me? Detective, do you recognize these?
Yes.
What are all?
Photographs publicly available on social media. Mr. Devens and several other subjects.
Now, within all these, obviously you already testified to Facebook, Instagram, but you also mentioned fan pages that post things on social media, correct?
Correct.
That also.
Yeah, there's some Pinterest posts and Reddit posts.
All publicly available, correct?
Yeah.
This is what you've recently seen online.
Yes.
Also within this, you mentioned that his profile on Instagram looked different when you first pulled photos versus today, correct?
I realized, the first thing I realized was that the Shine album video with, it's in there where he's going to GJB hand signs, that was no longer on the page on his Instagram. That made me think, what other things aren't there? So I went back to the photographs I preserved in 2022 when I first got the case. And I noticed it was good amount of picture that had been taken off. I went and searched by date because one was like August 2018. So the Shine cover album cover, sorry. And I went back to Instagram to that date and it was no longer available.
Pictures that are in here regarding Instagram, let's say, they very accurately represent what Instagram looked like when you first got on the page in 2022.
Yeah.
They were publicly available for anyone to read.
Yes.
Around this time, the state would enter into evidence and consent D, a composite of 15 pages as stated before.
The objection.
Yes, each one is an independent document, that's why they're included in a 15-page document. Some come from Instagram, some come from Facebook, some come from other platforms. They were taken at different times and posted at different times on these platforms. And each one has to be verified and admitted individually and authenticated individually.
Good. The purpose of this is to show that much of his life was publicly available online at different times outside the scope of the court's ruling.
What I don't understand is, what does it have to do with the documents, whether they're in one exhibit or separate?
I think they need to be authenticated.
I thought he did authenticate it. Said these were all publicly available, things he saw on the document.
You don't have the dates that they were posted when he took them off the internet.
Thank you, that's your objection.
Yes.
Thank you, that objection will be admitted.
States the photograph states.
Right, text photo. Show you the first one here. You can tell us the date of this particular post,
April 19, 2018.
prior to the homicide date, correct?
Correct.
Right. And why was this photo relevant to your portion of this investigation?
The hand signs and the caption on the post.
What does the caption mean?
Says I was wicking bloods. I was bleeding red in the lab. Use the red B emoji. It's common for bloods to do that. Refers to bloods and he's throwing up blood hand signs.
What? Okay. Then the second document. You can tell us the date of this particular post,
May 14, 2018.
prior to the homicide date, correct?
Correct.
What does SLAT mean?
It stands for slam all the time. It's something that came out of the YSL game. Language. Blood started adopting it. YSL, the gang is made up of bloods, mainly sex, money, murder, UVN sets. In this picture, he's with Young Thug, who's currently on trial for RICO on YSL gang, and they're throwing up blood hand signs. Images.
So the hand signs and the captions are two things that were important to you in your investigation.
Yes.
And the third. Please tell me the date of this particular photo that the defendant posted.
May 16, 2018.
Prior to the homicide date, correct?
Correct.
Why was this photograph important to you in your investigation?
The hand signs he's throwing a big B blood hand sign, and the caption uses a little snake emoji for slime. And the star, 5-point star, blood hand symbol for bloods.
No symbol?
Yes.
The next one. What social media account did this come from?
Came from Mr. Anthony Williams' Instagram account,
And what's the account name?
YNW Sat Chaser 1.
Okay. And who's in this photograph?
Mr. Demons and Anthony Williams.
And the date it was posted.
June 2nd, 2018.
Months before the homicide, correct?
Yes. The same sign and symbols on the bottom, the snake, the 5-point star,
All important to a gang investigator's case, correct?
all the hand signs, yes.
We need the next one. What are we looking at here?
That's a snip from the live performance of Mr. Demons performing his song Butter Con. He's turned up the beat for blood.
So also important to you, correct? And with this video, his live performance available on YouTube for anyone to view.
Yep.
So it's still there? Show me the next document. Why was this photograph important to you?
It's throwing up a big B for blood, right? Big B for blood on the left side of the screen, my left, your right, and the GKB hand sign on the right. That's that one right there.
Kind of like a parent company and the, under company of it. One for each hand.
Yeah, it's just using multiple signs.
Okay. And you recall where this photograph came from?
What interview came from?
Not an interview, but it was online, correct?
Oh, yeah, it's online.
Okay, it was on YouTube,
Yes,
publicly available,
yes.
still publicly available. And the next document. Can you tell us what we're looking at here?
Picture of Mr. Timmons throwing out the 8 blood hand sign, and it was posted July 21st.
Okay, now obviously this is not a photograph from Instagram or not a screenshot from Instagram. So what are we looking at here?
It's posted. This one was posted on Pinterest.
Okay, because it tags the original post in Instagram.
I believe it did. I have to go back.
I'll direct your attention to right above where it says YNW Melly Child Blood.
Right, I see that. I just say yes and then click on it.
I'm sorry, I can't get a word in saying.
I'm sorry. I said I don't want to click. I don't want to say yes at the moment and then have a link not be available.
And that would be because certain things are now removed from the internet, correct?
Correct.
Since you last saw it. But was available at the time you originally reviewed his social media presence online in 2022.
Yes.
The same data that your predecessor, Detective Morales, looked at in January of 2019, correct?
Correct.
Showing you the next document. What are we looking at here?
Mr. Timmons' Instagram account.
And is it just a screenshot of the overall account, not a particular photo?
Correct.
Okay. So can you describe to us what was important to you about this particular screenshot?
The use of the word slime. That's blood lingo. East Coast Bloods. They adopted that word. Call each other slime. They use it also to describe different acts, sliming someone. Basically, betraying someone.
I can't hear you, Judge, I'm sorry. Could you please hear my microphone?
It's a term adopted by the Bloods, East Coast Bloods, slime. Use the color green, so you put the green part. It could be used as an adjective, or just you can say that's my slime. They can refer to each other as a slime. It's a common term that Bloods use on the East Coast to identify each other.
Also important, again, investigation, correct?
Yes.
And the next document. What are we looking at here?
It's Mr. Timmons and a subject that we identified as Jaquan Burton, Gangster Killer Blood member, who recruited Mr. Timmons into Gangster Killer Bloods.
Okay. Now, Detective, I know we all know, because it was suppressed, that there were some emails in Google, the Gmail account of the defendant, regarding Jaquan Burton.
Yes.
But Detective, when you got the case to investigate, did you ever look at the download for Gmail?
To this date, I haven't opened it.
Okay. So if you hadn't opened it, how did you learn about Jaquan Burton?
From the text messages between the two of them.
Okay. And were there text messages within the prescribed time frame that we are allotted currently with the court order?
Yes. After October 26th. After October 26th. Sorry.
Now, before I get to the text messages detective pulled over you or starting your investigation, going to social media, you try to identify the individuals in the photograph with the defendant who are also making the same gang sign.
So typically, if it was just a blood set that was unknown to us, then yeah, we try to ID as many possible to see if we can find out a specific set. Sometimes we can't, but this is a GKB hand sign. We know it to be a gangster killer blood hand sign, so at this point I know he's gangster killer blood. He wouldn't be throwing out Mr. Timmons wouldn't be gangster killer blood hand sign unless he was affiliated with them, a member of their gang.
Okay, so you were starting to investigate this case, now you have the defendant's phone download, right?
Yes.
You see text messages. Did you review any of the information regarding the contact names or information for the person you've now identified as your father?
Yeah, he had specifically, I went through the contact list and I identified names that were consistent with blood language. So any names that maybe had a blood drop next to them, or they had changed letters like C's and B's, or anything related to gangster blue bloods or G-Shine. So for Mr. Burton, his name is actually saved in the phone as Herc.
What does Herc mean?
It's a term specifically only used by gangster killer bloods. It's a way they address each other. They call each other Hercs. That's my Herc. I'm a Herc. It's a term they've adopted. So the fact that he had this person saved in his phone as Herc and not by his name, Jaquan Burton, or by his street name, Quan, made me think this person I need to look into because he literally had him saved as the gang's name. That would be equivalent as if he had saved them as gangster killer blood or G-Shine. I would want to know who that person is.
Okay, so you're investigating the case, you see this photograph, you see that information, you go about identifying on Herc.
Yes. Through the contact information on the phone, his phone number came back to himself, and through text messages after October 26th, Jaquan Burton sends his email, which is jaquan.burton@gmail.com, something to that effect. Burton.jaquan. It's his legal name.
Okay, and so within the course of the prescribed time period, there are text messages between Mr. Burton and the defendant, correct?
Yes.
And in that particular group of messages, you said email is provided, correct?
Yes.
Join counsel H for identification. Something right now. First witness round.
Yes, Councilman May.
Detective, tell me the difference between H for identification. Can you read that for me?
Okay.
You recognize it?
Yes.
What is it?
These are messages between show his safe name in it because of the format, the way I was viewing the messages, so I can get it all together like that. This is the phone number saved as Herc, which is Jaquan Burton's phone number. This message between Mr. Bemmons and Jaquan Burton, October 29, 2018.
And are these messages that you were referring to where Mr. Burton provides his email address?
Yes,
All of the described time period here on the
correct.
time to enter evidence using parentheses H as states 5.
Any objection?
Yes, Your Honor. I may be misplaced with understanding what just occurred, but if I'm hearing correctly, that this is different verbs that have only put down into one document as opposed to a screenshot of exactly what was there. I mean, that's what I'm trying to figure out. Whether is that how it appears, or it's taken from page 2, another one's from page 3. This is all sequential.
Can I answer?
No problem.
Yes, it's sequential. I just had to put it in a because I've done the cell right extractions. You put it in the timeline format, you can see it sequential instead of like it jumping around sometimes.
Okay, so that's all just one conversation.
Yeah, there's nothing been taken out.
Okay.
It's H. States.
All right, detective. So if you could just, I don't know if your screen is working for us today, but as you indicated, there were messages between Jaquan Burton and the defendant on the defendant's phone. And that shows us the date of October 29th, 2018, which is within the prescribed time period, correct?
Right.
And then these messages between them, why were they important to you?
Well, push it down a little bit. Missing time messages. It starts off. This is 3 days after the homicide, and Mr. Demmons writes to Mr. Burton, "Think the feds on my shit hurt." So he's implying that he's stating that he thinks the feds, law enforcement, are watching, or monitoring. And he says, "I see you," and then Mr. Burton then responds, "We just gotta watch how we bark at each other. That's all, just talking about." So obviously you can see there they cross out the T, the X's and C's, use the term bark. That's a blood term. One of the UBN symbols is dog paw, and or 3 pit bulls. They'll say bark at, it's a talk. So this is pay attention to how we talk. Just talk normal. The feds are watching. Let's just talk normal. Then Mr. Burton says he wants to ask about some music, and can you call him now? Mr. Demon sends him the casket MP3 that was saved on his legal saved in his notes section of his phone. And this is an example of how they would send the audio file that was saved in the notes. And Mr. Burton provides his email so that Mr. Demmons can communicate with him.
So seeing these text messages as an investigator, your portion of the case, knowing that there's already a search warrant that's been executed to download the phone.
Yes.
Prior to any court ruling.
Right.
You obviously were able to view kind of what went back prior to October 26th, right?
Yes.
You were also able to view some emails that you saw within the phone. Correct. Had there not been a warrant done by Detective Moretti, would you, as the gang investigator, then have done warrants?
Speculation.
Objection noted. It's overruled at this point. I understand what the objection is. It's overruled. Proceed.
Would you have done warrants as a gang investigator to determine whether this is relevant evidence to a gang investigation regarding the homicide?
To obtain the relevant evidence, yes, especially with the MP3, that MP3 titled "Casket 3 days after the homicides occurred." It's kind of important Mr. Demons stating that he's being monitored by the feds.
Now, Detective, I know we'll get to this a little bit more when we get to the social media warrants and the Google warrants, but based on your review of the defendant's phone, did he typically redirect conversations to different forms of communication?
There was times where he would send his email, the conversation would start, and then he would just send the YNW booking email out for communications to continue there.
Okay. In your training and experience, Detective, is email a common communication form that individuals that are part of a game use to communicate?
Your Honor. It's a communication tool that everybody uses. That question can only be answered because everybody communicates that way.
Objection, you can answer.
Yeah, so specifically to gangs and the use of emails, these nationally recognized gangs that have bylaws, large books of knowledge, that information is typically sent through email. It's not normal to be sending that through text messages. They're long documents for the most part, and they're being copied and pasted from large text documents, right? So they're usually written in like notepad form or in a Word document form, and then bits and pieces of knowledge will be sent to the gang recruit or members of the gang as they're progressing through their steps in this gang, as they're climbing through the hierarchy, progressing the members of the gang.
So, you mentioned the terms knowledge, multi-knowledge, things of that nature. In your review of the defendant's phone, were you able to determine within the prescribed time period that there were discussions regarding multi-knowledge?
Yeah, there's messages between, I believe it was also Jaquan Burton and Mr. Demons, where Mr. Burton sent him a short, maybe three line snippet of Eastside Blood motto that he needs to memorize.
Going back to social media, these states 4. What are we looking at here?
That's from Mr. Demons' Facebook account,
What's the date of that?
January 17, 2019.
Okay, so that would be after the homicide, correct?
Correct.
And what was important about this particular post?
The album cover, throwing up Gangster Killer Blood with both hands. He's got the Gangster Killer Blood motto on the back of his shirt, or his outfit. You shine, I shine, we all shine. And it's not verbatim the motto, but it's the motto. This is definitely him paying homage to G-Shine,
And is
Gangster Killer Bloods.
this an album cover to put out?
That's his album cover.
Okay. And what does the caption say?
Ask me anything Friday, 5 p.m. And he posts the Reddit account where you can find him, where you can talk to him.
So for individuals who don't know how social media works, when someone says ask me anything Friday 5 p.m., does that mean they're going live on a particular social media platform?
Yeah, that means they're going to be available for questions, not just questions, just to talk to their families.
So an individual such as the defendant goes live on his phone where anyone in the public can see him, message for him to talk to and answer questions, right?
Correct.
Is it safe to say that prior to the homicide and even after the homicide, before he was arrested, the defendant consistently used social media as a way to communicate with others?
Even while in custody, members of his organization, Gangster Killer Bloods, one of the other members that brought him in,
Check Your Honor, that's not responsible whether he used.
Same, the phrase.
Stick to what I'm asking right now, which is before he was arrested, the defendant himself consistently used social media platforms which are found on his phone to communicate with others.
Yes.
The common form of communication for him with individuals, whether they were fans or friends or family?
Yes.
Showing you the next document in stage 4. Let's first start with the account we're looking at. Whose account is this?
Anthony Williams, YW Stack Chaser 1.
And what is the caption?
He wrote, but I'm trying to say, I'm YW, but shouting swear on YSL. Reason he's saying that is because there's a picture with young fella. Member of YSL.
Before we get to the photograph, do the emojis mean anything?
Yeah, these are the same emojis. The snake, East Coast Bloods, adopted symbol, and the sneezing, that's like the slap wiping your nose. That's what that emoji is in reference to.
And is that a common emoji and, I guess, act that you just did on the stand for blood gang?
Yes, specifically blood gang.
And what is the date of this post?
May 17, 2018.
Obviously prior to the homicide.
Yes.
So we now see the snake emoji on top of the photograph.
Yes.
Again, same emoji you mentioned before regarding gang members.
Right.
Okay. And who is in this photograph?
This one's blurry. I remember this photograph from before, but it's basically, but that's Mr. Dennis on the right side, my right, your left. Young Doug in the middle, and also Jeffrey Williams, and then Mr. Williams, Anthony Williams. My left, your right.
So is it common for, I guess, individual blood sects to hang out together?
Yeah.
Are there also times where those individual sects also don't get along and fight?
Yes.
Sometimes kill each other.
Yes.
Showing you another portion of this store. What are we looking at here?
This snapshot from Murder on My Mind YouTube music video.
And if you could, is this the account of the defendant, his YouTube account, where he posts all of his media?
Yes.
And does he also then publicly state to everyone the other platforms that you can find him on?
He does.
What are they?
Instagram, so YNW.Melly, Twitter, YNW Melly, SoundCloud, YNW Melly, and Facebook, YNW Melly 772.
Now, Detective, are you aware that in this case, Detective Moretti, in fact, did a warrant to Instagram, Twitter, and Facebook?
Yes.
And so, at the time that you began reviewing the evidence in this case, there was no suppression order, correct?
Correct.
So, let's say it came on originally, and there was no warrant done. As a gang investigator, with your expertise and the amount of time that you spend investigating gangs to determine whether or not they truly are a gang member, would you have done warrants to these particular sites?
I would have done warrants to these sites specifically for evidence of gangs.
Speculation, this is if.
Absolutely, it is speculation, but a lot of questions, purposes here. Over.
Showing you another portion of stage 4. Whose page is this?
It's Jaquan Burton's page,
Okay. What kind of page is it?
Facebook,
All right. And it goes by Pleasy Burton.
on this account, yeah.
Okay. What's the date of this particular post?
December 3rd, 2018.
And what is the photo that we're looking here of?
That's a photograph that was also found on Mr. Demon's phone. And it's a picture of Mr. Demon in front of Gangster Killer Blood. This photograph of Mr. Burton also displaying Gangster Killer Blood's with his hands.
So this publicly available photo of Mr. Burton with the defendant is the same Mr. Burton whose text messages we found in the defendant's phone, correct?
Yes,
The same individual who was messaging him an email address for him to send things to, correct?
correct.
The last paragraph, page 4. What are we looking at here?
Same thing, the use of the slat term, 5-point star, snake. He's saying he's YSL, saying that he's dog, and he puts up his YNW for life hashtag on it with the 5-point star as well. Mr. Devins has big B hand signs displayed.
Right, and these individuals again, assuming that's also the young thug, it's also an unknown gang member.
Yes.
Also important to your investigation, correct?
Yes.
Also publicly available for anyone to see and capture, correct? So detective, all this publicly available information, again, taking steps to determine whether or not he's a true gang member, seeing all that type of information, so the text messages just within the prescribed time period we have, would you have done warrants, again, to determine what those emails were?
Just
Between Mr. Burton.
Thank you. Speculation. I agree with the purpose here.
Doing warrants on these counts is something that we routinely do on every gang investigation. It's not, it's most of the gang related information is collected from. We don't typically have the subject's phone in our possession because these investigations are proactive.
Now, again, sticking to the prescribed timeline the court has ruled on,
October 26.
October 26th, the defendant's phone, did you go in and see text messages and his manager track that were relevant to your investigation?
Yes.
Did these particular conversations refer to things that occurred prior to October 26th, or appear to be referring to October, prior to October 26th?
Yes.
Did you also notice that there was a gang conversation taking place between his manager track and the defendant?
Yes.
I was objecting unless we had those conversations. This is just pure speculation on his part.
Getting there.
That's
Oh, I kind of have a question first.
Objection, no, we'll proceed.
Again, there were messages that you found, correct?
Correct.
Were they relevant to your gang investigation?
Yes.
Showing defense counsel's increasing margin states C for identification and composite of 7 documents.
Sure. We're recess, guys.
All right, guys. What I can gather is they was going through the his. Okay, so they got all of the information, all of these electronic correspondence in the first trial, but the judge narrowed the scope of uh, view that uh, the state could use could look into Melly's, and the police could look into Melly's electronic correspondence, his online correspondence, Snapchat, Facebook, Messenger, Gmail, iCloud, because they felt like it wasn't fair for them to be able to look all the way through his whole history of his iCloud and all of that in order to bring a case to bring to in order to for them to bring this murder case against him, because some of that stuff wasn't pertaining to this murder case. Like a lot of that stuff don't pertain to this murder case. You see what I'm saying? They felt like it was stacking the deck against them. Now in the first trial they allowed it in, but in the second, but in the second trial the judge narrowed the scope. So what they're doing now is they going over stuff that they found on his social media pages that they call uh, open source intelligence, which is stuff that they just um, that if you post it publicly, they can use it, they can attain it without a warrant. They also went and from what I can gather is they was looking to see if they could see any gang affiliation or if he was a gang member. And what they were using, what they were doing was they was using his social media posts and pictures and gang signs and all of this stuff. I'm gonna tell y'all right now, dog. If y'all a gang member, I'm just be real with y'all, man. Y'all might as well cut off all that gang sign, throwing them up and all of that stuff. I promise you. The only time y'all need to throw them things up is probably when y'all bite y'all selves with each other in a room somewhere and y'all, you know what I'm saying, doing it like that. But if I was a gang member, I would stop doing gang signs publicly, period. Because this is what they're using in order to classify you as a gang member if they don't know if you're a gang member or not. And, you know, they're bringing charges up against you. They got this man in photos throwing up the bead, the blood for the bloods and all of this. And they just putting it all together from that. You know what I'm saying? What's going on, law and crime? The law and crime always would be with shenanigans with the audio. Shout out to the truth team though. Also, what I've noticed is because I was in and out here, y'all, I ain't gonna lie to you, but what I was noticing was also um they're using they go.
You may.
Detective, I'm showing you what the precinct marks needs to see. It has about 7 documents. You can look at it.
That word.
You can put it back in order for us, please.
messages between Mr. Demons and Jameson Francois.
And for these messages within the described time period, that the court has currently allowed.
Yes.
Why are these messages relevant to you in your investigation?
That first, that one I'm holding on top, I believe it's 5 pages. It's a message just talking about Mr. Demons throwing up gang hand signs, how it's not beneficial to his music career. Second set of messages, I believe, were about lawyer fees and oil fees.
So the gang investigator investigating a homicide, but the gang portion of it, releasing messages regarding gang activity and paying off witnesses. Would you have gone back and done a warrant, had a warrant not existed by Detective Moretti, to go find the context of these messages?
Yes.
Yes, thank you. Objection order, so moved. Yeah, mine was so future.
State would enter into evidence that you want to state C, it comprises of 7 pages, states 6.
Thank you. Okay, but
State C will be 1, state C will be 6, because of 7.
All right, citation 6. Let's start with the first grouping. So you can see it. Can you tell us what that first column tells us?
The party it came from, it says from party track, Jameson Francois, to owner Jamel Demons, and the message is, why are you dropping rakes? Question.
So obviously, when you're looking at the phone itself, it doesn't appear like this until you run the report, correct?
Right.
Between 2 individual parties.
Correct.
So are these messages all between track and the defendant?
Yes.
And so you have the content there, and what's the date of these messages?
December 15th, 2018.
After the homicide, correct?
Correct.
So tell us what the conversation that we're looking at here is discussing that would then eventually lead you as a gang investigator, the training experience you had to go back, if there was not a warrant done, to do a warrant to get the context of this information.
Track asked Mr. Demons, are you beefing with God's typo? Tries to fix it again, God again, and then finally gets it correct. Geez.
And what
Reason I
does
know,
Jamie's mean?
yeah. So the reason I know it means right God, and that he means because he's asking why is he throwing down rakes? Rakes referring to a pitchfork. Pitchfork. GDs throw a pitchfork up. If you're throwing it down, it's a sign of disrespect to GDs, gangster disciples, who are historically not an ally of the Bloods. Does that mean that all? Well, we'll get to the message. Mr. Demons does a good job of explaining it for us. So then Track sends them the picture where it says empty. That's a picture. I'll print that one out, but that's the actual screenshot of Mr. Demons on Instagram doing a stack with his hands, throwing up gang signs, and then throwing down pitchforks. Then Mr. Demons says, yeah, I don't fuck with them. FW, fuck with them. And then Track asks, when? When did that happen? Mr. Demons says, every time I get locked up. But it's not every GD set. It's not every GD certain sets. So what I was about to explain, just because historically they weren't allied doesn't get along with every GD. But have some friends that are GDs. He's saying there's certain GD sets that it's happened every time it's which predates the homicide.
Okay.
Then Mr. Demons says it's not going to be a big deal. Track says you have fans that are GDs. You don't rock with them. You don't, but don't advertise it. Track is concerned about Mr. Demons' music career. fans. Well, Mr. Demons says we're still going to be fans regardless. Sweet Dog is Bloods, and Sweet Dog is an openly admitted member of the Crips. So he's saying Sweet Dog can diss Bloods, and people still listen to Sweet Dog. I can just diss GGs, and I'm still going to have the same fans. The fan base is not going to change just because I'm dissing a set of GGs.
Now, detective, you're asked to investigate a crime such as this, and all you're given is this page of conversation talking about gang activity. Would you be able to opine in your expert opinion that an individual is in fact a gang member, or would you need more?
Definitely.
Okay, so if we needed to do a warrant that didn't exist, would you have gone back and done a warrant to get the context of what you're talking about?
It is the objection to the overrule, proceeds hearing all allow.
I would have to write a warrant dating back at least to the time that he's been locked up, because he says every time he is locked up, he has issues with GGs. So he's giving us a time frame when he's been in custody. That dates back to when he was in juvenile. So I would have to write warrants to get that information and find out what GG says he's having issues with, why he's having issues with them, what gang he was a part of when he was between them, if he was a part of a gang at all, or if he was in the jail, or in the prison, or the juvenile camp as a neutron. Neutron would be someone who doesn't align with it. This year doesn't really specify whether it be blood, neutron, like King does the same. He just says he doesn't mess with GDs. And obviously he's talking about his set. They're throwing the stack.
So the second page of that conversation now. Same date, December 15th. You can talk to us about what this page of the conversation.
Mr. Dennis tells Mr. Francois it's something you won't understand. I'm going to read it verbatim.
Sure, and then explain to us what it means.
It's some shit you won't understand. So he's saying it's just something you're not going to understand. Why? Because Trav, James and Francois, clearly they're part of the game based on the context of these incidents. Mr. Francois is apparently not a game from the context of these messages. He doesn't understand game culture.
So let me just step back and say, when you say he's not part of the game, you mean of the blood gang or G-Shine or G, correct?
Right.
Okay.
So, track, Mr. Francois states, I don't want to understand. It's bad for business. Move, keep that to yourself. You're telling him, I don't care, and I don't want to understand what it means. Dissing the GDs is bad for your business. It's bad for his music. And he also states, you're not the only one in the cars or out of town. Don't unnecessary pressure. So he doesn't want any unnecessary pressure. Pressure being unwanted attention, maybe getting shot at, maybe getting pressed by GDs when they go to a different venue. If you're dissing GDs and you go to a venue in a city that's controlled by GDs, let's say he goes to Chicago and he decides to play in Chicago as predominantly GDs. Now, Track's in danger because Mr. Demons was dissing GDs. And there might be some GDs that take offense to it. Like Mr. Demons said, not all, but some of them. And Track doesn't know. So then Mr. Demons says, I'm not scared of nobody. You were thinking too deep on certain shot. Saying, I'm not scared. He doesn't care if he gets pressed. Doesn't care about the pressure. Doesn't care that he dissed GD. And he's telling Track to stop thinking so deep. It's not that serious.
Okay. So we don't need to read the rest, but basically, with this continuation of the conversation on page 1, let's say you had these 2 pages just by themselves. Same question as before. The warrant had not been done on the entire phone. Would you have gone back and done a warrant to determine the context of the conversation?
Yes, there's still no context to why he's having issues with GDs. other than every time I get locked up, I have issues. There's no context to that.
So just based on this alone, it gives you context, or it gives you an inkling that there's some gang activity, but not enough to opine as to whether he's actually involved with it, correct?
It shows that there's definitely some gang nexus to it. There's definitely a gang nexus because of the way he's talking, saying it's something you won't understand. You as a normal person won't understand. Me as a gang member, it means something to me. That's what I'm saying.
So page 3. Continuation of that same conversation.
Yes.
Okay? And what are we talking about here?
Mr. Denman's right. It's part of my stack, bro. You won't understand. Track. What he's saying. That's part of the stack. Throwing down the rates, throwing down pitchforks, dissing the GDs. It's part of the stack. Stack being the gang signs that he throws up in the sequence to rep his set. So rep what blood set he's a part of, or what gang he's a part of. What gang he's a part of, period. And that's just something he always includes in his stack. Then the track, Mr. Francois says, bro, you never stacked that before. Mr. Dennis says, been throwing that shit down. So he's stating that he's always had it in his stack. Track says, I watch you stack. And Mr. Dennis says, go look at my old stuff. Referring to older posts.
Okay, so detective, again, same question. Seeing this, determining whether or not the defendant is in fact a gang member, which you need to go back and determine what the old stuff was he's referring to.
I would do what so track go back to his old stuff.
And you would need a warrant to do that if it wasn't publicly available, correct?
Correct.
But it's here within the prescribed time frame before his now ordered us to look at, which is December 15th of 2018, correct? Next page.
Track spaces in Mr. Denman's. I'll just start driving different cars. I'm pussy. Peace. So track saying, all right, I just won't drive in the same car as you anymore because he doesn't want that pressure. He doesn't want to get shot at. He doesn't want to have any issues with the G's. And he's saying,
Okay.
saying here.
All right, so I'm going to draw your attention now to the bottom portion of this. Let's start with the one at 10:58.
Throw up Crip Killer in front of Duke. It's different. It's to a specific goal. The message is cut off. Duke's referring to Young Thug, who's a blood, throwing up Crip Killer in front of Duke, who, by the context, is a Crip. And saying it's not an issue. That these other rappers that are associated, members, affiliated gangs, are throwing up these gang hand signs, dissing other gangs, it's okay for him to do it as well.
Okay? And so again, context of this conversation insinuates gang membership, correct?
Yes.
But not enough to rely on this particular conversation.
No.
Next page. Same date, December 15th. Conversation continues. What do we see here?
Trap concedes that this gang shit is confusing, bro. LOL. Even Trap knows this is gang conversation, obviously, and that he doesn't understand the gang world like Melly does, or Mr. Dennis does. So he's saying it's confusing. He doesn't understand.
So again, let's take this entire conversation we just went through as a whole. Would this be enough for you to opine as a gang expert if the defendant was in the gang?
Say he was part of the gang, yeah, but
Would you need more to corroborate that fact?
yes,
Would you need context to explain really what they're talking about here?
yes,
You would have done a warrant if a warrant had not been done by a detective warrant.
I would have.
Yes, you're mistaken.
Objection noted, don't rule on law purposes.
Now I want to show you So for case 6, another grouping of text messages between track and defendant from 11/29/2018 within the prescribed order of the court right now. Can you tell us what we're looking at here?
This was on November 29, 2018. Track and Mr. Dennis talking. Track says, I just had that talk with Mariah about everything, hopefully. Mr. Dennis responds, fuck her. Track responds, she listened. Mr. Dennis responds, no, she didn't. No, she don't. And then Track says, chill out, bro. She just needs to learn how to deal. I did my part. I really talked to her and broke it down to her, all the angles. So after this, anything happened, you have all the rights.
Now, detective, this by itself, I mean, not enough context there, correct? Just reading it on its own.
No.
Now, detective, as coming into this case, you're provided all police reports, correct? You're provided witness statements, correct?
Correct.
Did you review all those? Are you aware that Mariah Hamilton is a listed witness in this case?
Yes.
Are you aware of Mariah Hamilton's knowledge that she provided Detective Moretti in a statement in this case?
Yes.
So, having that context and seeing these text messages, which are currently within the prescribed court time period, would you have gone back to the warrant not been done to see what messages might have existed between the defendant and Mariah Hamilton?
Objection, Your Honor, speculation, and there's another objection along with that. And that is the question was asked with a warrant. He only is in charge of whether an affidavit can be produced. It's up to the court to decide whether a warrant can be issued.
Thank you. Given noted, and I understand it's speculation, but as I indicated previously, I allow for the purposes here. Total.
Yeah.
Yeah. We need to write additional warrants to get context about what this is about. Obviously, this is after the homicide, and she is a listed witness, and she had given statements to law enforcement, and then became a cooperative.
While this case is still being investigated, correct?
Correct.
All right, now I'm showing you the last portion of state 6. More messages from December 2nd, 2018, post-homicide, within the court prescribed time period. Can you tell us what we're seeing here?
December 2nd, 2018, Mr. Francois asked Mr. Demmons, you still got the money in your PNC account? Mr. Demmons writes, hell no, laughing. Track laughs back, emojis, and Track writes, what the hell you spent it on?
What is Mr. Demon's reply with?
I had to pay lawyer fees and loyal fees. And laughing face.
What does Track's manager respond with?
Oh damn, it'd be like that.
Now, as a gang investigator for as many years as you've been doing it, knowing at this point, based on your conversations with Detective Moretti, reviewing the reports, the statements, seeing Ms. Hamilton becoming uncooperative, and you see the defendant saying, I have to pay lawyer and loyal fees. What does that indicate to you?
Lawyer fees are you pay to your lawyers or to your defense lawyers or friends lawyers or your friends.
Which adds to the second part. That is pure speculation as to what loyalty is.
Thank you. It's qualified as an expert.
And loyal fees in the context of gangs would be money paid to people that remain loyal to you during criminal proceedings by withholding testimony, disappearing, not cooperating with law enforcement, lying, arguing themselves on the stand, leaving the country with fake identification, many things that happen.
Okay, so knowing, let's even go back to the trial, knowing that certain things were occurring, where Ms. Hamilton, for example, had become uncooperative during the investigation, within the first few months of the investigation, before even Mr. Devon was arrested. Seeing these messages, had a warrant not been done, no warrant was done, had one not been done, would you have done one in order to obtain more context and information and evidence that's relevant to by context the message the defendant wrote about paying royalties.
Objection, speculation.
It is, I'm allowed purposes here, so
Yes, additional warrants will be written, especially in context after Mr. Francois states that he spoke with Mariah. She understands what she has to do, not along with loyal fees, and then an uncooperative witness would lead to additional warrants for gang-related witness tampering and obstruction of justice.
So in essence, we would have written a warrant to figure it out.
Yes,
I don't know.
yes.
And detective, in your training experience, when you write warrants, do you always write warrants with a simple time frame, or do you also sometimes simply do subject matters that are relevant to a particular investigation?
For gang-related investigations, it's usually subject matter based.
How come?
I'm sorry, I didn't hear that last one.
Sorry. For gang investigations, it's usually subject matter based because we need to identify when the person became a gang member, how long they've been a part of the organization. Most racketeering cases, you'd be charged with predicates. In a RICO, you need the crimes had to have been committed while being a member of the enterprise. So you would need the context of when the person became a gang member, how involved they are in the gang, whether they're a gang member at all. If not, then they can't be included in these investigations, these gang investigations. It would be excluded. So the context of gang membership, gang knowledge, obtaining documents from the gang members, especially after you've identified national gang, and national gangs always have gang knowledge that's written down and handed down from person to person, so that new members can learn it. And it's not just a one-time thing. You don't just get it when you come in. You get your 100-something page document. Here, memorize this. You get bits and pieces, and as you move through the ranks, as you prove yourself, you keep getting more pieces of gang knowledge. You don't just get it all at once. So the warrants would be more specific to the context of gang identifiers, gang contacts, contacts with the gang members, associations with the gang members, gang-related attire, clothing, gang-related signs, symbols, gang-related writings, the use of gang lingo. We've described crossing out the E's, or crossing out the C's and the B's, or in Mr. Track's messages, the breaks, that's gang-related lingo, talking about pitchfork for gangster disciples. So that would be a more broad warrant that would be written. If you limited it to a couple months, you might not you won't get full context of the gang aspect of the case, because you don't just become a gang member and it ends there. That's it. You're not hired. You're a member of this organization. There's proceedings. There's meetings. It's a constant checking in, following up with your gang leaders. Not as simple as just applying to the sheriff's office, getting deputized, and you have a police badge. You must work for the sheriff's office. Simple. This is something we have to understand the full context of their membership in this organization.
Sorry. All right, it's 12:30. How much more do you have, Council?
I mean, there's on the first warrant, so, you can take off 31 and finish the next one.
All right, so we'll take our lunch and recess now. It's 12:30, so we'll see everybody back. How much time? Hour 15? Hour? How much time do you need, guys? Quarter to 2. Thank you.
Oh. My bad, y'all. I don't know what's going on. I'm dozing off. Y'all know Mickey Truth, aka Mickey Facts, aka Marita Boy, uh, Slave Master, woke me up, and I jumped on this live because we did have this planned. I was up late last night, and I kind of forgot. So that last little bit of commentary, I do not know what went on, and I ain't gonna even lie to you. But what I did notice was at the first, before the last um um recess, I noticed that they was asking to look into um his electronic correspondence, and what they was doing was they was referring to stuff that was inside of the time frame that the judge said that they could look into it, and it was using stuff outside the time frame. They was, I guess, what they was trying to do was they were trying to show that it's other things that they need, that's outside of the time, outside of the time frame that the judge gave them, so that they could possibly use these things against Melly in the second trial. You know, they was talking about text messages between him and Track. Some of them were inside the allotted time frame, and some of them was outside the allotted time frame. You know what I'm saying? Also, let me see what else they were talking about. They were talking about text messages and correspondence and audio files from Melly to Sack Chaser, and from Sack Chaser to Melly too. And this stuff has a host of different reasons. It's to prove that this is Melly's phone, but it's also to use stuff as evidence against Melly going forward in the second trial. Chick said, I missed them cool last weeks. I'm a hair person and I need to see hair in lots of it to pull on. Oh, Chick, I hear you, Chick. You getting a little explicit there, Chick. I see you, girl. For real. Yeah, Chicks used to love to pull on my hair when I used to do my thing. I used to be like, get your hand on my goddamn head. Get your hand on my head. Been here for a couple minutes since she is my girl Chick, been here for a while, man. Chick been here for rocking with me for a long time. Chick been rocking with me for years, bro. For real, for real. Yep, that's why she a moderator. She been here for a little minute. Salute to the Truth Team too for coming over here and rocking with your boy Marita boy. Salute to my girl Mickey Truth for sending the Truth Team over here. Truth Team, come with me. And my Tupac voice, follow me. Make sure y'all hit that like button for real, for real. Shout out to Kim Bella Roxy, man. Shout out to Kim Bella Roxy. Y'all go follow my girl Kim Bella on Instagram. Y'all follow Kim Bella on Instagram. Y'all will understand why I am enamored with Kim Bella. Ooh, girl. Yes, love. Yes, yes, yes. Go follow Kim Bella on Instagram, y'all. I'm telling you. You like it over there. Boredom and Click say, why are you showing pictures of gangs when you can't tie gangs into the murder? What are the details of actual murders? They don't even know if there was multiple shooters. That's what I was saying. They keep going down this gang avenue that all I'm gonna say is that they feel they need to make this gang connection in order to give him the death penalty, or maybe they feel like him being in the gang is kind of, or them painting him as a gang member would help them with the conviction. You know, they're gonna try to make you look as bad as they possibly can. But I'm saying, like, you ain't gotta have a fifth grade, you ain't got to be smarter than the fifth grader to see that it's at least in the first trial. I don't know how Miss Hookabook is going to do when it comes to arguing her case in court, but I know one thing: in that first trial, they did not do a good job of painting this man or tying the gang activity into a reason for him possibly doing this to his two best friends. And I, and you would have thought that they would be aborting mission in this second trial, and just go ahead and just try the man on just the murder of the boys, man. Cut all the gang stuff out and all of that. Just just try the man for murder, man. You can still give him the death penalty without the gang stuff. You know what I'm saying? But they want to do the gang thing, man. I don't know, man. I think they're a little I think they're a little jaded on this, a lot jaded actually. You know what I'm saying? L Brick says so. The prosecution's narrative is going to go around is this was gang related. What's the point of the expert? Yeah, that's what I think they're trying to do, L Brick. I mean, we don't know what their defense. I mean, their what angle they gonna use, but because these are just hearings. But I'm with you. I think we can reasonably assume that yeah, that's the angle they gonna go down. Yeah. So you know what I'm saying? Because we don't know really for for 100% until the trial starts to do the opening statements, and then you start seeing their angle as the trial goes on. But yes, I would agree with you on this. It do seem like this the angle or the road that they gonna go down, which is crazy to me. Like I'm telling you, like I don't know if she gonna do a better job of proving this case than Miss Bradley. And well, I mean Michelle Hookabook or whatever her name is, Hookabook or Hooka Bitch or whatever her name is. But um, to us, to the lay person, to the people who was watching this trial and stuff going on, that shit ain't working, dog. That shit ain't working. That shit ain't worked the first time. And yeah, he might be a gang member. Okay, yeah, yeah, cool. But as far as y'all trying to tie that into a reason why he murdered these boys or allegedly murdered these boys, uh, it's just not that math ain't mathing to me. And I don't think that mathing to anybody. You know what I mean? I don't. I'm telling you, I'm somebody that feels like Melly did this crime. If you ask me my opinion is that Melly did this crime, right? But I'm still and Mickey. Shout out to the truth team. Mickey is one that she is of the opinion or the stance that she feels like they did not prove beyond a reasonable doubt that Melly committed this crime against these boys, right? But both me and Mickey agree that this gang affiliation stuff, this him doing this for the gang or gang reason, we both agree that math ain't mathing. And I think that math ain't mathing because that's not the reason why he did this. If he really did do this to these boys, I don't think so. I don't think so. And I think the first jury definitely noticed it. And I wonder will the second jury notice it, and I wonder will it possibly cost them a murder one conviction. You know what I mean? Because like I told you, as we all know, the first trial they would have convicted him at the head. They got the three jurors to flip, of course they would have because they're all jurors. But they weren't gonna convict him of first degree murder anyways in the first trial. He would have not got the death penalty. They were gonna convict him of manslaughter. Do you know how low manslaughter is? Manslaughter is under murder too. Manslaughter is I killed you on accident. Manslaughter is if me and you get in a fight and I punch you and you fall and hit your head and you die. Manslaughter is like saying I accidentally killed you. That's what they was going to. That's what the jury and all of them said that they had agreed upon. They had agreed upon they was going to convict him of manslaughter if they wouldn't have had that one juror hold out and the other two, and then end up flipping two more jurors. So you see, even in the first trial, they was not going to convict him of first degree murder. And I'm telling you, manslaughter is low. Manslaughter is low. I'm not saying he can't get a lot of time for manslaughter, but he wouldn't did life. He wasn't gonna do life for manslaughter. Now what they possibly would have did was gave him two of the same sentences, and he probably would. I mean, it wouldn't have been life, but it would have been damn near life. It would have been, So I think manslaughter carries up to 30. I think up to 30 years, and they probably was gonna max him out on the manslaughter, and they probably was gonna give him two of them because it's two victims. So that'd have been about 60 years. I think I could be wrong. I'm just refreshing. I'm trying to go back over my mind from the first trial. I think it was something like that. I think manslaughter carried the max. Let me Google real quick. Let me Google. Uh, Let me Google real quick. Let's see what the I assume they're recess for lunch. So we're gonna do a little talking. Let's see. What is the maximum um, manslaughter in Florida? Let's get it. Okay, so manslaughter is the max for manslaughter is 15 years. So you see what I'm saying? So just say they would have gave him two manslaughters. That would have been 30 years. Now, I would assume that they were gonna run those 30 years to get those 15, that 30 years, those two 15-year sentences together. Now they could run them consecutive, which means he would have to do 15 years and turn around and do another 15 years. But more than likely they would have ran them concurrent, which means he would have did one 15-year bid for the murders of two of these if they would have convicted him of manslaughter in the first trial. Also, we got to remember that he do have a tampering with a witness. I'll be honest with you. If I was Melly, shit, I would have much rather got convicted for the manslaughter in the first trial because he already been in there 5 years. Know what I'm saying? Yeah. If he would have got convicted of manslaughter in the first trial, right? Manslaughter, the max is 15 years, right? So say he would have got 15 years for both of those murders, right? If they would have ran, if he and he got high power attorney, so they possibly could have been successful in arguing that they should run those charges concurrently. I mean, that's normally how it goes. I mean, now every now and then you get on the judge's bad side. They'll consecutive your ass, which means they call it in Florida too in the slang they call it running wild. If you got two consecutive charges sentences running wild, that means you got to do one 15-year bid, and then you got to turn around after that. The day that first 15-year bid done, that's when your second 15-year bid start. They call that running wild. That's when you do two terms back to back. That's they do it, but they got to really hate you to give it to you like that. And Melly got high power turn, so I think they would have been successful to argue that they could have ran those 15-year sentences concurrent if he would have been convicted of manslaughter the first trial. That would have been a nice. I'm saying that would have been a nice deal for him. You know what I'm saying? But of course, he didn't get convicted of manslaughter. He was a hung jury, and we are back here for the second trial and going through these motions, having the motion hearings and stuff like that. But also take into account that Melly does have tampering with a witness charge, and in Florida, tampering with a witness in a Capital One murder case is punishable by life in prison. And I want to shout out to Anonymous Ones for digging up that bit of information. But I want to make this clear. It's different in different places, and it's different for different cases. So what I'm saying is, if it's not a Capital One murder case, then tampering with a witness is not punishable by life. in the state of Florida. But being that this is a Capital One murder case, tampering with a witness is punishable by life. And I'm gonna explain to you what I think, why I think that is. I think that is because in a Capital One murder case, right? That's the most Capital One murder is the most is the highest crime that you can get in the United States. Capital One murder. That's the highest crime. It is the only crime that you are not how much I say this? What's the word I'm looking for? You're not entitled to a bond on. Capital One murder is the only charge in the United States of America that you are not entitled to a bond on. Now, it's other charges that are lesser than that that you may not get a bond on, depending on the circumstances, depending on the judge or whatever, or whether they deem you a flight risk or whatever. But you are entitled to at least a bond on those charges, which means that, you know, a bond hearing, that type of stuff. And, you know, you may not get one because depending on the circumstances surrounding your arrest and, you know, if they feel like you may flee and all of that, but you still will get the opportunity to get one, to ask for one, to apply for one, to a hearing. But Capital One murder is the only charge in the United States of America that you're not entitled to none of that shit. You are not entitled to nothing. So when you get into if you get charged with Capital One murder, you ain't entitled to that. So you ain't entitled to no bond hearing. You ain't entitled to none of that shit. Now you probably still get one because you can get a bond on a Capital One murder. You can. But what I'm saying is you ain't entitled to one. Like they don't have to give you one. You know what I mean? And it's in it a period. You know what I'm saying? I can understand how they could get a little confusing because you know you know they could give you one on Capital One murder and they could not give you one. And just like they could they could not give you one on lesser charges too. But on the lesser charges, at least you have a chance at one. You have a right to one. You know what I'm saying? Now whether they deem that they ain't gonna give you one is something totally different. But you have a right to one. With a goddamn Capital One murder, you don't even have a right to a bond. You feel what I'm saying? That's how serious this charge is, and that's the charge that Melly is charged with, Capital One murder. We're gonna be doing Melly updates probably every day here in the evening. So I'll probably do a Melly update later on this evening after this trial. So I mean this hearing. So I'll probably do a Melly update, let's say around probably 8 o'clock Eastern Standard Time, where we can go over some of this stuff. And what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna go over some past the first case. I got tons of information, tons of depositions and paperwork and video from the first trial. And we're going to go over that so we can refresh you guys' memory and I can refresh mine on the particulars of this case. And then we also going to go over new paperwork, new depositions, discuss new angles, discuss the witness list, so we can we can kind of be caught up with this case, and it's a good time to do it too because it's mid-January. This case is slotted to start at the beginning of March. We're gonna need about a good month or so of refresher content in order to kind of get caught up. Because what I noticed with the first trial that was my plan, and that's what I did. I went over Melly content probably for about a good month or so before the trial. And the people that was here on my channel with me, they had a good understanding of what was going on in the trial, what the state had against him, and they was able to form a better opinion and have a better view of the case when the case actually went to trial. You know, we knew what they were, we knew what was in, what evidence was in, what evidence was out. We knew whether we felt like Melly did this because we knew the facts of the case. What we also noticed was it would be people that came over to join our platform, our chat, and talk about the Melly case. They didn't have, some of those people did not have the information that we had. So we used to get into debates with people when they used to come up with their theories as to why Melly, they felt like Melly might not have done it. And we would just come up, we would just tell them, well, no, see, this is what happened. He had the phone at this time. They got this, they got that. He went here, he went there, this and that. And that was, and we were stating facts because we actually knew the facts of the case, and other people was just going off of, you know, bits and pieces of information they heard. Some stuff was not true at all. Some stuff had been thrown out. So what I want to do is we want to go over this stuff again so that when the second trial start, we don't have a lot of those issues, you know what I'm saying? Because it got so kind of frustrating in order to try to stop and brush the new people that came on to support the platform and watch the Melly content over here. It got frustrating trying to get those people caught up to speed. You know what I'm saying? It got into some heated debates, um, some name calling, all type of stuff. You know what I'm saying? And some people just really didn't know what the hell was going on. They just super fans, and that's cool. Melly fans is welcome too. I don't mind. I'm gonna be honest with you. I'm gonna tell you something. I be paying attention really, really a lot here. I think a lot of people are interested in this case because they were fans of Melly initially. You know, some people are still fans of Melly. Some people wish he hadn't, wish he would be free. Some people hope he ain't do this. Some people feel like he did this, but they still don't think that the state proved that case. It's a host of different reasons why people are watching this trial and things of that nature. But I think a lot of people, when I pay attention, because I listen to a lot of my subscribers' uh, um, posts on my chat and stuff like that, and I could see that some of them was anti Melly, but I could also watch some of their older posts. I'll go back and look at my videos, and I would like old comments and stuff. So, and I would see that they were actually Melly fans. You know what I'm saying? But they just, as the trial unfolded, they became, and they're still probably Melly fans, but more and more they felt like, dang man, he probably did this, and I just need to just watch this thing instead of just being a super fan. You know what I'm saying? So, and another thing I want to talk about too. So we will be having those refresher Melly uh, lives probably every night in the evening time. Like I said, probably about 8-ish, depending on what's going on. Friday's gonna be triple threat, so we may have to do it a little earlier. Um, but we will be having them. So y'all can lay around for the Melly content because I understand that this platform was built mainly on Melly content, and a lot of my core subscribers came here for the Melly content. So, and we do have a second trial coming up, and we do have hearings and things of that nature for me to cover. So, I'm getting back in my Melly bag, guys. So, you know what I mean? Y'all just y'all bear with you guys. Y'all bear with Marita. Another thing I want to talk about, quite a few of these new witnesses in this second trial are jail inmates. You know what I mean? Like these guys are jail inmates. You know what I'm saying? Like they even got one of the guys from the Triple X trial, the guy who actually snitched on his co-defendants in the Tentacion murder case. They actually have him over here in the Melly case as a witness. And if you remember, not Michelle Huckabee, the new state attorney, she was co-counsel on the Tentacion murder case, and it's just crazy. Well, it's interesting. I'm gonna say interesting. It's interesting to me that her star witness in that case came over to the Melly case with her. But I'm gonna tell you what I think happened here. I think what happened is y'all know they all housed in the same um, facility in Broward County, right? I think I think what's finna happen here, y'all. I'm gonna be honest with you, 100%. I think she finna use him as a jailhouse snitch. I think what he's I don't know for sure, but I think what's finna happen is I think he was in that jail cell or in the dorm or whatever, uh, and he witnessed or heard Melly do or say some things that may be incriminating to him, and he's going to testify to that. I would bet you $10 to a bucket of doodoo. That's what's going to happen. I would believe that that man, I forgot his name, big black chubby guy, um, look like a spray painted black brick. You know what I mean? I've seen him a brick like the yellow brick road. He look like a spray painted black. You know what I'm saying? He built like a square. You know what I'm saying? But anyway, I believe that's what's going to happen. I believe he is going to be. I think he is going to be a jailhouse snitch, and he is going to say some things that Melly said or did in there that was incriminating. I'm gonna say this too. Melly been moving around loose as hell, y'all. Know what I'm saying? In that jail, he been moving around loose as hell. I'm gonna tell you, how I know is when they got him on the witness tampering, the evidence that they got against him, he 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 was using a guy to relay messages to Portland about Mariah, telling Mariah, basically not to come to court, calling them Riri and all of that. The guy actually had a letter that Melly had wrote, and he was reading the shit over the jail phone to Bortland, and Bortland was like, "Man, I don't want to talk about." But Bortland was understanding that this was a conversation that didn't need to be had on the jail phone. The guy was like, Bortland was trying to quiet the guy down. The guy was like, "No, man, I got to finish reading this note that he told me to read to you." Like, what? What? Then they said they got Melly on audio behind the guy yelling out things that he wanted the guy to say on the phone so that they could be relayed to Mariah. Like, that's crazy. Like, you know what I'm saying? But let me tell you something. Knock on wood, I never been in no jail for that serious of a crime. I have had a red arm ban. Armed trafficking is punishable by life. I had that charge. When I was like 18, 19, like 18, yeah, 18, 19. Yeah, like 18, 19. So, which is 20 some years ago, y'all. I told you I'm out the streets. But, that's what I'm saying. And Melly done been in jail before, so you should know this. You don't talk about your case to anybody, especially if you in jail with with as with a serious case like Melly is, because the people that's Melly is being housed with the worst of the worst, y'all. I'm being real with you. Everybody who Melly housed with is going to have a red armband, murder, violent charges, stuff like that. These are the worst of the worst. You know what I'm saying? Of the inmates, right? All of these dudes that's in here fighting these charges are probably fighting for their lives, right? So this is going to be the place where people are going to be most likely to snitch your ass out, because, and so what they'll do is they'll befriend you. And let me tell you something, people in jail are very slick, very cunning. They will talk to your ass for 7, 8 months, 1 year. They will come across as somebody who cool with you. They'll fight with you. They'll take your side in arguments. They'll tell everybody ain't nobody gonna mess with you, this and that. But a lot of times it's all finesse. It's just to get you comfortable with them, so that because either you got some money or you got some clout. Like Melly got both. He got money and he got notoriety. So there's a lot of dudes that's kissing Melly ass, I'm sure, so that with the possibility that if he get out of this, he could possibly change their lives. But also, it's dudes that's befriending Melly. So if Melly tell them something, that they can run back to the state attorney and use that in order to get a reduction on their time. And as I look at that witness list, I want to say it's like 8 or 9 new witnesses that weren't witnesses in that first trial, and they all jail inmates. So what that tell you? That tell you that Melly been in there running his damn mouth, being loose. Um, and we could see evidence of that the way they went about the phone situation about talking to Mariah Hamilton. I wouldn't have talked to Mariah Hamilton, period, or relayed no messages or nothing to her, period. Like for real. But I'm gonna say this: the fact that Melly was doing that through a inmate into Portland is strange to me. And I'm gonna tell you why it's strange to me because we all assume have. Well, I ain't gonna say assume. Well, I'm gonna say this: we all heard that Track was paying off witnesses and helping Melly out like that in the first trial. How we know this? Uh, they got text messages. They just said that in the, if you want to go see that, go look at the last couple boys video. Uh, they got text messages between Melly and Track talking about paying witnesses off. Um, we have the father telling the police that Track was paying paying witnesses off. We have Sack Chaser Mama. She said that Track paid for Sack Chaser funeral and gave her husband some money. Um, it's just kind of like whispered about, but we do have reason to believe that Track been paying witnesses off. So why would Melly have to go through Portland or go through Portland and that inmate to try to get a message to Mariah Hamilton? It made me believe that him and Track had a little strain in their relationship at some point when he was in jail, and I guess they wasn't talking, or either Melly just got impatient and jumped the gun and just probably was scared and thinking about his freedom. Of like, man, I gotta get a message to her, man. I gotta make sure that she, what I'm saying, don't come to court because that could be possibly too. And he went on ahead and took matters in his own hands and sent a message to the jail inmate, and the shit got intercepted over the jail phone when they was talking about the situation. But on any accord, that was a bad move on his behalf because tamper with a witness in a capital one murder case in Florida is punished by life in prison. So let's just say they would convict him on manslaughter, right? In the first case. Um, but he didn't have to. He didn't have to tamper. Then, matter of fact, he didn't get to tamper until after the first case, so he would have been good. But let's just say on this one here, unless they would have came and gave him the tampering after, if he would have got found not guilty, that's a possibility too. No, no, I take that back. No, it wouldn't, because he caught some of that. He caught that tampering case while, yeah, they possibly could have hit him with it because they said that he was doing this while the first trial was going on. So yeah, they could have came and hit him with it after he would have got found not guilty. I'm just trying to see would it still would have been would it still would have fell under him tampering with a witness in a federal in a capital one murder case, and yes, it would have been because they got the tampering. He was tampering as he was going to trial in the first trial. The dates of where they got this correspondence on these jail phone calls is during the time that he was actually going to trial on the first case. So yes, he would have been tampering with a witness in a capital one murder case, which would have been punished by life. You see what I'm saying? So it's crazy. So what I'm trying to say is, why was he doing that way and not just the smart way if he was going to do it? This is what I would have did if I was going to do it right. Melly's attorneys are paid probably by Track. You know what I'm saying? Most likely, I would assume that Track is the one who paid the attorney, right? You can, how I'm gonna say, you can pass information from your attorney through your attorney to the person who's paying your attorney, which would be Track. You know what I'm saying? I don't know if it's ethical. I don't know if it's legal, but I know it's done all the time. You know what I'm saying? And that's how I would have did it. You know what I'm saying? I would have told my attorney not tell Track to tell the girl not to come, but I would have said something to the effect of like, man, tell Track, man, I showed, he could have used the same nickname, Riri or something like that, but he could have been like, you know what I mean, Track, man, shit, man, Riri shitted on me last time, man. I don't even want to see Riri, man. I know she talked about coming down here to see me in court, but she just want to see me for, to see my face. But I ain't gonna lie, man, she broke my heart, man. I don't even want to see Riri, man. You know what I'm saying? I might cry in court and shit. Like that shit might not look so good. And that might be me saying, tell her don't come to court. You know what I'm saying? That way the the lawyer will have plausible deniability. You know what I'm saying? Plus I got attorney-client privilege because that's my attorney, and Track will be able to pick up on that. You see what I'm saying? And it won't be on no jail recorded phone call. And I won't have the possibility of an inmate snitching me out. You know what I'm saying? To get some time reduced off of his sentence. And that's what that's what it's looking like. What's happening here? What's up, sexy strawberry? Okay, there. I'm about to go to your profile, girl. That name is eye catching. But glad you're here. Shout out to the Truth Team. Triple Threat Friday, make the truth straight up be on Rita boy ass. She out, man. She all right. She good at debating, but she gonna hold this L Friday. She gonna hold this L. You know what I mean? You feel me? You know what I mean? Let me tell you something. My stance is so airtight to, if you a mother, you're gonna have to side with me. If you a father, you're gonna have to side with me. If you somebody that's done been through abuse or abusive relationship or something like that, you're gonna have to side with me. The only thing is for me to be able to present my argument in a way that people will be able to agree with it. That's it. That's the only thing that I can lose on. You know what I'm saying? And I ain't gonna lose on it because I'm gonna be prepared. She ain't never seen nothing like this. You know what I'm saying? Mickey shouldn't have. Mickey, this a wrong debate for her to actually, you know what I'm saying, try to get me to hold the L on. I'm telling you now. I'm telling you because everybody know that girl. Everybody know that girl in danger, man. Everybody know. She wouldn't even be in this situation had she not been messing with that yo guy. I mean, that's just period point blank. And if she was your daughter, I would assume that you'd be telling her, baby, look, man, this ain't, you don't need to be in this situation because as a parent, you're gonna be afraid to lose her. I mean, like, you ain't married to this man, you have no kids from this man. Like, what is you're gonna risk your life to die for a man? It's crazy. You know what I mean? You got a little boy to think after. You know what I mean? Be honest with you. And Yo Gotti, I don't want to switch subject. I'm gonna get back on the Melly content, but Yo Gotti, he ain't on the up and up either. Because if it was me and I loved it, if I loved that girl, I'll tell her to leave me. I don't want you to die or get hurt behind me. How would I be able to live with myself if something happened to you because of something that I had? You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? What else? I love that mouth of yours, though. This is tough. I still gotta seek notice. All right, well, you just seek notice. I'm just telling you, bro. I'm just telling you, bro. I'm just telling you. I'm telling you the right thing. That girl from hip hop royalty, bro. That girl. That's Ron Simmons' daughter, Russell Simmons' niece. That girl ain't from no hood, bro. That girl ain't from no hood. You know what I'm saying? Her baby daddy dead. That little boy daddy dead, bro. Her baby daddy got killed, bro. He got shot 13 times. That baby ain't got no daddy, bro. You know what I'm saying? She should not be putting herself in harm's way and risking that little boy losing his mama because let's just put it in a nice way, because she in love with Yo Gotti. No, she should choose one to be here with her child. You know what I'm saying? She should tell Yo Gotti, hey baby, look, check this out. I love you. You know what I'm saying? You know what I mean? But I can't risk my son losing me because I love you. I have to separate myself from this situation, because she would not be a target in Memphis had she not been in a relationship with Yo Gotti. If Angela Simmons was never in a relationship with Yo Gotti, she could walk through Memphis and nobody would have did nothing to her. Right now, if she walked through Memphis by herself, she won't make it to the edge, to the end of that motherfucker. You know why? Not because she did anything to anybody in Memphis. It's only because Yo Gotti is her boyfriend, and people would hurt her in order to hurt him. That is directly correlated to her relationship with him. And what the point I'm trying to make is, why I'm tying the child into this is if you are a parent and you are proactively putting yourself in a situation where your children, like I'm talking about, like not like a job or something, it's understood about a job. I'm talking about like hanging with certain people or doing certain activities that could take you out of your children's life. Then I gotta question your decision making. Put it this way, I'm gonna take it out of a mother's perspective. If I'm a gangbanger, right? If I'm a gangbanger, me, a man, if I'm a gangbanger, right, and I'm proactively out there just gang banging and shooting out and drilling and spinning and doing all of this, then I'm putting myself in a situation to where my children can be without me. See what I'm saying? I should choose my children. I should choose being here with my children more so than the gang and all of that shit. Same thing, similar, but a little different with Angela. You should choose being here with that little boy rather than the risk of danger, the risk of being killed um, by being with Yo Gotti. And let's be real, man. People want to kill Yo Gotti. Ain't nobody got to. Ain't nobody had to be done shot at Yo Gotti for us to know that people want to kill Yo Gotti. People want to kill Yo Gotti, man. That's just common sense, common knowledge, common knowledge. It's people in Memphis that want to kill Yo Gotti. Like let's just admit that right now. We know this for a fact. You know what I mean? So nobody had to actually shoot at Yo Gotti or Angela for us to know that people would do something to them if they got the chance to. You don't have to actually have somebody do something to you to know that somebody want to do something to you. You know what I'm saying? Like, you feel me? Like, okay, I'm gonna do the case in point. If you were blood, right, and you never had any Crips beat you up or nothing like that, right? You still know if I go over here to this Crip neighborhood, my life in danger, right? If you were blood from New York City and you go to California, someplace you've never been, but you go to a Crip neighborhood, you know that your life in danger, right? That's what I'm saying. So you don't have to actually have no situation happen to you to know your life in danger. You just know that people want to kill you. And we know that people want to kill your God. And we know this because people just killed Big Jew. They'll kill him too. You know what I'm saying? So I'm just saying, like, if I was her parents, she got her parents worrying about her. You think her parents ain't worried about her? You think if she tell when her parents found out that Big Juke got killed and they was all just at the funeral together, and if they would have made the decision to go to that repast, they would have been on the scene when he was murdered. They might have been shot at too. You can't tell me that somebody would have shot at Big Juke and would have shot at Yo Gotti. And who right there with Yo Gotti when we look at that video of them walking to see the body in the funeral? Yeah, Angela. She right there holding his hand. I don't know about y'all, but mature me, now the younger me, I was doing shit that I shouldn't have been doing. to take myself out of my children's life. But the mature me, I don't do that shit. I changed my life for my children. You know what I'm saying? I went to jail one time when my children were, my daughter was like 3 going on 4, and my son was like 2 going on 3. And I had to sit down and tell them that I turned myself in. I had to sit down and tell them that I was going to be going to jail. I didn't know how much time I was going to go to jail for. Now I only end up with like 90 days. But I had a violation of probation 2 years, and I had a new charge. So I could have did 2 years, but I ended up I paid for me a lawyer, got a lawyer, turned myself into my probation officer, and I only did 90 days. Right? Them children cried like a motherfucker when I turned myself in. They was crying. They didn't want to see me go, this and that there. But it turned out for the best, and I got out really quickly. Uh, and I never been back to jail since then. Like I've been back to jail like for bullshit, but I ain't never do no time. Like I'll go to jail and they'll let our bond out, and then they'll, dropping the case or dropping the charge and shit like that. I have not done no time since then. My daughter is 21 and my son is 19. You see what I'm saying? So I'm telling y'all, for somebody who don't actually did this shit, I changed my life for my children. You feel what I'm saying? I was in the streets for a long time. You know what I'm saying? But I changed that shit because I did not want to take myself out of my children's life. I didn't want my children to grow up without a father. I wanted to lessen the chances that my children could be without me. And it worked. It worked. It worked. My children are grown now. You see what I'm saying? I was there. I raised them. You see what I'm saying? And I'm still here. You see what I'm saying? So I made that conscious. I even stopped rapping because of my children. When you have children, you got your life ain't your life no more. Your life belongs to them. If you're not willing to make that sacrifice, then I suggest you don't have no children. You know what I'm saying? I'm not saying you can't have a life, but I'm saying the type of life that you was living before, that needs to change if it was not healthy. You know what I mean? That's what parents do. We make that sacrifice all the time because the children ask to be here, and what happens to us affects them. My children just lost their mama 2 years ago. The same 2 children I'm telling you about. They mourning the loss of their mama right now. They all hurt right now, and they grown. Well, almost grown. My son 19, my daughter 21. She grown, and it's hurting them. Now, can you imagine if they would have been 12, 9, 10, and lost their parents? Angela's son already done lost his father. He already done had to deal with the loss of his father. And here his mother is putting herself in a relationship with a dangerous, where the danger is that people want to kill this man, and they proactively trying to kill him and will kill you only for the mere reason that you are somebody that he loved. You would risk that. You would risk your child being a parentless child. See what I'm saying? That's what I'm talking about. I'm not finna risk that. I'm not finna risk that for nobody. You feel what I'm saying? I'm gonna take it a step further than that. My children grown right now, right? They grown. I even cut out doing more stuff that I used to do because I see how hurt they is from the loss of their mama. Now, can you imagine my children lost their daddy right now? See, that's the love that's when you think about your children. Sure is shit that I used to do when I was younger that I had fun doing that I would like to do it now. But I can't. You know why? Because I'm thinking about my children. I don't go out to the clubs no more like that. None of that shit. You know what I'm saying? You know why? Because I'm not going to put myself in harm's way to try to, because I don't know what may happen. And don't get twisted. I'm going to die one day. It's going to happen. But like I use this analogy, if I'm standing on my porch, it's a less likely chance that I'm going to get hit by a car. But if I go stand my ass out there in the middle of that highway, my chance is just significantly go up that I'm gonna get hit by that car. I could die on the porch and I could die in the house on standing in the middle of the road. But my chances go up if I'm standing in the middle of the road. That's the same thing I'm trying to say. So if you want to use the argument that, yeah, she can still die even if she with him and they ain't got that going on, yeah, that's true. But you can't tell me that her chances of dying ain't significantly go up, especially inside of Memphis, by her dating Yo Gotti. Sexy Strawberry say, I'm repping Paul Beach Cat, her opinion, Melly guilty. That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. Hey, look at her. Lord, I thought this was a Melly live. Child, ain't you supposed to be somewhere making some videos doing something? Child, don't be tipping in. Don't be tipping. I see the views went up when I went to talk about that thing. My child, well, she showed me coming over here. Listen, she stayed on. She be eavesdropping. Boy, she worse than your mama when your mama make you mad and you storm off in the room and you be mumbling under your breath and your mama be like, "What you said?" You know what I'm talking about? That's what I'm talking about. Jesus, boy. A nigga can't even sneak this, goddammit. Mickey got her ears to the streets. Mickey got her ears to the goddamn door. What you say about me? Jesus. They on recess, Mickey. You want to pull up? Nah, you ain't pull up. I'll let you pull up because we ain't gonna do the debate. We gotta say this for triple threat. Y'all seen that that poster that I made? The versus debate, me and Mickey. I posted it. Y'all need to go like that versus debate. Let me know if y'all gonna pull up Triple Threat Friday when she hold his L. I might get me a shirt made. Hold his L, Mick. Yeah, she hilarious though. That's my girl. I love her though. Regardless of the outcome of the debate, I'm rocking with my dog. She got to flex it for you anyway. For real. Shit, that's a long ass recess. I was doing what you were doing, Mika. Shit, I was trying to buy time. I was treading water. Shit. Hit that like button, guys. Hit that like button. Hit that like button. I thought she supposed to be doing something else any dang on way. If she gonna just be eavesdropping, then she could have just pulled up. She said, I woke up from the nap. This what you doing. Uh-huh. Y'all see how she do me, y'all? Yeah, they still going, man. Listen, man. I don't like Miramar DA's office. I really don't. I'm gonna tell y'all something. If y'all is ever down that way, down South Florida, please drive all the way around Miramar. Do not go through Miramar and risk being put in jail by this police department and being prosecuted by this DA's office. Because as you can see, man, you'll be trapped in the sunken place with these people, man. This lady, shit, she about baddest. I ain't gonna say she bad as Christine Bradley, but I see the same tactics. I see some of the same sneaky tactics in order to get the desired outcome that she wants. And I can understand that. Some people say that's good lawyering, whatever it is, lawyering. Yeah, I get it, and but I mean, for us, the people who have to go through these hearings and listen to these people argue and go back and forth like children in front of the judge. Oh my God! And I'm be honest with you. If I'm the judge, I'm tired of all this mess, man. I'm tired of all of this mess. Like, for real. Like, shit. If I'm the judge, I might just say, not guilty, goddammit. Just get this shit. Listen, I firmly believe this judge is going to retire after this case. How much you want to bet? How much you want to bet? This judge, I cannot see him trying any more cases after this case. He's an older judge, been doing it for a while. He can retire, make books, write books, shit like that. If you remember now in the Casey Anthony trial, Judge Belvin Perry retired after the trial. You know what I'm saying? And I know Belvin Perry retired after the trial because Belvin Perry is my cousin. For all of y'all that don't know, Judge Belvin Perry, who was the judge over the Casey Anthony trial, is my blood cousin. You know what I'm saying? Straight up though. So I told y'all, you know what I mean? I got a lot. My tentacles is everywhere. You know what I mean? Yeah. So Judge Belvin Perry is my blood cousin, and he retired after them. He retired after the Casey Anthony trial. And I can see this judge doing the same thing. Hit that like button, guys. Hit that like button. Mickey told me she needed that nap. Shit, Mickey, I was napping in between too. I got me about a good 10, 20-minute power nap. I woke up, I see the chick in the chat to my Marita must be sleeping. Y'all know I will. Y'all know I goddamn sure will. Shit, I'll be snoring right on the right on the thing. But from what I can gather, they was just talking about the electronic correspondence, but it was using this gang guy. I wonder, is this because they ain't showing his face, is this detective, excuse me, Danny Polo? I don't know. I can't see his face. They're not showing him on camera, so I'm assuming it might be Detective Danny Polo again, but he was just telling them the way that he was going through the electronic correspondence and what he was looking for in order to I don't know, Amy. Amy said, how long is this recess? I don't know, Amy. That's why I'm just talking, trying to tread water until this recess is over. Normally it's about an hour. You know what I mean? I'm surprised Law and Crime ain't doing their little commentary in between. That thing came in clutch in the first trial because, you know, it filled up this recess with content, whereas we just sitting here and just waiting on the recess to be over. So I got to do the commentary. You know what I'm saying? And that's what I'm gonna do because I got to do my job. You know what I mean? But Danny Polo was pointing out things that the way that he investigates somebody and the way he investigated Melly and looked through Melly's electronic correspondence in order to find out whether he felt like Melly was a gang member or not. I don't think I remember me and Mickey had this conversation, and I don't think, from what I'm listening, I don't think Melly is a documented gang member, which was what I thought from the first time when I read the paperwork and Mickey talked about it. But I because I heard them object to her calling him a known gang member, and the judge sustained the objection. You know what I'm saying? So that would make me believe that he's not documented, because if he was documented, then she could have called him a known gang member, and the judge would have not sustained the objection, or maybe it was the way or when she called him that. I don't know, but on any accord, they definitely trying to paint him as a gang member. They definitely went through those pictures in his social media and his phone, iCloud, all of that, and they were using him throwing up his gang signs. Well, what they're alleged to be gang signs. I ain't a gang member, so I don't know. They were using the fact that he was throwing up hand gestures, and they were saying that these are known gang signs, and the guy on the stand, the gang guy on the stand. I wonder if that's Detective Polo. I'm not sure. But he was saying that, yeah, this hand sign stands for this, stands for that. He said that Melly is a G Shine blood, and stuff like that. I'm gonna say this to y'all. I'm just being real. From what I was listening to earlier, as they were going through the hearing, if you a gang member, I'm gonna say this again, man. I'm gonna tell y'all need to go ahead and just stop throwing up them gang signs in any videos and any pictures. I'm just being real. Like for real. If y'all gonna do that, I think y'all need to definitely get back more to being the secrecy type shit. You know what I mean? Y'all need to get really, you know what I'm saying, tight on y'all broadcasting, y'all affiliation and stuff like that. Because as we can see, these people are using this stuff in order to convict you guys in crimes. You know what I'm saying? Like for real. Like this is what they doing. They giving you the game. Oh, so it was Detective Polo. Okay, so Boredom said that was Detective Polo. Okay, so they using this stuff to convict you guys. Like, you know what I mean? I ain't no gang member. You know what I'm saying? I don't even got nothing against no gangs, to be real with you. I don't give a damn. I'm just saying, like, watching the way they doing this thing. If I was a gang member, I would be paying attention and learning from this, and I would move accordingly. You see what I'm saying? Because they wouldn't even been able to tie Melly, pay Melly as a gang member had he not broadcasted it all through his social media, and they call that stuff open source intelligence. You know, if you posting that shit and you post a video, if you post a video or picture on Facebook, they can use that because you putting it out there for the public. They don't even need a search warrant to use that shit against you. You see what I'm saying? So I would I would suggest, man, y'all guys stop doing that shit. You know what I mean? For real, for real. You know what I mean? Like I ain't gonna lie to you. I would even say stop tagging yourself up. Stop tagging yourself those those noticeable big tattoos that easily identified as gang tattoos. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, Dre say you got to move like seals this day. I'm telling you, that's what I would do, man. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, y'all don't remember? I forgot what movies those is, but I think it's back in Vietnam. And my dad was in Vietnam. I remember that some of the ranking soldiers, the ranking military men, when they would go out in the field and the soldiers would salute them, they tell them, "Don't salute me, don't salute me, goddamn it, don't salute me." And the reason why they didn't want to be saluted is because if the enemy was paying attention or watching, they would know that this guy was a high-ranking member of the military, and they would target them. Same thing with the gang shit. Why don't y'all stop doing that shit? You don't want y'all should not want nobody to know who is who. You feel what I'm saying? Nobody needs to know who is who. Only you need to know. I don't need to know. The police don't need to know. Nobody don't need to know. The only people that need to know is y'all. You know what I'm saying? When y'all have y'all meetings, no phones. You know what I'm saying? No pictures. None of that shit. None of that shit. Y'all don't need none of that shit. You know what I'm saying? When we look at a gang member's Facebook, he need to look like a family man. You feel me? He need to look like a family man. This motherfucker need to look like a family man in the daytime, and you know whatever he do, when he do it. That's what I would do. That's just me. You know what I'm saying? That's just me. I'm just saying. I'm just trying to, hey, but that ain't what I'm doing. I'm living a regular life. Goddamn. I'm repping my job site or my company with my company shirt on. That's my game. Goddamn it. They want the fame and street cred more than they want the freedom. They want to be the man and not a man to be 100 for real. Facts, Dre. Facts. Shout out to my brother Dre 6100. Facts, man. That's we're gonna see this where it goes. But now I will say this: I'm tired of them trying to paint Melly as this gang shit correlates with him killing these boys allegedly, since he got hung jury the first trial. But hey, I'm not the state. I'm not the one who put in this case, trying this case. But I'm just saying, for us, I'm pretty sure for you guys as well, we don't get it. We didn't get it from the first trial, and we ain't getting it for the second trial. You know what I mean? It's almost like they tunnel vision with this gang shit, and I think they think that if they can paint him successfully as a gang member, they can get the death penalty, give him the death penalty. But I also think that they think they think the gang affiliation stuff it's scary enough to the jurors and to the public to where they could paint Melly as a even more as an evil person, and that will help them convict him of the death penalty. That's what I think. I think they're trying their best to make him look as evil as possible to the jurors and to the public, to hope that they could get this death penalty for him. You know what I'm saying? That's the only thing. That's the only thing I come up with, because I feel like they can convict him. I feel like they can convict him without the gang affiliation shit. Period. I feel like that. I feel like the gang affiliation stuff is throwing the monkey wrench in the conviction. You know what I'm saying? Because it's like every time they bring it up and they try to make an argument to tie it into a reason why he killed these boys, allegedly, we're like, huh? What? What? This math ain't mathing. Like, I have yet to see them make a direct connection between him possibly being a gang member and the death of Sack Chaser and Judy. And I think that is what they're missing. They're missing the missing link. They're missing a text message or a email saying, "Yeah, bro, you killed them. Now we can move you up." Something like that. Or a red herring, a smoking gun. They're missing that. You see what I'm saying? And I don't think it's there. That's the problem with it. I don't think he killed these boys allegedly because of his gang affiliation. I don't. It don't make no sense. It don't make no sense either way. From a street perspective, from somebody who's not from the streets, from the evidence that they done presented, it just does not correlate. It just don't tie in. It just don't tie in. Like, stop the shit. I'm with you, Ashley, for real. Stop it. Dre said they all was going to be real, and the gang has nothing to do with it. At the end of the day, it just boils down to Sack was bullying Melly. Melly got tried. Jude was just collateral damage. Probably. You know what I mean? All right. I mean, they could. Like, that's what I'm saying. Like, just stop the fucking gang shit already. Golly, like y'all don't. And that's why I say the DA's office is incompetent. And I'm gonna say that because y'all had the whole first trial, bro. Listen, I'm gonna be honest with you. None of us are attorneys in here. We do have some people that work in the legal field, but none of us are attorneys. We have people that work in law enforcement on this platform, but none of us are attorneys. The lay person, the average person, you guys, me, were able to see immediately that this was a wrong course of action. Immediately, when they went to arguing this gang affiliation, I think we noticed it before the trial started. When we was going over paperwork, when we was going over depositions and all of that, we saw that they was trying to paint this as a reason. We knew it then, bro. We knew this gang shit didn't fit. We knew this math wasn't mathing back then, y'all. You know what I'm saying? That means I'm talking about the average person with average common sense, average comprehension. My people, the people here on this platform, we knew that the damn gang shit didn't fit. We knew it. Was Melly a gang member? Yeah, probably. Yeah, he looked like one. Yeah, we think he's a gang member. But do we feel like he killed these boys because of anything that had to do with the gang? No. So what the hell is y'all talking about? What the hell is y'all talking about? Stop wasting our time here talking about this man gang affiliation and just prosecute the case, man. Shit. Just prosecute the case. Shit. That's what pissed me off. What shout out is Aaron's way. He say, I don't think they making no connection directly to Melly either, bro. We can argue that one. We can debate that one. I feel you, Aaron. You know one thing about it, it's always love. You always welcome over here, bro. So we can debate that one. I can see where you might be coming from with that one. You know what I'm saying? I could possibly make an argument for the connection with him directly. But the fucking gang shit, fuck that shit. I'm with you. I can't make no connection with that shit. Born say we don't know what happened, but stop the gang shit. For real, stop the gang shit. I learned more about gang culture than I ever know from this trial and from I'm from the whole for real. Or from the hood, I think hood for real. You don't need motive. You need motive to get found guilty, but motive is very important because we actually want to know why a crime happened. Yeah, I agree. I agree with that, Dre. But um, you don't need motive, and you're right because you said that. You say you don't need motive, but we do want to know what motive. We do want to know why. We want to know why because we know this here, and we want to get some kind of finality and some kind of understanding and some type of closure. You know what I'm saying? We got to think about the victims of these people as well. You know, the family kind of most likely wants to know closure. You know what I mean? I don't know if you guys have had anybody, a loved one murdered in your family. I have. My brother was murdered in 1996, and um, the first thing you want to know is why. Why did this person murder my loved one? You know what I'm saying? So Dre is right. People, that motive, and because you want to know why, is very important. But you don't need motive in order to convict someone, and that's what Dre said too. And I agree with him on that too. The reason why is because it is cases that we'll never know the reason why. It is cases where people murder people and we'll never know the reason why. It is cases where people murder people and the reason they murdered someone is so unfathomable. What do you call it? Fathomable. It's so unfathomable. I can't say it right, y'all. From the south. That it's beyond comprehension. You see what I'm saying? Like, let's take serial killers for instance. Serial killers may kill somebody for a reason that you can't even pick. They may kill everybody that they see wear white shoes and fit the weight between 120 pounds and 160 pounds. You know what I mean? Like they may kill every woman that have long black hair, but she's between the ages of 18 and 24. You see what I'm saying? Like, you know what I mean? And if that serial killer didn't tell these people whenever he get caught, that's why he killed the people, you would never be able to figure out a motive for him killing them people. But it's him in inside, he knows. So some reasons why people kill or do things to people is so fucking unfathomable that you don't even need motive. And sometimes the evidence is so overwhelming till we know that these people did it and we don't know why. Especially if they ain't talking. Yeah. Uh yeah, for real. No need for Detective Polo to be real with you. Actually say I never been a fan of going of the gang crap. I believe in doing whatever alone if I do anything for real. Aaron say the way that the DA is going about the case, it seems like they're building it around him being a gang member, and that's not legal. I don't know if it's not illegal or not, but I definitely believe they're trying to build the case around being a gang member. I mean, we gotta understand this are motion hearings as well, so they're only arguing the motions that they're trying to. Uh, they're only arguing the motions that pertain to what they're, you know, they only argue what pertains to the motion. So it may seem like this is the defense that the route that they're going, but it may only just be that this is just what they're arguing in this particular hearing. So this ain't actual trial or nothing like that. So remember that, guys, as well. Remember they only arguing the motion. So you know what I mean. This motions hearing is going to be filled with this information that's pertinent to the motion. So yeah, there they go. There they go. But so it could be. I could see how we could feel like this is what's going on. That they're just trying to. This is what his defense is going to be. But we don't know. We don't know yet. Showing pictures and listening to music. What about the crime at hand? True. If they're going with gang stuff, then they probably should have tried them together. True. The state pushing gang status is killing the premeditated part of this case, in my opinion. I hear you, Dre 61. Okay, Dre. Yeah, Dre be on it. That's my dog. Dre be on it. Dre be on it. Dre be on it. And I'm sorry, y'all. I know I used to do a lot of my StreamYard format. Um, that was so you guys could come up and join the panel. Um, but I switched a little bit because I felt like you guys did want to see my face more. Um, and I noticed the channel had got stagnant. I didn't see any growth. So I had to switch some stuff up, and I'm gonna be tinkering around, and switch some more things up as well, in order to make sure that the channel continues to grow. And it was also some of you guys that reached out to me was like, "Man, you gotta put your face back on the." Ashley said it, and somebody else said it too. I can't remember. It was like two of y'all that said it. Well, man, put your face back on the Marita. And I even remember C Hood told when we interviewed C Hood on Triple Threat Friday. C Hood said he told Snitches News to take the mask off. If you take the mask off, he was gonna go up. I don't know about that because that nigga got a face only a mother could love. That nigga look like a goddamn baby, goddamn Jabberwocky. You know what I mean? A Muppet baby or something. But um, I caught on to that, and I do feel like that people can connect more with you when you put your face on the camera. But what happened is with my goddamn Mac, I had a sticker over the goddamn camera. You know what I'm saying? Because I ain't want no people see no people. They say people can spy in on you, and I was on Pornhub, and I just you know what I mean. I put a sticker on that motherfucker. So, but when I got through watching Pornhub, I took the sticker off that bitch and then pulled the lens off that motherfucker. So I gotta get me another lens. The camera ain't messed up, but the lens is. You know what I'm saying? So when I put my camera on, it looks blurry or whatever. And yeah, I watch motherfucking Pornhub. I told you ain't no shame in my motherfucking game. I watch Pornhub with women and all type of shit. You goddamn right. The fuck? I'm grown. I'm grown. What that little baby say on that video, that meme? I'm grown. I'm grown. Shit. Hell yeah. Yep. With that little, y'all, let's see that last little beat with that little girl. She say, ha 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 ha. Yeah. Ha 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 ha. Yeah. Shit. Marita nasty. Let's see what it say. Thank you. We just don't say it ain't so, Ray. Goddamn it, so live. It's so. Hey, actually say, okay, then Dre be on, yeah. Thank you. I just don't get the game. Let's make it make sense. The game ain't gang. It ain't that math ain't mathing. What the fuck is up with law and crime? And I'm gonna tell y'all something too. I don't know if it's the way the courtroom is set up or whatever, but the audio, I mean, it could be better. It's better than it was that one day. One day was really, really bad, but it's better than it was the one day. Now, I'm gonna tell you another thing I noticed too. Do you notice when the law and crime cameraman, when he pans, when he gets ready to, um, show certain parts of the courtroom, he pans all the way up to the ceiling. He goes over, and then he goes down to the person or the thing that he wants to show. I think that's because of the mishap that they did in the YSL case when they showed the damn juror. You know what I'm saying? Hey, for real. Hey, actually, she'd rather go with the horizontal mumbo reason. For real. For real. I think they have a better chance. I just think they should drop it all together though. I think they should drop it all together. I think they should, don't, I'm not saying don't tell people that y'all think you're a gang member, But I'm saying as far as like using it for a motive, for a reason, that math ain't mathing. That math ain't mathing. That math is not mathing. Dre, I had dropped the link for you earlier. You must be busy. You didn't want to pull up? Fordham says she thinks they should drop it too. Ha ha ha! Yeah. Like that little girl say on that meme. Y'all ain't seen that? Y'all ain't seen that video? That little meme, that little video where that little girl say, ha ha ha. Yeah. Yeah. Mm. I be using that bitch in some of my videos sometimes. Boy, Mickey drop the link again. All right, I'll drop it. I need to hit my girl TN up. I'm gonna hit my girl up. I'm gonna hit TN up. I'm gonna hit my girl. Let's see what she want to do. Ha ha ha. Yeah. Excuse me, y'all. Texting. Hey, I seen old Dream Doll over in City Nash, moderating for City Nash the other day too. Yeah. I seen old Dream. She don't resurface. What's up, Dre?
What's going on, my brother?
What's good? What's good? How you been?
I'm good, man. How you been?
I've been good. I've been good, bro. Busy as hell, but I've been good. But as busy is good. Busy is good.
Oh, always good, bro. Always good. I heard you talking about think about coming back full time to YouTube, man. Can't wait.
Yeah. I ain't gonna lie to y'all. Yeah, I'm letting one of these jobs go, so I can focus more time on YouTube. I didn't actually have to work two jobs. I just did because I was trying to get somewhere faster. And I just ended up with two jobs. But I definitely didn't have to work two jobs. But I realized I was having less time to make content. I was spending more time sleeping. Um, when I could have been making content. So I was planning on I'm planning on doing it like sometime really soon here. You know what I mean? I just don't like to quit jobs. So I might just I might just go with like start having bad attendance so they fire me. That way, that way I can get unemployment if I ever try, if I need to. You know what I'm saying? If you quit, you don't get no unemployment. You got to make the motherfuckers fire you. You know what I'm saying?
For sure, for sure. Hey, all that means is we got to start pushing your cash out harder. Every time you come in, we got to be pushing that cash out hard for you.
Facts, man. Please donate to the channel. Please donate to the channel. And the job that I am gonna keep, I make more money at it. So you know what I'm saying. The other job was just like, it was like extra money. I don't say it's no such thing as extra money, but it was like just like, it wasn't like, it was just good money. You know what I'm saying? It was good money. I'm gonna say that. I don't want to blow it on. I ain't trying to block my blessing. I'm just saying it was good money. You know what I mean?
Yeah, for sure, for sure.
Yeah. But I definitely. I'm gonna tell y'all something. I've been able to watch Mickey, Truth, the Queen of Paperwork, and Music 101 work behind the scenes. And bro, let me tell y'all something, bro. I'm telling you some real shit. them people be working, boy. I'm talking about they work. I'm talking about as far as like on YouTube and creating content. Them people work, bro. And I'm glad that I was able to see that because now I know what it takes. You see what I'm saying? Now I know what it takes in order to get where you want to go with this content creating thing. So I was already gearing up to apply what I've learned. You know what I'm saying?
Oh yeah, for sure.
And the only thing, what was really kind of holding me back also is I was demonetized. So I was just trying to keep everything kind of afloat until I got back monetized and I could hit the ground running. Like if you pay attention, I dropped 6 videos yesterday. And I hadn't did that in a while. You know what I'm saying? I had dropped 6 videos, I think 5 in a live. You know what I'm saying? And if you follow me on Instagram, I've been dropping consistently on Instagram, and Facebook as well. You know what I'm saying? So then with Triple Threat, then with my own segment on Triple Threat. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. So I'm gearing up. 2024, baby. Marita Boy for president. Yeah, and I'm glad you guys been rocking with me, supporting me, still support the channel because you know what I mean. We ain't where we want to be, but I'm telling you, I feel it. I'm getting the feeling. We finna take off really, really shortly here. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. You see, your boy was on King AK the other night. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. We doing it. We doing it. Okay. Let me see. My girl just hit me back up. Let me see what she say.
When they supposed to be coming back from break, bro?
Shit, if I know, I would assume, you know, normally they be back by like 1:45, if I remember now. I'm thinking it's like a lunch break, right?
Is it crazy to think that this second trial might be crazier than the first trial?
No, I don't think so.
Because boy, I thought the first trial was crazy, bro, but this seems like this one about 2 times crazier.
Yeah, I definitely think so too. And I think that what's his name? What her name is? Huckaboo. I think she's gonna. Yeah, I think they already done lost one trial, so they're gonna pull out all the stops for this one here. You know what I'm saying? This motherfucker might fall. This motherfucker might fall out on the floor and say, Melly killed me. Melly killed me. You know what I'm saying? They're gonna pull out all the stops in this one here, guys. Damn. Yes. This gonna be like the Super Bowl. You know what I mean? You ever see a team when they know they're gonna lose and the seconds ticking off, and they like, fuck this, we gotta do whatever we can do in order to win. I think that's what's gonna happen.
Yeah, I think them going after the death penalty has been a detriment to their case, bro. That's just me. I don't know if anybody else feel that way, but they should just go ahead and take that death penalty off the table. Because using that gang aspect, bro, has been killing their case.
I think people said, we said that from the start though. We said that shit. These people ain't got sense. God gave ability, y'all.
Yeah, we've been saying that since the first trial, even before the first trial began.
Right. My bad, y'all.
But yeah, when the next time you doing a golf stream too? That's what I meant to ask you.
Probably today. Probably today.
I'm gonna have to get up there and debate you on that, man. You've been killing my CMG boys, man.
Oh, you CMG. Hey, did you see my last one though? One I made by
hey, look, I ain't gonna lie, bro. You did your thing on that, boy. You did your thing on that.
Yeah, I swear, I said, damn, I knew it when I did that one. I said, damn, but is a good one. The way you said this one, I'm gonna read it. I ain't gonna lie, I was happy. That's probably one of the ones that I was most happy with the job that I did. I can remember in recent times. You know what I'm saying? Most of them I just be talking and give my opinion. But that one I really gave it some thought. And the way I delivered it, I was like, damn, I like it. Yeah, that one was cold. But
Hey, that's what made me want to debate you right there. You went so hard on CMG. I said, man, it gotta be something good coming out of this for CMG, bro. They can't be all going out bad like this, man.
we can get up there and definitely debate it, man. We definitely debate it. Yeah. I just had switched back to the other putting my face on there because I was just trying to shake things up and get some motion with this channel. You know what I'm saying? Especially with me being back monetized and look like I did get a little motion. I think I done gained quite a few subscribers in the last 48 hours. Shit, I was kind of stagnant for a little minute though.
That's only because you weren't going as hard as you was, you know what I'm saying? So now that you're going back hard though, it's gonna pick back up.
Right. And I definitely think me moving around the internet, being like on AK and triple threat and stuff like that, I think that's gonna add to it too. I just got to put out good content to make people stay here. You know what I'm saying? And support.
Hey man, well you always gonna put out good content. That's what drew me to you in the first place, bro. Because you always put out good content, and it ain't never no fugaziness going on over here. So that's I like the authentic. You know what I'm saying? How authentic you keep it. So I'm pretty sure everybody else feel the same way.
Yeah, appreciate it, man. And we have our labs and shit over here too. You know what I'm saying? Who is Tempest Visual? Shout out to Tempest Visual. She say, "Hey, clicks, I made it." Okay, then. Appreciate you, girl, for stopping through. Hit that like button. Tempest Visual. Tempest Virgil. Okay, appreciate you, guys. Keenan Surratt. You think Detective Polo will be a witness for the YSL trial? I don't know. Why would he be? There go my girl Tania.
No, I think they got a totally different game expert, if I'm not mistaken.
Right.
I ain't seen no Detective Polo there. They got a totally different one.
Right. That's what I was going to say. The Detective Polo is way in Florida. The YSL trial is way in Georgia, right?
Yeah, for sure. Mm-hmm. It's crazy because they got the YSL going on, then they got the YFN. It's about to start, so.
Yeah, I think Melly. I think Mickey finna pull up to the YFN trial.
I mean, it's a whole if y'all trying to get y'all YouTube popping, man, it's a whole lot of content to be covered now.
Facts.
Oh yeah, they back, bro.
Okay.
Is it just me or it ain't no sound?
Let me see. You hear it now?
It's Patrick.
Yeah, it's right there now.
Eatrick. His state 900 Southern 2nd 495 for 2005. 45. 495. And then as well as Rodriguez State 187 Southern 3rd 841. The farthest relocation 2016. In those cases are discussing the inevitable discovery doctrine. And Rodriguez is differentiating from Patrick, where they're discussing the questions that he asked. One of the rulings in the state in the building of the case states that it would not be speculation to conclude that Officer P would have obtained a warrant for Campbell's blood and Campbell had a consent to the blood. So they're talking about how speculation kind of does have to be asked way, I would like to state the Duggins, D-U-G-G-I-N-S. And actually it's cited in Raphael, but I'm sorry, in Bowen, W-E-N, State, 685, Southern Second, 942, and it talks about how, it also says to Russian State, R-U-S-S-I-N. It talks about how the defendant argues that the inevitable discovery doctrine is not applied, the court would have to speculate what the officer would have done had the traffic stop and subsequent search not occurred. Speculation may not play a part in the inevitable discovery document as a focus, but must be on demonstrated verifiable facts. However, even if the officers did not make any further investigation, they already possess sufficient facts to establish probable cause. The court finds that the inevitable discovery doctrine applies to this case, and it talks about how to go into what would have been done had something the unlawful search not occurred. Also,
I don't know, we arguing the law, you know, what we're doing right now.
We're not arguing the law. Counsel suggested that you had made an objection that I ruled on and allowed the evidence to be heard, and she wanted to put on something that's not really speculation. And that's fine.
Basically, all the cases, Your Honor, it's just saying that it's not necessary to speculate, it's not speculation. The court has to make an inquiry based on the facts we have stand, out of the witness stand, as to what could have been done based on the evidence that was known to them without the unlawful portion of it.
I believe what I did was I indicated it was speculation. I overruled the objection. So, we're ready to proceed. Counsel, go ahead.
Alright, Detective, so before lunch, we were still on the defendant's phone, iPhone, and there was also a warrant, and they're kind of saying the different, regarding iPhone, all that. So with regards to an iPhone, and the data that's found on an iPhone versus data that's retrieved from Apple itself that's stored in the cloud. In your training experience, have you done warrants to both? Okay. And can you tell us the difference, if there is one, about what can be found on a phone versus what you get in the cloud? And if they can be different.
Yeah, it depends on the settings of the phone. If you have your phone to back up daily, then your iCloud could have more than what a phone would have if you back it up. So if I buy a phone and back up my iCloud, it's going to have a lot. It's going to have everything go back to the iCloud where I could have technically have more needs on the phone. Just go back up to the cloud. And goes vice versa. I think there could be less than iCloud go back and forth enough, where you might have stuff on the phone that's not in the cloud. When you do back it up, then you'll retrieve some of the items that are in the cloud that you don't have on the phone, and you still have on the phone. It's kind of overlaps. There's difference.
And so now talking about back to the phone, generally the focus on the phone, when you were looking and reviewing the facts of the case, the evidence that was provided to you to review, that included looking into the history, the relationship between the victims and the defendant.
Yeah, to establish the relationships, possible motives. Got charged with murder, one premeditation, so you have to determine. You have to go back in time to determine what the relationship was to get some sense of what could have led to homicide.
And technically, you're not the lead homicide investigator in this case, correct?
Correct.
However, aware that you were brought on because there's a gang aspect of the case, correct?
Correct.
And you're aware that there's a gang enhancement statute charged with the indictment, correct?
Correct.
So there's a gang enhancement that you have to investigate. Does that mean that you have to look for evidence as an investigator that pertains to homicide falling within the gang activities?
Yes. So you would have to, or I would have to find evidence that shows the nexus between the crime that was committed and the homicide, and that it wasn't just one-off crime, like say driving a suspended license. That wouldn't be necessarily further to the gang unless, as part of a crime that you're for the gang, you were driving a suspended license to commit a robbery with your gang or on behalf of the gang, or to further your interest within the gang. Then maybe you could argue, the state would argue that that would be a nexus to the gang, but or nexus to the gang. But you have to look at every aspect of it to be able to determine whether it truly is gang related.
It's safe to say you can't ever opine on an individual being a part of a gang when you're investigating with regards to let's say homicide without knowing all of the facts and circumstances surrounding the actual homicide, correct?
The more you know about the homicide, the more you know about the subject's involvement within the gang, their status within the gang, his or her involvement, status, where they are within the gang, when it comes to their rank, or if they're being initiated, or if they've already been initiated and now they're trying to achieve certain ranks. All of that needs to be taken into account.
Now, I know we talked a lot about messages in the phone, things of that nature. We're going through the phone to describe time periods that were given us recently. We were able to find numerous messages where the defendant was handing out his email address as a way to communicate. So in that counting, you can mark see it's composite, since G composite of 5 pages. I think I'm not showing you the market space G and composite of 5 pages. Can you look at that for me?
several subjects provided. Mr. Devon's provided.
And were all of these search for within the prescribed time period?
Yes, all of them are after our proposal.
Your Honor, at this time, the statement enters evidence of confusing market states G and composite of 5 pages as state 7.
Any objection?
It's G, states number 7.
All right, detective. I'm showing you the exhibit, it's 7. Why is looking for email documentation important from the defendant's mom to you as a gang investigator?
Because during investigations that we conducted, these national games with, like I said, with Washington College, their preferred method, I would say almost every time you need to obtain gang knowledge from gang members, they want to send to your email. They don't want to text it to you. First of all, it's difficult to text because they're long, sometimes it's long documents. And also it's a little more discreet on an email. It's not readily available on the phone. It's on an email. It's a little more secure. And that's what we, as detectives working undercover and investigating these cases and listening to wiretaps, jail calls, that's what we learned, that that's the preferred method because it's a little more secret.
So what is the date of this particular message that you found?
That was dated January 31st, 2019.
How about this one?
December 20, 2018.
And see again, and every single one of these, sending his email as a form of communication to then message him on.
Yes.
Date of this one?
December 12, 2018.
And again, we've seen emails.
Yes.
What's the email used?
Global Fraud Correction. So find them email at gmail.com.
Date of this one?
December 2nd, 2018.
Also same email?
Yes.
This one.
February 6th, 2019. Same.
And again, these were all within the prescribed time period of the court order, correct?
Yes, that's just some of the ones.
So there were a bunch more, correct?
Yeah.
Now, prior to the court ruling, obviously you knew there was a search warrant that was already executed, and you would be able to review larger portions of the phone. That indicates to you, you see the phone where the defendant utilized that same email to have people communicate.
The same way those messages appeared, and that's how it appeared before. During the time frame that it's out.
So say there wasn't a warrant, say you were only allowed to look in the prescribed time period you had, and you saw these messages along with the others that you said there were tons of. Would you have gone back and done a warrant based on your defending experience regarding gangs utilizing email for gang knowledge?
Objection, Your Honor, speculative is also incredibly weak.
Thank you. Objection was overruled. Indicated as far as this hearing goes, I don't know. Actually, you can answer.
Yes, I would, like I stated before, I would have written warrants for this email to find gang-related documentation as it pertains to knowledge, books of knowledge, portions of the knowledge that's sent to them, memorandums sent to the gang, meeting locations. Those are the types of things that we've seen in email warrants.
And I know we also discussed previously all public available information, and we went over some postings on documents earlier that are in evidence now. Were you also able to find and view videos of the defendant and stacking of gang signs online, publicly available?
Yes.
Counsel can excuse, which for the record I should have likely done earlier.
Yes.
shown with the smart distinct identification. I know it's a USB, so there's no.
Three videos.
You recognize them?
Yes.
And what are they?
Videos of Mr. Demons using hand signs. Hand signs.
And you say videos or videos?
Publicly posted on social media.
At this time, the state would enter into evidence and previously marked as ESB 8.
Okay.
It's submitted.
Showing state 8 detected. It's list.
I'm just saying, nigga, I ain't even right. So I don't be listening to Marcus, y'all be talking like somebody nigga fake blood. What you saying? Little east side, them little 20 G-Shine from Savannah, Atlanta, Florida, what? Just saying, nigga, I ain't even right. Motherfucker. So I don't be looking at these.
What are we watching in that video?
Video of Mr. Demons. Can't tell what kind of location, restaurant or something. Someone posted a comment about him being fake blood. Took offense to it. Repped his set, blew up his hand signs, said he's G-Shine, said he's from Savannah, which confirms what we found. Finger identifying members associated with the subjects that brought him in. It's a G-Shine, are from Savannah, Georgia. Just corroborates what we found already.
Okay, now you say comments. So what type of video is this?
Well, it's a live video.
So a live video like we discussed earlier about going on social media platform and allowing people to interact with you as it's happening.
Correct.
And can we see him doing the stacking of the hand signs in that video?
Yes.
Show you the second video. What are we watching in this video?
Same thing, another video of Mr. Demons using hand signs to rep Blood King. It's publicly posted online.
Final video.
Just like everyone else, everyone has to sing like a G-Shine, I show.
Video of Mr. Demons. He did some kind of kids, and decided to talk about his gang affiliations during that video. Did his hand signs, talked about the G-Shine, said the motto.
Motto who?
G-Shine, the G-Shine motto, and then they did the standard blood call out.
You're saying that sound is standard blood call out. What is a call out?
You know, like you might just say, they say, so say black. It's to mimic the sound of a gun, automatic weapon, issues.
All right, so again, same question. Finding videos such as those, as example, publicly available online of the defendant himself posting live, stacking, gang-related activity. Knowing that, seeing what we have found so far within the full time frame that we can give it. We should have gone back and done warrants then for more of the expanded time frame within the song.
Yeah, more expansive time frame as well as the private messages that are sent related to these live videos and videos and images that are posted. Board members, they'll comment on each other's pages on the actual public comments, but then there's also private comments, private messages that happen behind the scenes. That's something you can only get if you want.
With regards to this particular warrant around there, and I think the phone and iPad are kind of using as part of the name. I don't know if I'm going to cross on this particular warrant. I'm not going to do that.
I think it would be easier if we did cross and go along. But
Go ahead.
I have no other questions on this particular warrant at this time.
Thank you.
what was the warrant in this getting of the phone time?
The actual cell phone warrant.
March 7th. We have a
All right, we'll be in recess. Thank you.
But goddamn, they done had more recesses than they done had actual court. Shit. Jesus. Goddamn. Judge, what you going back there getting some blow off a plate? I think the judge keep going back there because he got some of that Montega on a goddamn plate in his damn chambers, and he keep going back there to get him a bump of that Montega. That's what I goddamn believe. Shit, Judge. You gonna recess like a motherfucker. Goddamn. Yes, but back to what my girl T.N. Barnes and Boredom was talking about. Yeah, he got a whole album. I'm gonna say this too, man. The I Shine, We Shine, that shit was a damn good play of words on his gang affiliation for an album. I ain't gonna lie, that was pretty tight. I mean, like you, okay, so you G Shine, and then you come out with albums. I Shine, You Shine, We Shine. I like that. Hey, I mean, that was nice word play on the fact that that he's G-Shine, and it sounds good too. You know what I'm saying? Like if you didn't know that he was G-Shine, it's a very consumer friendly album title. I Shine, You Shine, We Shine. Everybody would like that. Kids would like that. Adults would like that. People who've been through some hard times. People who up. You know what I'm saying? Like that was a nice one. I don't know who came up with that one now, but that was a nice play on his to tie everything in his gang affiliation even how close it seemed that he was with his friends and things of that nature. And it was very palatable for a consumer who like his music. You know what I'm saying? I'm gonna say another thing too. When I was listening to him, that little video right there of that him singing, the first thing that popped in my head, I was like, damn, this boy was really talented. Like, he is really talented. I was just thinking to myself, and another thing I was thinking about, I was like, if Melly get out now, uh, and I was thinking about this right before they played the video of him just singing this thing. And I was thinking to myself, if Melly get out right now, would he still would his music still be relevant? Would he still be able to capture some of the success that he had before he went in jail for this crime? And right after that, they played that video of him singing, and the immediate thought in my head was, number one, damn, he is really talented. It was like a refresher to refresh my memory as to how talented he is. And number two, I said to myself, it answered my question that I had. Yes, I think if he get out of jail, I think that he still. Oh, shout out to Maury Francis, appreciate you, gang. I think that if he get out, yes, his music will still be relevant. I think his talent and his music will still be relevant from what I just heard. That, like, you know what I'm saying? I think he would be able to sing ballads like that one that they just played. And I think he definitely still would. You know, along with the buzz that would be around him if he was to get out and beat this charge. Yeah, I definitely think he still would be. I think he would shoot right back to the top, because he's definitely talented. And that was evident by them playing that little clip right there. It refreshed my memory as to how talented this young man is. Also made me like sad too a little bit. God, like damn, wasted talent. You know what I'm saying? Like one of the most sad things in this world is wasted talent, man. Trust me. So if you're good at something, man, I would encourage you to try to monetize it. You know what I'm saying? Whatever it is. And I want to tell you this too. Everybody good at something. Everybody good at something. Trust me when I tell you this. Everybody's good at something. I don't care who you are. I don't care what your circumstances is. Everybody is good at something. You just got to find out what it is and monetize it. Trust me. You know what I'm saying? For real. Mari first say I have sub, and I like. Thank you, man. I appreciate you, man. Y'all show Mari some love in the chat, man. Boy, show my guy some love in the chat, man. For real, for real. Show him some love in the chat. I appreciate you for subscribing. I'm glad to have you, and I'm also glad that you jumped in the chat and let us know that you're here rocking with us, man. That's what I would encourage. That's what I would encourage all new subscribers, man. Jump in the chat, man. Let us know you rocking with us, man. Let us know who you are, man. Because one thing about it, I'm gonna give you a shout out if you make a comment in the chat. But let's see what they're saying.
Other than stating that Mr. Demons was observed with blood, gang signs, colors, displaying hand signs, colors, signs.
That was what we said, what he related to you any report.
Yeah, that was the only thing or nothing on this one.
Now, you made a statement that part of your job as a gang expert or gang, I don't know the exact term, you deal with gang
I've been investigating gangs and gang-related criminal activity for the last 8 years or so.
Okay. I think you made a statement that you need to show the nexus between the gang and the homicide, the gang activity and the homicide.
Yes.
Okay. What's the nexus in this case?
Objection, Your Honor, also legal conclusion.
Is that the legal probable cause?
And your rule. So, as part of being a member of GKB, Gangster Killer Bloods, G-Shine, whatever you want to call it, or Mr. Demons as referred to it on social media and past, the cleanup crew, they were created to enforce the law on other blood sets, on themselves, if you're not following
question is, what's the relationship to the gang activity and this house?
Just answer that. Mr. Williams and him had multiple conflicts that are honest. So that's
Those are personal conflicts, those are gang conflicts.
correct. They're conflicts. They're both gang members, both bloods.
But it's not related to gang activity. This is
Certain gang activity as defined by law is any criminal violations committed while associated to the criminal gang.
so as long as you're in the gang, if you break the law, it's gang activity. You're just saying.
If it's related to the gang. This is
So I'm asking, how is this related to the gang?
just explain.
Tell me how it's related to the gang. Maybe an answer, but I don't know if you answered how it is related to the gang. The killing related to the gang.
Gang killer bloods are cleanup crew. They are to enforce the laws of the United Blood Nation. If you as a blood are disrespected by another blood, by anyone, your job is to enforce those laws.
And you have proof and evidence that Mr. Deming was enforcing those laws.
I have proof that Mr. Demings was disrespected and wronged by Mr. Williams. I have proof that Mr. Williams and him are both bloods. And Mr. Demings, as being part of the gangster code of the Killer Bloods, is expected to, by his oath and his duty as a gangster killer blood, to enact violence on someone that disrespects him.
Do you have any facts whatsoever that on the morning of October 26, 2018, when these two people were killed, that anybody that shot them was doing it in furtherance of gang activity? What evidence do you have?
Objection to outside disclosure of the answer.
Now, you said that gangs use hand signs, correct?
Correct.
Okay, which is the blood use.
It's the blood.
Blood use. Okay, and you said there are many, many different sects of bloods. Is that the way to put it?
That's ETS.
That's not the way back in.
Subsets.
Okay, and you know all of their answers.
Every single hand sign. I can slow down the video, watch it, identify the most common one that I know. If I don't know one, I'll either other detectives that might be more familiar on a specific hand sign. The same way you guys go to the legal library for help, I go to my legal library, which is my collection of gang-related material.
How many different hand signs of the bloods do you use? Well, can you show us the ones you use? Okay, so that's 3 fingers in the air and a circle with the.
That's a little B for blood. Big B for blood. Gangster killer blood. Nitrate goes on blood. East Coast blood is no blood. Kind of the same, but different. It goes like that. Then purple tone. A lot of blood. So they're showing me this one.
That's Liberty. Does Liberty show you that?
Yeah, she found me the video. So I can actually learn how to do it. I was having a hard time with this one. 5-point star. Hand to the crown. With my hands, that I can recognize it. There's 5-point crown. And then there's hand signs that not related that would be thrown up by blood. Like pitchfork down, like I said, is it this to a PK 400 formation? quotation of pitchfork as one of their signs. So if someone who's thrown up a couple blood hand signs and throws out a pitchfork, that would be in reference to their blood game, right? They're disrespecting the bloods. They can also simple as they're beefing with I don't want to go up, as you kind of stated, but let's say they're beefing with a specific set. While they're throwing up their stack, they might throw up the middle finger, saying F you, and then throw up the hand sign or whatever set they're doing it, they'll throw it down.
And do the survivors have hand signs?
Serenos? Yeah, they have a couple hand signs, but for the most part, they're big on tap signs.
How about MS 13?
So, yes, they have a couple hand signs.
Do anything?
The devil horns, it's like the number one thing that they do. Black kings do the crown. You have another king in public, and they acknowledge you. I've actually done that at this courthouse. Saw some Nine Kings on you. They didn't know what it was. They went back and we acknowledged, oh, okay, we're both kings. Or at least they tried, right?
Do you know any cases in which somebody actually got hurt because they threw up a gang sign without realizing what it was?
Objection outside the scope.
Sustained.
Right, I'd like to respond.
Sure.
We look for testimony about what is commonly used by gangs. That signs commonly used by gangs. And I think it is very relevant. The same hand signals that are not used by gang members can be interpreted as such, because that's exactly the situation we may have here. So the fact that if there have been people who have gotten injured by gang members because they used their hands to the matter that the gang thought that they were being offended or saying that they belong to a gang, I think that's relevant to this one.
May very well be, but how is it relevant to this year? I don't understand that. This hearing has to do with, inevitable discovery, independent source. How does that have anything to do with
Because
those topics?
I understand what's gone on here so far. It's that the state is trying to build up this amount of facts. And they can say, we had all these facts and this would have shown probable cause and we would have inevitably discovered. Well, one of the facts is the hand signs. And the hand signs become innocuous because anything could be considered a hand sign. And that it's misinterpreted all the time. I think that's one less factor for you to consider.
Objection sustained.
Now, your knowledge of gang activity started, I believe you said, in 2015.
First gang training I took was 2013. Since then, I've taken hundreds of hours in training, as well as self-study, reading documents, reading research journals published by the National Gang Crime Research Center, reading documents that have been published by psychologists, sociologists.
I just asked you when.
Throughout this entire time.
Yeah, but it started in
2013. 2013 was the first game for certain.
Okay, 2013. When was the first time you heard the name Melly or Janelle Evans in relation to gangs?
I don't know.
who did you hear about Melly being in the gang from?
It's on social media.
Excuse me?
Social media.
So, say, when I said hearing about it, you're talking about when you see the signs and stuff like that, that's what you're taking it from. You didn't hear it from anybody, you're looking at the stuff that you found on social media and you made that determination that it's a problem.
I think I understand what you're asking. I want to answer correctly. Rephrase it, please.
Well, when I asked you when was the first time you heard about getting the all the games, I think the response to me is that when I went through the social media stuff, I saw things. But that's not hearing from people, that's your analyzing the social media, correct?
No, I'm saying before I got brought onto the case, at social media,
Right.
on social media, prominent, Mr. Devins is a rapper. He comes up on social media. I'm trying to figure out who this new guy is in Broward County. Was it from here? So I looked into it and I said, okay, he's not from around here. Started looking into that and I realized there was a gang nexus. Was I investigating Mr. Devins at the time? Early on, like when he first moved down here, no. Before the homicide, no. I wasn't investigating Mr. Devins.
And that's why you thought that he had this knowledge of the gang. Well, why would you not invest?
Objection outside the scope.
Sustained.
You made a statement that a couple of times, many times, that right now, looking backwards, you would have gone and gotten a new warrant and known that there was going to suppress the evidence, right?
I think it's what I testified to. I said if the warrants didn't exist, I would have had to write the warrants.
And you have not written any warrants in this case, other than, well, I shouldn't say that. What warrants did you write? Now, there's something about a song originally, Mama's song or something like that,
Called Mama Cry.
Mama Cry. Do you know when that was made, that song?
When it was published or released on YouTube.
When it was all,
No, I have to see because the day it was published or the day it was offered. And then the day the video was released on YouTube, it's definitely not the day it was offered. So that would be another important reason why we need to go farther back in the function.
when was it released?
On YouTube, right around the time Mr. Devins turned himself in, either the day of, right around there. I can't remember exactly. But YouTube.
In your experience, are there people who want to cross as gang members that actually are?
Objection outside the scope.
How's your role to hear today?
Because again, you're trying to establish that he is a gang member based upon these things, and they're saying the things are his hand gestures and whatnot. I'm trying to find out whether there are people who are not gang members that actually use these hand gestures for publicity, for whatever purpose it may be, but it doesn't mean they're part of a gang.
I hope we can answer. Okay. So can you ask the question again?
Are there people, I guess, who pose as gang members or try to give off the appearance that they are, but they truly are not?
Yeah, it's happened before. It's publicly documented, and usually get publicly humiliated for repping the gang that they're not part of. And usually violence accompanies that. Mr. Devins, there's no evidence. No very prominent G-Shine gang, Gangster Killer Blood members of Mr. Devins said that he reps have commented on YouTube, on social media about him, commented on his profile, on his Instagram, on his Facebook. Not one of those people have called him out for being a fake gang.
When did he become a member? When did he become a member?
Can I use my knowledge from the suppressed evidence?
For this year, what, right, Robert?
I've heard any objections. Go ahead.
So it was around August when he started being recruited. There was two different gangster blood before that. It was evident from social media, from all his profiles, from his conversations. He used some of the lingo. I don't believe he was G-Shine before he met Jim Farnberg and joined that set.
The question was, when did he become
Gangster Killer Bloods.
of being a blood?
That's what I'm trying to explain. I believe he was a blood for, so there's different blood sets, right? Have testified to that? Okay, the earliest documentation we have of him being blood is, I believe, May of 2017. We gave River County documented it as a blood gang.
And now, is there a general blood and then you decide which faction you want to go into? Or do you start off with a faction and that makes you blood?
Depends on every individual circumstance. Some people will say they want to be country gangster bloods. Some people will be repping blood, they're not a sanctioned blood. And they'll get approached by whatever local blood set is that is sanctioned. They'll say you're either becoming official, real right, you're either going to roll into us and become a real member or a sanctioned member, or you're going to get stomped out, beat out, killed, taken out.
And how did Melly end up where he ended up?
I was trying to explain that. He was being recruited in 2018, August of 2018, by two different subjects. One that he had saved on his phone by the name of Goon. I believe his legal name was Isaiah Eberhardt. And the other subject was Jaquan Burton.
But before he got that, he recruited that. He was, according to your evidence, I don't understand, he was still a blood already. Okay, how did he become that blood?
I don't have that.
You don't know. When did he become that blood?
Earliest documentation I have of Mr. Demons representing that he is a member of the club gang is 2017.
When you say documentation, does that mean you have something that says, by him, I am a blood?
I have a field contact report from the police officer or deputy in your Indian River County documenting him and two of his associates as bloods. One of the members that was interviewed, Mr. DeMonte Marshall, goes by, excuse me here, Mr. DeMonte Marshall was observed with Mr. Devons on social media, throwing up blood hand signs, gang signs, and when he was arrested, he admitted to law enforcement that he is a member of the blood gang. And then 6 days after being arrested, Mr. Devons posted on his Facebook, according to this deputy that filled out this report, that the gang is all fucked, referring to the arrest of DeMonte Marshall.
Did this deputy tell you anything more?
All I have is his report. I know the deputy helped detective already during the homicide investigation.
So you never spoke to this. You don't know under what circumstances things were said to him, whether this was a verbatim.
Objection after the vote.
Stay.
I think you said there was a album cover that had things dealing with China slogan.
Yes.
And what was on that album cover? Wearing a jacket or something.
Yes.
What's on it?
Can I see it? It's evidence. This quote.
I don't want you to believe it. Thank you.
Thanks.
This is what we're talking about, correct?
Yes.
But what's written on there?
On the top, it says we all shine, and the back of his jacket says you shine, I shine, we all shine.
And you said that's not the correct motto, correct?
So it's variation. So he didn't quote it verbatim from
What is the verbatim?
Apologize.
Anybody? You don't need that.
So it's close enough.
What I was going to ask you is, you say it's close enough.
It's, I believe, I shine, you shine, we shine, he shine. But I want to get it verbatim. That way, I'll try to teach you later on that.
My question is, aren't they obligated if you're in there to use the correct phraseology? In that game, you must recite it correctly. That's a violation. That's not permitted, correct?
Not necessarily.
What?
Not necessarily.
Well, you say not necessarily. I saw your facial expressions. A lot of what I just said, that's correct.
No, it would be determined on circumstances. So let's say you're new recruit, on probation, you're being tested, and you meet Big Homie, right, the guy above you, and he decides to quiz you, so he shoots out some blood lingo at you, and you're supposed to know the response. And if you don't say the right response, then that would be an issue. So this is their motto.
I think you're pretending to be a gang member and you don't even have the phraseology right.
But he does have it right.
Objection to Alfred.
Saying.
You mentioned that some of the, yes, it was the, not only Facebook, one of the websites was Scrub.
Instagram.
Okay. Who's scrubbing?
Objection to Alfred is still hearing.
Just saying.
No, I mean, I respond to that. If they bring up this being scrub, I certainly don't like to bring up, ask who's scrubbing. They brought up scrubbing, I didn't.
I don't want to argue with you, but I mean, the whole purpose of this hearing is find out if there's an independent source of the evidence that was suppressed and or it's something subject to ethical discovery. It's not really a discovery deposition. It's not the credibility of this witness. So just move on.
Wait. Text message thread.
this came from Instagram, and it's one of the exhibits. It says from Mr. Davis, had a lawyer and lawyer fee.
Yes.
Remember that? Aren't lawyer fees in the gang vernacular, meaning the money that you have to pay to the gang?
Right, loyal fees, those are dues,
Never heard the term lawyer fee.
called dues.
I didn't say, I said, you do every year, but you never had. So what's in there?
Yes.
So let me read this statement to you. I'll let you read this.
Next paper. Where is it from?
The people, what it looks like. Just ask if you agree with it. Okay. You agree with the statement? In the context of gangs, the term royalty fees typically refers to regular payments or dues that gang members are required to contribute to their gang's leadership or hierarchy. These are often considered a way for gang members to demonstrate their loyalty and commitment to the gang. The specific amount and frequency of these fees can vary depending on the gang and its structure. Failure to pay these fees may result in consequences such as a loss of status, discipline, or even expulsion from the gang. You do not agree with that statement?
I agree that it can't pay dues, that
No, that are loyal.
sir, I've never used that term, I've never had an investigation where that term had been. That's what I just said.
You're not disputing that it could refer to that, or
Loyal fees and loyalty fees, those are two different words.
now, as far as the word loyal, does that in any way, shape, or form say that somebody is being paid off for their testimony or their act?
Objection to outright disclosure.
I understand it came up, and typically you're allowed to answer. This has to do with inevitable discovery and or independent source. I don't know where we're going with this. Excuse me, okay, sign there. Objection sustained.
Now, you look at things that were on social media prior to the date of the shooting, correct? As far as your investigation on this case.
Yes.
And you looked on social media after the date of the shooting,
Yes.
correct?
I'm sorry, just making sure. You're asking, did I look at it before he committed the shooting and then after he committed the shooting?
No, what I'm saying is, you looked at
The time.
basically before and after the shooting.
Yes.
That photo sets of information.
Yes.
Now, tell me all the information prior to the shooting that you believe would have established probable cause for you to go and get these warrants that you said that you would have done.
You want me to start?
Yes, please.
Objection calls for a legal conclusion as to probable cause.
Hey, overruled.
Let me go through the one we've got. Getting the ready for the social media, wherever you got.
So, threat to the gang FI, that was from Indian River County. On dated June 15, 2017, with mentions of gang posts on April 2017, May of 2017.
Okay, was that accessible by any other law enforcement officer?
I mean, law enforcement records.
Okay, so the detective already would have had the ability to have gotten that copy.
I don't remember where. I'm pretty sure I got it from the detective.
Okay, that's it. Go ahead.
Check. You know what's publicly available?
Every source that you have.
Sorry, just give me a second. I'm trying to log into my network. So I can pull the files.
So as
Technical. Restart.
let's go back to that when we need to. That everybody wants to just watch us stare at each other.
Yeah.
So you believe you got that from the detective already, you're not positive.
No, I would have to go back into my email to see how I got it. Okay. I just had to restart the computer to get back onto the network.
Works later to interject.
We're talking about.
So that was a piece of evidence. What else? for the homicide. What other evidence? You would agree that we both try to establish probable cause.
Have to go up to 5. You want to depart from one that were already introduced. So whatever.
So we're going to Republicans.
No, I'm just going through all the posts, finding one there before. I would have printed it all out. I would have printed it all out if I knew your question.
Let me ask you this.
Yes, sir.
What evidence would you have put in a warrant or an affidavit for a warrant that you received, and I say you and law enforcement received or had the ability to see after March 7th, 2009?
Anything that was publicly
Available prior to March 7th, 2019, you law enforcement had the ability to look at it, correct? Right. Okay. So I'm asking you after March 7th, 2019, what information did you get, whether by whatever means, that you would use to put in a affidavit for the warrant?
Objection to alpha is still.
So now you're asking for evidence after the homicide?
After March 7th, 2019. That was the date that the warrant was signed and we're dealing with that now. I want to know what evidence you got after that date.
And anything I found would have been after that date because I didn't get assigned to this in 2020.
I understand. I'm talking about where you saw evidence that existed, yes, that did not exist until after March 7th, 2019. days. The shooting happened on a certain date. So I'm saying, what evidence would have been put into an affidavit for warrant that evidence occurred after March 7th, 2019?
So gang evidence that occurred after that date?
Yes.
Yeah, we're kind of in custody at that point, so I don't know where we're going with that.
Council objection, he's asking for information about this warrant, prospective warrant, speculating if you're going to do a warrant. What evidence do you have that you would have had time to base the warrant on? Will it be in your affidavit? That's the way I understand the question. So, I don't know.
No,
Now
I understand the question. I was just confused though.
Well, that's why we need to judge on that here.
Here's a video posted on YNW Gino Shines account. So Melly, Big Homie, Eric Dixon, I believe his name was by Gino, saved on his phone as Gino. Demon's phone as Gino. After Mr. Demon was in custody on April 29th, 2019, Mr. Demon's on a jail call spoke with Gino. Okay, so that's a jail call with his guy that brought him into the game, basically. Got it approved for him to brought into the game. And he's in custody, and he's still repping G-Shine while in custody. As I testified during direct, evidence related to how he became G-Shine is.
Okay, well, that's not the question, so that piece of evidence, correct.
You only want things that were posted after March 27th. March 7th, sorry.
I'm just going to oppose all that stuff. As I said, I've got periodic stuff. I did one before. Just wanted to wait for that. I didn't have that. Commercial Boulevard.
Understood, Philip.
Well, you have another thing.
No objection, sir. Thank you.
I know.
Screen recording I did of Mr. Lemon's Instagram, friend followers, anyone with the name DKB in their name. recording of his friends, anyone with the name Shine on it.
Where was that?
Instagram.
Where he was, yeah.
This is his friends list, sir.
What? Sorry, I didn't hear that.
It's his friends list.
Who's putting these friends on the record? Since his friends list, he's in jail, so this stuff was created before they said, correct?
But it's still publicly available.
I'm saying what was created after they said it. This is what.
That's not created. You don't create your friends list. People follow you and you follow them back.
Okay, but after they said it, he could not follow him back. He was in jail for that.
You're right. That doesn't change the fact that hundreds of GKD, suspected GKD members are following him on social media.
And he was following each one of them.
Every single one of them. Check that.
I mean, I don't understand this electronic world. I really don't, and everybody here has to. But there are people like, there's Taylor Swift that has like 20 million, 250 million followers. So if you don't choose who follows you, do you?
No, sir, but if you're in a gang, you're not going to have a bunch of. You stated Mr. Demons is not a member of this gang. If he wasn't a member of this gang, this many people representing to be members of Gangster Killer Bloods would not be accepting of the fact that he is representing Gangster Killer Bloods. Does that kind of make sense?
Well, it doesn't, because the question was anybody can follow somebody, correct?
Right. Anyone can follow.
Anybody can follow them, and he did not follow these people back. I asked you who would, and he couldn't follow them back because he was in jail, correct?
That's what they say in the testimony.
Yes, correct. Again, I don't know if that's a mistake or not. Is that correct?
No, I stated that even while in custody, he had people managing his accounts.
Okay. Who were those people?
At this point, I don't know, but we had the cell search on Mr. Demon's cell. We had multiple iCloud accounts with his YNW moniker and the password. So obviously, you don't need a password if you're not entering that account. You're just, hey, go check this account. You are each password. He has emails and passwords on his book. So that would imply that he's calling people and getting passwords. So they're using passwords to access the account.
So he was calling people from jail and he had access to phone records. You were able to track that down.
Some of them.
The objection after the scope of this particular hearing.
The objection over, he's asking what information he had that he would have put in a warrant. And that's what germane to this here. Over.
As far as those people that follow, you don't know when they started following. Fair statement.
No.
You know when they started.
No, sorry, I don't.
Don't know. So all these people may have been following prior to the March 7, 2019 mark.
Council, any other questions? Keep going here.
answer the question. These are the real four ones. I think we.
I thought he answered the last question, and I know he's still looking at his computer, but I thought the last question was asked and he answered, and he said possibly.
Right. And I can suggest
True.
take a 5-minute break, let the detective go through his computer.
That's fine. We'll be in recess for 5 minutes. Mr. Evans, you restroom break? Okay, we're in recess.
Another recess. Another recess. Hey, I ain't gonna lie though. I like Melly's attorney, how he was cross-examining the detective Danny Polo, the gang detective, on the how does this tie into the murders? And that's the same thing we were saying. You see what I'm saying? That's the same thing we were saying. You know what I mean? We ain't even attorneys, but we noticed that. How does this tie into allegedly Melly allegedly killing those two young men? And what stuck out to me was the minute that Detective Danny Polo was challenged on the stand with um, his statements, he started to not look as confident. He started to not look like he knew as much as it looked like he knew earlier. He didn't know the gang signs. And I also like the angle, which is obvious angle, but was the angle that Melly's attorneys took. He was like, "Hey, look, man, what did this have to do with the murders, bro? What did it have to do with the murders? Also, how much do Detective Danny Polo know? And how long have you been investigating Melly? You know what I'm saying? Like you know, and it was great. It was great to see some little action, a little pushback. I learned a little bit more as to going forward, looking at these true crime cases and things of this nature. Um, Anybody can look confident up there when they being led or throw softball questions by the side of the side of the legal side that he falls on. If he up there as a state witness, of course he's gonna look confident because the state went over this with him. They're gonna be asking him questions was to not to make him look like he's incompetent and things of that nature. But as soon as the cross examination starts, he didn't look as confident, and he didn't sound as confident. He actually sounded like a fan to me. And now I see what they're saying about Detective Danny Polo. I ain't gonna lie to you, I didn't kind of notice it during the first trial. I see 1090J shot 1090J make a couple videos and talking about Danny Polo's interaction with the first case. But I got a chance to see it just now, and it doesn't seem like he should be an expert. It doesn't. I know he's an officer and things of that nature, but that don't make you an expert. In order for you to be an expert witness, you actually have to have a certification for that. You know what I mean? You have to be certified. Any police officer is not an expert witness. You have to be certified for that. You have to have so many hours of trial time. You have to be deemed credible and knowledgeable about the subject. You know what I'm saying? And I just see a little chinks in Detective Danny Polo's armor, and I saw Melly's attorneys going for blood. Man, they did a good job, but they don't got nothing to do with the murders for real. I mean, in my opinion. Shout out to Nate said it. Appreciate you for stopping through, Nate. His his testimony, it's like stacking the deck. It's like stacking the deck, and I think that's what Melly's attorneys are trying to stop. They're trying to tie this into the murders. Detective Danny Polo, and this is the same narrative that I seen when I read the paperwork in the first trial. That's why we're gonna go over all that stuff again. But what he was saying was This is how they're trying to say it ties into the murders. They're trying to say that if Melly, being that Melly allegedly is a G-Shine blood, part of their creed, their code, their laws is that if he's disrespected, he has to do something about it. If he does not do something about it, he can be violated. They're saying that the bullying, the fight, the threats, they're saying that all of that stuff that Sack Chaser and Melly were going through was disrespectful to Melly. And being that it's disrespectful to Melly, being that he's a alleged blood G-Shine member, then he has to do something about that. This is what they saying. That is a definite reach in their arm is about to pop out the socket. It's about to pop out the socket. Like, that's assumption. That's assumption. You assuming that you still assuming that he did it for those reasons. If you're allegedly that you believe he did it. I believe he did it, but I'm just saying I'm trying to leave wiggle room for the people who don't believe that he did it, or that don't believe that they prove beyond a reasonable doubt that he did these crimes. I'm just leaving that wiggle room when I talk the way I talk right now. But you still assuming. Listen, I'm trying to say this. I'm someone that believes Melly did this crime, right? But I gotta call a spade a spade. You still assuming that, let's just say, I just don't see how they're gonna do it. Listen, if the jury body shit him, and again, it does go back to who makes the most compelling argument in the courtroom and what you can prove. But if the jury body shit, I mean, damn, boy, I'm talking about that. I got some swampland and goddamn the Sahara Desert I want to sell them. You know what I'm saying? But I'm saying, like, it's clear to see that I told y'all this right before the last recess. They're missing a piece in order to paint this narrative and make it a connection. They don't have a connection. They can say all the gang shit, show all the gang videos, show all the hand signs that they want to show. But all that does at the very maximum is show that Melly's a gang member. At the maximum, that's all that shows, right? They're trying to show that Melly killed those boys because of the gang, because of his gang affiliation or something. That's the part they need to connect, and that's the part they can't connect. They can't connect it because it doesn't fit. It doesn't fit because I do not believe, in my humble opinion, that he did these crimes because of the gang affiliation. I believe it's much simpler than that. You know what I'm saying? I believe it's much simpler than that. I don't know why he did it. I tell you no lie, especially YNW Juvie. I have covered this case extensively, guys, for over 2 years. Everybody who's been rocking my channel know that. If you go down my lives, I got interviews, I got all types of stuff. I was the first to come out with a lot of this information on the internet. You know what I'm saying? A lot of bigger bloggers use the information, and of course they got bigger platforms, so it looked like they came out with it. But I was the first to come out with a lot of this stuff. I was the first that said that Fredo Bang had a deposition. I was the first to read it, all of that stuff on the internet. I was, you know what I'm saying? But back to what I was just going to say, I don't think that they can connect that narrative with a motive. I just don't see it. It doesn't make sense to me. It never made sense to me. It doesn't make sense to a lot of you guys. It never made sense to a lot of you guys. We were discussing this before the first trial. I'm telling you, right here on this channel a year ago. And it's just no correlation. You have to show something to show us why he did this, if you want to say he did this for the gang. You need a text message. You need a witness. You need a video. You need something where he said, or something where said, yeah, boy, you killed these. I'm just giving an example. Yeah, boy, you did that, boy. Now you can go up to the next level. something, now you can elevate to the next level of blood. You know what I'm saying? Or yeah, bro, those boys disrespect you, so you had to do that on blood or whatever they say. You know what I'm saying? Like you need something like that in order to do that, and they ain't got it. Matter friend say if he's in the gang, so were the victims? Facts. Well, not necessarily, but yeah, in this case, you're right. They were gang members too. Let's just call a spade a spade. Now, are they documented gang members? No, but what, in my humble opinion, I'm gonna put this in my opinion, are they gang members? Fuck yeah. Now I want to say this: it's not illegal to be in a gang. I want to let you guys know that either. It's not illegal to be in a gang. You can be in a gang. The world is made up of gangs. Every little clique is a gang. Everything that you look around is a gang. You know what I mean? It might not be titled a gang, but it's a gang. You know what I mean? When you break up the law in furtherance of the gang, that is illegal. That is when you get into some trouble here, a lot of trouble. But it's not illegal to be in a gang, man. Motorcycle clubs, some of them are gangs, some of them are just clubs, man. Some of them are just clubs with people just hanging around or what doing whatever. But even if it is a gang, as long as they're not doing anything illegal, they're fine. You know what I mean? They're fine. Believe it or not, the company that you work for is a gang. You know what I mean? The police are a gang. The government is a gang. United States is a gang. You know what I mean? And so are the foreign territories and countries and whatever. So now the FBI is a gang. The DEA is a gang. You know what I mean? The Tampa Bay Buccaneers is a team, but it's a gang. Another word for gang. You know what I mean? It's made up of gangs. It's made up of cliques. You know what I mean? It's just different words for them. But what becomes a problem is when you do something criminal. That is the problem. That is the problem. But again, let's be real. I ain't gonna even lie to you. I'm trying to think of something criminal they did. What the little selling the little weed? I know they sold a little weed, but they ain't catch him selling the weed. They have text messages talking about to be asking Melly to put him down with the plug or something like that or whatever, loan him a couple dollars or something like that for he buy a little trees. It was something like that. They did a little weed transaction. So okay, cool. But they don't have nothing other than the text message, so they don't know if that was even true or whatever. You can lie in the text message. You go, oh man, I mean, whatever. You got to catch me with something. You got to catch me with the weed, nigga, or something, to make it a serve or something. So I'm just trying to think of anything criminal they did that the police can prove. Shit, I can't think of nothing because if they would have, I'm saying I know things that they probably did criminal, but I'm saying I don't know of anything that the police can prove that they did criminal. You know what I'm saying? Like I remember they said, what about the gun that was in the shoebox in the closet? They was asking one of the witnesses, I think it was like AD. It was Big Bank AD. And they was asking AD, Adrian Davis, about the gun that was upstairs in the closet. And he was like, I don't know what you're talking about, this and that, whatever. You know, it's just it was like, what the gun that normally is upstairs in the closet in the shoebox. So did Melly and them have guns here and there? Probably, most likely, yeah, for sure. But did they get caught with any of them? No. See what I'm saying? So, like, this math ain't mathing. This math ain't mathing. Melly's lawyer, yeah, they have. I ain't gonna lie to you. Shout out to nephew for real. He's talking about what I missed today. Boy, you gotta catch the replay, gang. hey, shout out to my boy nephew for real, man. That's my guy right there. Nep part of the Squeedy, part of the family. Now say, how you doing, Nep? Um, weed isn't a crime anymore, and they were all doing it together. I mean, it's not. It's okay. So Florida weed is not legal. You know what I mean? It's not legal. It has been seriously decriminalized though. Like you can get caught with a small amount of weed and catch a fine, um, and things of that nature. But it's not legal in Florida. Not yet. Not for recreational use. Not yet. Is we getting there? Yeah, we getting there. We getting there at a snail's pace, but we getting there. We getting there because they definitely have decriminalized it as close as they can get it without making it legal, which I think that's going to be the next step in it. Let's say in the next 5 years, I think we'd be legal in Florida.
Take me a while.
Let me ask this question. That's right.
What I'm looking for, so what do you want to do? How much time is it? Witness, full remains on stand now, before we allow, we're off the record that says we're ready to proceed. Detective Cole said he needed a few minutes, and we're going to go on the record just to explore how long that is. Go ahead, Counsel.
Well, instead of, not that I'm prohibiting, do you recall anything specific as far as evidence that was created after March 7th, 2019 that you would have included in another one? Anything specific?
Some of the evidence has been introduced already. Only question is that after March 7th, the defendant was in custody, so you want, there's plenty of stuff that was posted before March 7th that's been reposted after March 7th.
The one only thing, if it was before, was law enforcement had access to, correct, before March 7th.
I don't know what they had access to before March 7th. I wasn't looking at it before March 7th. I didn't get involved until March 22nd. I didn't get involved until February 2022. So I don't know what was available on March of 2018 and what's been posted now and what hasn't. There's many pictures, videos, things, songs that have been leaked by bands, by all these people in Melly, in Mr. Demon's circle that have been posted after the fact. But there's no way to say
That they were posted before the fact.
because I wasn't involved in the case. So I can't tell you what was there that day. I can tell you I have several hundred files here that I'm going through trying to figure that out. I had right now 6 different things that were posted after the fact, but some of them are reposted.
See, that's, I want things that were originally posted after. If they're reposted, then they were posted before March 7th.
It wouldn't change the
I'm just looking
probable cause for the search warrant. So I would, just because it wasn't available, just because it's reposted doesn't mean it wouldn't be search warrant.
I understand what you're saying. I just want to know things that came to light as far as any evidence after March 7th.
All this evidence came to light to me
I'm
after March 7th.
talking about came to light, created. It did not exist until March 7th, 2016.
I can't testify to that. I can't testify to that. I can testify. I wasn't around that. Working this case by then. I can maybe find a couple things. When I'm done going through it, I'll probably have a couple things that were exclusively posted after March 7th that I can say definitively were not posted before. I've got one jail call video, I have another jail call video. I already got separated, but you're asking me to guess about what was posted or not posted back then.
Okay.
I don't have any questions.
Thank you. May I redirect?
Yes. you had testified on cross-examination, also on direct examination about Detective Morales, who was previously assigned to this case, correct?
Correct.
And you indicated that he had made, I guess, an opinion that Mr. Neiman was in fact a blood member, correct?
Yes.
So, in order to do that, he had to do things you just testified to here today, and I understand all day today, about researching, looking at social media, publicly available, open source type of investigation.
Right, I'll object to that. That's speculation as to what another officer did.
Sustain.
You were trained by Detective Morales, weren't you?
One of the people that trained me.
Okay, and we're both in the same unit at one point, correct?
Yes.
Okay, and were you all trained the same way and conducted investigations together the same way as you testified to here today?
I'm not going to object. That doesn't
Sustain.
You were asked about what you knew Detective Morales did or did not do in this case before you took over. Were you aware of the fact that Detective Morales was actually the co-applicant on a search warrant in this case? You recall the date that he was assigned to be involved in this case?
It was January. I think it's 2019.
Okay.
The only reason I know that's because the case number, the Broward County Sheriff's case number assigned to this is 2019 January case number.
Now, you were also shown, or read, so I remember, a Wikipedia page, correct? You're aware of what Wikipedia is?
Yes.
What is it?
Anyone can create an account, go in, type whatever they want.
When you say anyone, do you mean literally anyone?
One that was sitting in this courtroom today could have done it.
So literally, they could have walked out or to the computer or to their phone and
Objection,
typed
Your Honor.
anything?
I'm just asking assertions that we did that.
But you can answer the question.
Anyone, anywhere could have written
At any given time?
that at any given time.
Do you use Wikipedia as one of your sources when you're investigating whether or not somebody's a gang member? And detective, even though you became involved in this case after the fact, you were assigned the case of Detective Morales and no longer on the illness, we bring it this way. In your training and experience as Broward Sheriff's Office detective to investigate gang members, gang activity, organized crime activity, do you write warrants, even sometimes years later, relying on the evidence that was collected during the initial investigation?
Your Honor, I'll check outside of the scope of my crossover. Things about other investigation.
Yes. Writing warrants all the time, using information that's been available for years. Probable causes have changed just because it's available years before the crime or not. No probable cause.
I want to make something clear. Can you describe to the court the difference between when something is created versus when something is posted and has an actual date of the posting?
So creation can be when video or photo or audio recording is actually created. So whenever one of these audio files on the phone, whenever that audio file press record is recorded, that would have the creation date. The posting date would be the date that is posted onto whatever social media platform it was posted to. It could have been, so that's an example. The Mama Cry music video posted on YouTube around the time Mr. Dennis turned himself in, around February 13th, 2019. Created, I don't know. I don't have the original audio files from recording studio, wherever he recorded it. He recorded in a studio or in a closet or what. So that's an example.
I have no further questions for this particular one.
Ready to proceed to the next one?
Yes. Warrant. I got it. All right, so I'm going to move on now to Gmail account warrants. Or the two warrants, the one you,
Can you give us the number of the motion?
I don't know which number I just. I think maybe the last two, it was 12 and 13. It's legal in my response. Or my motion.
Well, are you doing the vote?
Both together. Great. Okay, detective, moving on now to the Gmail warrant.
Yes,
The Gmail warrant, you had an opportunity to read, correct?
yes,
Okay, and you're aware of the fact that both warrants were for the Gmail account that we talked about, and I'll in here today, that was down throughout the defendant's section, correct?
Correct.
Within the prescribed timeframe we're working with for the court.
correct.
Now, you also testified earlier about how email is commonly used by gang members to exchange gang knowledge, correct?
Yes,
So, utilizing the publicly available documents that you've already testified to, some of which, as examples, are in evidence, explain to the court how you would utilize that to write a warrant to then go into the
available gang documents for his email.
Yes.
So the fact that gang members communicate using their email to exchange the knowledge, you won't find that in most places. For the most part, in their bylaws, will make it so that you shouldn't have printed copies of this. That way, when you do search warrants at their houses, you don't have actual printed copies of these rules, bylaws, their histories. And as part of these investigations, every time we obtain gang knowledge, they request emails. They don't want to send it through social media because how frequently law enforcement does search warrants on social media. They don't want to do it through cell phones because the documents are sometimes too large and because cell phones are easily obtained by law enforcement, search warrants are done on them. Emails are easy to conceal. You can have 6 different fake emails, or I say fake emails that don't have your name in them, that you can use to receive these documents. And no one can actually say that is your account unless it's linked to one of your devices. That way you can show that you're using that account. In this case, we have Melly booking at gmail.com. His name on his phone tied to his iCloud, which is his iCloud. Instead of creating an iCloud account, he just used his Gmail account as his iCloud backup. And he received one message from Juan Burton with partial, like a 2-3 lines sentence of knowledge. Basically, like, stay on your stuff, learn this. Very short. That's why it was probably sent through text. But the lack of knowledge on that would lead me to believe, like in every other case that the knowledge is being sent through emails. That's commonplace as it is. There's no other. We don't really get any other cases where it's not sent through. Every once in a while, we find written copies in people's jail cells when they're joining gangs in a jail or a prison. Then you'll have written copies in their cells, but they're also not supposed to keep that. That's usually destroyed after they obtain it, learn it, destroy it. They're supposed to have it. So all these gang-related documents that are found throughout his phone show that he was engaged in criminal activity or engaged in the recruitment process through G-Shop, the gangster code was. He got a very basic text message from Juan Burton asking him to remember a small motto, meaning he doesn't have much of the knowledge already. So he would have been getting knowledge predating the email search warrant that we already had. All that put together is how we would justify and have probable cause to believe that there's going to be gang knowledge in those emails. Since he person that sent him one snippet of the knowledge.
The detective, I'm looking at page 5 here, and that was the email to Von Burton, the email address that Von Burton gave him.
Yes.
So is that what you're referring to when you say messages with regards to them also communicating via email?
Yes.
And this is within the prescribed time frame according to the recent order, correct?
Yes.
Now, besides the publicly available evidence, we also had you testify to looking into some of the victims' phone information, correct?
Correct.
And we have those messages that are already in evidence. You also indicated previously that you testified to research the victims' publicly available information, correct?
Correct.
You stated, I think, that the Anthony Williams was 9, correct?
Yes.
Knowing that publicly available information about the victim, knowing that there was a shooting, and knowing at this point, based on publicly available information and text messages and other information currently allowed us to be able to view in the court's ruling about the defendant's gang association, would you have then been able to write a warrant or add your probable cause affidavit that you were submitted to the court had one not existed regarding emails for the defendant?
Yeah, it would have been a warrant for information related to violations of racketeering laws in the state of Florida, Chapter 895, and evidence related to violations of Chapter 874, the gang prevention statute, to prove the existence of the criminal enterprise and the gang, criminal enterprise by gang, and to prove the association of Mr. Devins to the gang and to the criminal enterprise.
Now, would you have also used what you testified to on cross-examination that document from Indian River County where he was first documented as a G-Shine gang member?
They just wrote bloods.
Would you have also utilized the messages that are already in evidence between Trap, his manager, the defendant, where they're talking about gang membership and gang postings?
Yes.
To write a warrant for the email now.
Yes, the message between Jameson Francois and Mr. Demons clearly show that Mr. Demons has been involved in the gang life, the gang culture for quite some time, more than just a couple weeks. He understands the gang culture, Jameson doesn't. And he's basically explaining to him he doesn't care that this might hurt his business, might hurt his career, might hurt his music. This is what he believes in. It's more important to him than his career. That's what those messages imply.
So the defendant also has that email address on all social media platforms.
Yeah.
Okay. And have you Googled that email address to see what's publicly available?
I Googled that email address and I Googled Jamel Demon's email and Ryan W. Melly's email. That led me back to Ryan W. Melly's booking email, and a search of that email by itself resulted in over 1,600 search results containing Ryan W. Melly's booking, publicly available to anyone that has access to Google, posted on mainly Mr. Demon's accounts, so from SoundCloud to Instagram to Twitter, Facebook. like mine was. They will.
We've also used the other messages, all of which we've entered that into today.
All those messages and more. This one is right full of gain knowledge and signs, clothing, associations is the biggest thing. Tattoos, photographs, videos.
I have no other questions on these two warrants.
Council?
Search warrants, which is 12 and 13. You know when they were signed?
Not the exact dates, no, sir.
Was March 15, 2022 sound property for the second one. And
Probably accurate.
wasn't it?
That's how accurate.
And the first one was January 21st, 2000.
If you have it in front of you, I'll take your word for it.
What evidence did you receive that did not exist prior to March 15, 2022? That you would put in the affidavit?
So take a question from.
Right, what evidence was not available for law enforcement to look at, scour, whatever you want to call it, prior to March of 2022?
So you want evidence available between January 2020 and March 2022?
I'm just asking, what evidence came into existence after March of 2020?
I just testified to the messages between Juan Burton and Mr. Bennett. I believe that was. I'm getting my ears. Yeah, I'm getting my ears. So I received this, like I said, by the time I received this, the case had been going on for 5 years. So after March 2022, I have to go in now and do a search like I did before. So all available evidence posted after March 2022.
As you sit here right now, you cannot tell us any evidence that existed that detectives already did not have access to when he wrote his affidavit for search warrant on March 28th, March 15th, 2022?
I can't tell you what the Detective Murray had access to or not. We would be looking for two different things. I'm testifying to the fact that I would have written a search warrant for gang-related information, gang evidence of the gang. Detective Murray was investigating contacts. He's not looking particularly for any gang evidence. I don't know what Detective Murray was looking for.
Did you look at those ones?
I did.
Yeah, I'm going to show you one. The affidavit. I'm going to show you page 4 of that affidavit. And I'm going to ask you to read number 4. He just testified, Your Honor, that he does not know that Detective Moretti was going to be investigating, and he would be investigating gangs, and Detective Moretti would be investigating the homicide. I think this was clear enough.
You said number 4?
Yes.
Any address books or contacts that show
Slowly.
any address books or contact lists showing entries identifying Jamal Demons, Portland Henry, Christopher Thomas, and or Anthony Williams, and gang members and or associates.
So it was dealing with gangs, correct?
It appears
Here. Look at that. Did you read number 5? Here.
all header information and IP logs tend to show the originating location of sent or received email messages as it related to murder and gang affiliation.
So he was looking into both of them, weren't he?
Yourself.
Okay. And you do not know, as we sit here right now, any evidence that he did not have access to that could have been put in a warrant that you now say that you could do well. With the same evidence, you had access to, correct?
We've had access to the same evidence, but we come from different investigative backgrounds. So when I'm looking for gang evidence, I don't expect other detectives, say a property crime detective or an economic crime detective, to know what gang evidence is.
What you're
Necessarily.
saying is he didn't do a good job.
Just saying he's not a gang investigator.
But he's a detective. And he's searching for gang-related information, correct?
Because he knew there was a gang nexus.
Now, without belaboring the point, yes, if I ask you the same question as to number 12 search warrant, which is a suppressor, which dealt with the search warrant on the same YNW, whatever it is. YNW 100K MJMT@gmail.com and YNW booking@gmail.com. This one was signed and I showed you on January 21st, 2020.
Yes.
The same questions I asked. You know, as you sit here today, what evidence was gotten after January 2020 that you would have been putting into your affidavit that Detective Moretti did not have the same access?
All the evidence that testified today, I would have. We'd have to go to each one of them. Yes. Thank you.
I can stipulate the date, they're already on the record.
Okay.
Anything that's been described as time for the court.
So that was all the reasons were
October 26th of 2018 through the date of your client's arrest, or, yeah, the date of your client's arrest,
which is in 2019. So
February 2019.
all these documents are prior to the 2020 application for the search warrant, correct?
Correct.
Okay, so Detective Moretti had access to all these files, correct? Yes.
Any redirect?
Okay.
Where are you going next?
Yes, Judge. Move on to Facebook. Don't know if you did it.
All right, Councilman Reed.
It's 6. Right?
Sure, it's your motion. It's your motion.
No, this is your motion we're on right now.
Excuse me. I understand when you say Facebook, Council, so proceed.
Okay, detective, moving on to Facebook. Same questions as before. Obviously, you reviewed the Facebook warrant, and there was a Facebook warrant, correct?
Yes.
You're also aware of the court's ruling currently that you're bound to serve only through October 26th of 2018 through January 8th of 2019, correct?
Yes.
Now, had a warrant not existed, you were involved in the case at that point, would you have done a warrant to search the defendant's Facebook account based on his publicly available Facebook and other social media platforms evidence, some of which we've entered in here today as examples?
Yes, I would have used publicly available game-related videos, messages, comments, posts, photographs, live streams. That would have all been used to prepare and draft a search warrant at Facebook.
Now, detective, in your training experience as a gang-specific detective, organized crime detective, is it common to find, I guess, publicly available social media of gang-related activities or gang members hanging out together and throwing up their gang signs?
Yeah. Most of the game identifications and research starts with social media because for some reason they like to post all their gang identifiers on social media.
Just like we saw with the evidence of the defendant on those videos. Correct?
Even after being arrested.
You say even after being arrested,
That Gino jail call video where the defendant had already been arrested. He still decided that it would be smart to post a video repping G-Shine after having been charged with double homicide.
you will also utilize the messages you have in evidence between manager track himself or his gang activity,
Yes,
regarding paying on purposes.
yes.
We will also utilize the information with located on Mr. Williams, because sometimes they can be rival gangs.
Right.
What other questions?
Any cross regarding?
Yes, sir. Sorry, speak.
So you're right, so, do you know what this search warrant is about?
I think I just heard Mr. Abelson said January 2019, so I'll trust it.
I have to show you when you trust it.
Understanding.
There. Let's go through this. What evidence that's been brought into evidence was produced after that? And when I say produced, if you can tell whether it was produced before, you'll tell me, or you can tell me is when it was posted. You'll tell me. Fair enough. I said even when it, you know.
Which date? Which date are you referring to?
Excuse me one second.
date is prior to January 8th of 2019. Excuse me, after. Thank you. Yeah.
Oh, awfully good. After?
Excuse me one second. We're off the record with that. All right. Get drink of water.
My bad, y'all. My bad, y'all. I done started cooking me dinner and all that shit. I ordered DoorDash for breakfast because y'all know Mama Mickey was on my ass getting me up. And now I'm cooking dinner. It's 5 almost. I'm gonna say this though. Oh, they finna go back. I'm gonna say this though. I'm gonna tell you what was going through my mind. Oh, there you go. All right, I'm gonna be quiet.
20th.
Sure. We're in recess. Take a walk.
Goddamn, how many resets you gonna take? What damn, how many resets gonna take? Hey, I'm gonna say this though, guys. I'm gonna tell you what was kind of going through my mind. First of all, I like the job that the defense attorney is doing. He's attacking the credibility. Well, I ain't gonna say the credibility. He's attacking. Yeah, he is. He's attacking the credibility of Detective Danny Polo and his knowledge level on gang activity, and he's also attacking what Danny Polo has discovered in order for them to paint Melly as a gang member. He's a good attorney. I like him. I see why Melly picked him. I'm gonna get back to that, but there's one thing I want to talk about before it slipped my mind. I wonder if this judge has more cases other than the Melly case. I'm assuming he does. But I'm gonna say this: when we looking at how long this case has drawn out, how high profile it is, and things of that nature, just me personally, I would not want to be a judge, nor would I want to be a prosecutor on this case after this case is over with. Period. If I was this lady, Miss Hookie Book, I would not want to work for the DA's office after this case. I would. It just seemed like it's just too exhausting. You know what I'm saying? The judge seems exhausted. It's just too. And when I mean these high-profile cases like this, if it was me, and maybe that's, and I notice a lot of people do that. A lot of even the attorneys in the which one it was, Casey Anthony, Marco Marinello, and Jose Baez, but he was a private attorney anyway. But I think it was Marco Mero. Marco Mero was the prosecutor. Yeah. He went into private practice after that. That's what I would do. And I think that's why a lot of these cases do get political footballs, and these attorneys and judges and people that's attached to this case do use these cases as springboards to the next level of their career. And I think I would definitely not want to work for the DA's office after this case. Ain't no fucking way. Ain't no way I'm gonna be prosecuting YNW Melly, going through all of this. And then I got to go, and then after the YNW Melly case over, I got to go back and prosecute somebody for petty theft. You get what I'm saying? Nah, I'm done. I'm gonna use this notoriety to go into a private practice and do it on my own. Bernardo McCullough said, Marita, do you think the second Juvie were killed in this way? They want the death penalty? Is this why they want the death penalty? Marita, do you think the way second Juvie were killed is why they want the death penalty? Yes. Yes. And not a life sentence? Yes. Yeah. I that's a good ass question, Renata. And yeah, 100%. You asking me what I feel? Yes, I feel that way. I feel the way that they were killed. That is why they want the death penalty. I'm gonna take it a step further than that. I don't care whether they give him the death penalty. Me personally, you know what I'm saying? For my person, like me personally, do I care? Would I be happy if you get the death penalty? No. Would I be sad if you get the death penalty? No. I'm legitimately straight down the middle with it. I don't care. I don't care if he's not up for the death penalty, and I don't care if he is up for the death penalty. I'm telling you, I'm 100%. I don't have a feeling either way about it. Real talk. Like, I don't care. If they convict him and give him life imprisonment, that's cool. You know what I'm saying? If they convict him and give him the death penalty, hey, I don't care either. So I don't want him to get killed, and I do not want him to get killed. I real talk, I really don't have no way feeling either way. Honestly, honest to God, my right hand to God. Either way, I don't care. Honestly, that's why I haven't talked about it as much. And that's why I can look at this gang affiliation shit they trying to pull objectively, because I don't care. I don't care. I'm more so on the side of justice. You know what I'm saying? You think they would use another angle to convict him if they seen how it went the first trial? I agree, Tiffany. I agree. That just go to show you, man, common sense ain't so common, man. Common sense is not so common, man. I mean, I'm telling y'all, listen. Look, man, I think some of y'all definitely is smarter than these people. I'm telling you, I don't give a damn. They got a law degree or whatever they got. Some of y'all right here in this chat is smarter than them people. I promise you, y'all is. Y'all come up with more common sense answers and questions than these damn lawyers do. Like, we sitting here watching this shit. We know this math ain't mathing, and they continue to do it. Yeah, they got book sense, but they ain't got no damn common sense. And not only that, they insane because they doing the same thing that they did the first trial and trying to get the same result. The definition of insanity is when you try to do the same actions to get, when you do the same actions and expecting a different result. That's the definition of insanity. Come on, man. And you need to get this sound right too, goddamn law and crime, man. For real.
This loading of the bloods. It's not accurate. I'm saying it's close but not accurate.
Yes.
And that's the
only one that we put into evidence.
So the record security council, we just identified for the record what document it is. There's an exhibit number on the back.
This is the first part. I don't know if they can visualize, but it's exhibit 4. Composite is documents 15 and 15, so it's the top one.
Thank you.
Which registered number then? On the back.
This is going to be 10 of 15. Other than that one picture, what other evidence did you come across that was created after January 8th, 2019 that you would have put in there seeking an affidavit, seeking a search warrant, and fulfilling an affidavit?
I'm gonna have to go back to the computer that we call.
As of right now, you know,
Off the top of my head, no, sir.
Any regret decision?
Okay.
I'll go to the next one, please. Which is the next warrant we're discussing?
Instagram.
Thank you. Proceed.
I detected. And before, you're aware that there was an Instagram warrant on these people detected marketing, correct?
Correct.
And you understand the court's ruling, recently that it was just on October 26th, 2018 to January 15th, 2019, correct?
January 15th.
Yes. Now, if you had to write a warrant and go back and do it, would you have relied upon publicly available information that you have consistently testified to throughout the
Ron, check against speculation.
Good, understood, so we can proceed.
Yes, we relied upon the same publicly available posts, videos, messages, comments, likes, photographs, all the same things.
When you say like, you mean likes as in the like function on Instagram?
Right.
So that would be the heart and you like it?
Yes.
Okay. You testified here today about the defendant's actual Instagram page, correct?
Correct.
Is that the page that you were referring to earlier today when you said when you first looked at it and got on the case, it looked different, and it's been since scrubbed of a lot of the gang-related activity or association?
Yes.
But the evidence that you're referring to is already documented. So even though it's contained on his personal page, once it exists on the internet, hard to get it off, right?
Yeah, and luckily enough, I preserved some of it myself in 2022 when I first got the case. That's how I realized it was missing.
So here's that.
Yes.
You mentioned a jail call that was brought up on cross-examination of the defendant while in custody, still repping G-Shine, and he's on a call with who is it?
The guy, subject yes saved on his phone is Gino. Legal name I believe is Derek Dixon. Yeah, Derek Dixon.
And did you look into Gino on social media? See what he's about?
Gino was identified as a G-Shine bud. His handle on Instagram, or his name on Instagram, was saved on Mr. Demon's phone as was saved on Mr. Demon's phone, and his Instagram handle was YNW Gino Shine. So he decided to grab all parts of his association to the YNW Collective, as well as G-Shine.
Did you find videos that Gino made about him as a defendant?
Yes.
And what were those about?
There's other objective videos that we do not even know what they are, haven't seen it. Give you the best evidence of what the videos are.
So far, you find videos question, so I don't rule the objection is different. If they're gonna try to introduce what was on the video or something along those lines.
That was the question.
I can repeat the question. I thought you asked whether the videos.
I asked that and I said, what were the videos of?
Saying I sustain the objection.
You found videos, correct? Or a video?
Yes.
Okay. Is it still publicly available or do you have it with you?
There's 2 videos. Yes.
Okay. What was that for?
Need to connect my computer to each other. Yes. No. Great. Maybe just need to mention. Videos, words, links to them. Council? We are, give these guys some wait. Give a little charge. Have the first one. Just skip that a little bit, Mark. Yeah, I think that's the parties or something.
Like.
Let's get back on the order again. The state of Florida versus Devon's president, defendant, this council, the assistant state attorney, the witnesses on stand. Go ahead, council, ask any questions.
Detective, I was just asking you about the email video which you found available online regarding association with defendants. Can you see if I can pull up the video on YouTube?
I pulled up the video and I skipped ahead to the 12-minute mark. That's where he discusses his relationship with Mr. Demons.
And what's the date of that listing?
December 10th, 2019.
Is it like what?
Yes, I can use it. Okay. Council, I can't make it out.
They're waiting.
So if I go to YouTube, as we speak,
December.
casino shown this month.
Publicly available, right?
I don't know what we're doing, this is not admitted into evidence.
I haven't heard any objections, so your objection to it, that's the same. It's not, you're gonna have it done, have something, have it marked. We can play it.
Well, Judge, I'd asked the same courtesy that I've given defense counsel where they couldn't play a video, so I said they could submit it via link afterwards, and we actually did it for them. So I would ask the same courtesy if you sent the court the link.
Any issue, counsel?
Sorry?
Yes,
Thank you. There proceed.
I think you'll something in the file.
Yes, yes, that's why we sent you the link and we sent the judgment as well. You said the 12-minute mark? You guys have it.
What's the date? December 10th.
Thank you. That's the date of this video.
The word says 4 years.
You said 12 minutes, correct?
Yeah.
Yes.
Counsel, I thought you were submitted, because I can't hear it.
Okay, I'll submit it, Your Honor. It's not looking, sound is not looking. Sorry? It is. It is. Yeah. So detective, we'll be sending this later, but this is the video that you're talking about, correct?
Yes.
Running YW, what's in common more, correct?
Correct.
And you indicated you're specifically referring to the 12-minute mark when we talked about the relationship with the defendant.
Yes.
This particular video is still publicly available, all of it anytime.
Yes.
You also, in writing a warrant, if you had to go back, or you had not written a warrant, you have utilized all the documents publicly available that are in evidence that we talked about at lunch here today.
Yes.
You have utilized the messages between the defendant and track manager about gang activity.
Yes.
Is that because they talked about posting?
Yes.
And the word posting, is that insinuate to you, really anyone that's social media?
Yeah, you can post the text message. Send a text message.
Would you also rely on the messages that we see regarding sending his email address?
Yes.
Is that because you utilize that email address or email addresses posted on his social media pages?
Correct.
And as a detective who was part of this case regarding the gang association as it relates to the homicide, I think you testified earlier that you've been aware and reviewed the statements of Ryan Hamilton and other witnesses in the case, correct? And you have found that message that we have in evidence about the defendant on the track manager that they loyal to use.
Yes.
And would you have utilized that as information along with your gang related information that you found to write a warrant for Instagram, knowing that you utilize social media platforms to communicate with fans, friends, and
Again, you're on the table, objection, speculation.
I think your objection was overruled.
Yes. All of that. This video corroborates what's on the phone.
but also utilize all the information that we've had testified here today about the victim, or victims, what you heard about them.
Yes.
No further questions?
Counsel. Thank you.
You know the date that this warrant was executed?
No, sir.
January 23rd, 2019. this 12-minute video, it was on the internet as December 10th, 2019, correct?
Correct. I'll double check, but yeah, pretty sure that's what I said.
I think that's what we're testing about.
Right. December 10th, 2019.
So when that search warrant was issued, the affidavit was submitted, this video was on the internet.
You said search warrant was submitted January 23rd, 2019?
Right. Well, this is December 2019 or 2019? What evidence other than this December 10th, 2019, what evidence did you get in addition to what already was out there on the internet, on public access things, on different platforms, whatever? What evidence would you have put in your affidavit in addition to this video?
That same photograph that we referred to previously, as well as, like I said, I would have to search through my file for hundreds of images and videos catalog, just find the ones that are after January 23rd.
But as of right now,
Right now, I don't have any personal recollection. I have to go into the file.
so right now, other than what? Right now, the only evidence that you know that you would have added to the affidavit was the jacket with the, I don't know the exact words on it, but what you said is supposed to be a slogan of the bloods.
Yes.
And there's
Yes.
nothing else off the top of your head.
Off the top of my head.
So everything else that you would included in your affidavit, the detective already had the same access, other than this.
I'll listen to it.
Councilman, redirect the decision.
Okay,
Thank you. So I don't know what's next.
I just have one last one.
How much time is going to take?
3 minutes on my time.
Go ahead.
So detective moving on to the Snapchat warrant. The date range of that original warrant was October 1st, 2018 through November 25th of 2018. And you are aware that the court ruled the only permissible date time frame would be October 26th between the hours of 3 a.m. through 9 a.m., correct?
Yes.
Now, in reviewing the statements that you just cited before about with Mariah and Wilson, you also reviewed Alicia Homestead.
Yes.
You also reviewed Detective Morelli's report. Knowing those statements and knowing that it refers to Snapchat as one of the platforms that the defendant utilizes for communications, you should also find that the defendant would publicly post, videos or screen recordings of his Snapchat on.
Yeah, if you do searches now for Ryan Melly, you can find many screen recorded WhatsApp or Snapchat live videos, Snapchat videos that I posted to Mr. Eamon's Snapchat.
And are you aware of the statement that Hamilton gave to Detective Morelli, specifically speaking about the conversation with the defendant on Snapchat?
Yes.
And was she specific in any particular date, or did she just say that was one of the platforms that they utilized?
Well, she mentioned that she spoke to him. They had communicated October 26th, and then that's also one of the primary methods of communication because Mr. Demons would block her frequently from
Hamilton's social media account?
Yeah, with her statements, yes.
Are you aware that Hamilton told Detective already that she no longer had any communication with him, I think in December of the date?
Jack, that's basically totally hearsay.
Thank you, Judge. Let's hold the proceeding.
Yes, that is.
Okay, so are you also aware from reading Detective Marty's report that at one point, Detective Marty heard a jail call that was made while in River County? Was the wrestling between the homicide case and the rest of this case? Okay. Now, with regards to the gang information that you could utilize all of the posts that we talked about throughout today and that's publicly available and even available to the permitted scope of the warrants you have now. You utilize that for a warrant for Snapchat, considering he uses social media platforms as his main form or one
I'm
of
going
the
to check the editorializing of what you would consider.
The objection is over.
Yes, I would take all those facts into account, especially since it came from the person directly communicating with Mr. Deans.
You also utilize the messages you found from him and Tracker and evidence regarding gang affiliation.
Yes.
You also utilize the fact that all of his social media accounts and email accounts are publicly available online that he promotes.
Yes.
You also utilize the messages that you found with other people where he's utilizing his email to communicate.
It goes towards showing that he's using not just his cell phone, but multiple platforms to communicate.
Which utilize I have no other questions.
Jake Ross.
Detective,
Certainly.
we have this, but it sounded like to me, you were saying everything that you would put in your affidavit is something that the detective already had in his reports.
Objection to this statement of reading testimony.
So, you understand the question you answered?
Please repeat.
Question was, it sounded to me as a case with Snapchat, sure, but you just testified, everything that you would rely on to put in your affidavit, you had gotten from detective registry.
So, I said I would also use the other gang-related evidence that's publicly available. Currently, evidence that we found on the phone during from October 26th to February 13th. Rule on the phone showing that he's using multiple platforms to communicate with subjects. Snapchat shows up as a used application during that time frame.
Wasn't that in the affidavit that the detective already did, that you read about Snapchat and all the other social media?
I believe so.
Okay. So we look into those involved.
Not under the gang lens. Not under the gang lens.
Not under a specific lens.
Right, not under the scope of gangs.
He was looking at his homicide, and you saw the other affidavit, gang relation to the homicides and stuff like that, but not specifically gang.
Yes, not specifically to Mr. Demon's association to the gang publicly. I think he would post.
And you talked to the detective already about that? About why he didn't do these things?
Objection to outside the scope of this hearing.
Something. You said that you know he didn't do these things. How do you know?
I don't know if he didn't do it. Sorry. Say it again. How do I know he didn't do it? Sorry.
How do you know the detective already did not look at these Snapchat, did not look at this, what was available from social media for everybody to see, did not look at Google, did not look at everything? How do you know that?
I don't think it's That's what it is. I'm not saying that he didn't look at it. I'm saying he warned that I would be offered, with the information that I had, would be tailored to games.
Is there anything precluding him from putting that in his warrant?
At the time, I don't believe, time this warrant, gang enhancement had to be charged, so I don't think he would have been added.
Wasn't charged, and I read to you.
Objection to speculation.
Excuse me, I didn't hear your question.
That. When I read to you on the last one, where it said gang activity, homicide, gang, and whatnot, he was investigating both of those things. A homicide and gang was.
Objection, misconstruing the evidence, differentiation, different warrants.
I don't know which one we're talking about. Is that this affidavit warrant, counsel? Pardon me?
Yeah.
I sustain the objection.
Do you have any evidence that technical ready was not also looking into gang activity?
Of the homicide, whether Mr. Henry was a member of a gang. I don't think he was looking at it through the gang angle, gang lens to find gang-related evidence.
But if you read the report, you do realize that gangs were mentioned throughout the report.
Which report?
His final report.
Doesn't show me that today. I think you might be referring to the March 2022 email search warrant, where there's specifically you requested for gang-related documents that were emailed to you.
And you're saying there's nothing in any of this report other than that reference gang.
Not that everything.
What was the evidence that you would put in your Snapchat search warrant that you know was first in existence after December 6, 2008?
Any gang-related evidence that we've already introduced that was dated after December 6th?
Well, you said some of that before that. You don't know when all that was posted.
Things that could have been pre-posted would be like music videos. They frequently, on his account, music videos would be reposted. August 2021, he reposted a music video about his girlfriend. Now she wants to do it because it's a G-show. That would be a repost. It's already custom. So that video would be used. But it was reposted. And it happens to be that he's talking about his girlfriend wants to do it because it's a number of G-show.
So you would use all the things that were in evidence prior, that were dated prior to December 6, 2008.
Along with any other evidence I find and I have already preserved.
Which is the video and the jacket. There were.
December 6th. If we go through that again, I think
I've said other than their video and the jacket.
anything after December 6, 2018. From December 6, 2018, anything located on that phone related to gang evidence and using social media and what was that? Also go back to the top. Yes, Councilman Mayor.
Detective, as I stated before on direct examination, the court order is just for October 26th for about a 6-hour period, correct?
For the Snapchat.
That's or on Snapchat. Now, knowing all this publicly available evidence that we have, you're able to search for it, that we documented when you got on the case. Would it be necessary to expand that 6-hour time frame based on the evidence that you have to determine whether or not the defendant is actually part of the gang?
The evidence we currently have access to under the new court ruling shows that we need to expand based on the facts that we don't have a full timetable of when join G-Shine.
I'm going to object to the fact that they may need it is not a basis for you not to suppress things with escape or to stand your time limitation. This is proper.
Thank you. He's just answering a question posed to him. Again, this is just the objection that's hopefully refuted.
Yeah, so when going back and looking at this under gang evidence, 6-hour time frame on the Snapchat account would not be sufficient to gather evidence related to the gang.
Let me ask you this again. So you're saying you would be able to make a determination as to his gang membership just based on that 6 hours, correct?
No.
Right. But now knowing the evidence that we have, what we heard from today, about today, all the evidence that's permissible in the warrants that have been done, that you've reviewed, would you have written a warrant that would expand that 6-hour time frame to allow you to go backwards and forwards to make a valid expert opinion as to the defendant's gang membership?
Yes.
I have no further questions.
Thank you. So counsel, that covers the warrant. So my thought would be we just have our hearing tomorrow. All right. And the one thing I do want to see is the video. You said there's a YouTube video that you're going to provide to the board. So just provide it to counsel and remind me tomorrow. We'll have it marked in evidence and I'll take a look at it. All right. So what time is it?
I'm sorry.
Sorry, go ahead.
We're doing a promotional video tomorrow. Were you sent the copy and you were able to review it? If that was supposed to have been sent.
Promotional video?
Yeah.
I've seen.
I want to make sure that you got it.
Yes, I have it. I'll look at it. What do we have on the document? I know I have something before this, but I know Mr. Devins is on tomorrow as well. Oh, you're on at 10. All right, that's all I was trying to find out, make sure I didn't have you sitting here waiting. All right.
But I can tell you, everything was wrong way, but I don't see us being here with you.
Don't check that. I was like, why did you say that?
Because I love being here the whole day.
I know, one concerns me, I get it. Now, I have at least the witness brother.
Oh, you flatter yourself.
Okay, we're done, right? All right, have a nice night, yes. Thank you.
All right, y'all. All right, y'all. That was the end of the hearing. I appreciate all y'all for stopping through. I would normally give a good little 20 minute summary at the end of all these hearings, but I got a couple things I gotta do. I got some videos that I gotta make, and I was supposed to go to the barbershop today. I feel like I'm turning into Teen Wolfman Jack over here. You know what I'm saying? And I go to the barbershop once a week, and I supposed to went to the barbershop today, but of course, me being a team player and taking over this leg of the relay race for my girl Mickey Truth, you know, it forced me to have one more day of facial hair growth than I would have normally had. And, you know, to thank me for me taking over this leg of the race, you know what my girl just texted me? Mickey, she just texted me, oh, I needed that nap. Oh, you did. Oh, you did. Well, meanwhile, Marita boy was catching naps in between the recesses. You know what I'm saying? Meanwhile, Marita boy been on this live for over 6 or 7 hours. 7 hours. You know what I'm saying? But it's cool though. I love to do this. But I want y'all, Truth Team, to know that I appreciate you guys coming over here and supporting the channel. And I want you guys to do me a favor. I want you to hit that like button, and I want y'all to make sure Mickey Truth stay on her live tomorrow for 7 hours like Marita Boy. I want her to stay on there for 7 hours like Marita Boy did today. And then I want her, that way she will be done giving you guys exactly what I gave you today. The dedication that I showed you guys today. And also, she'll be a little tired, woozy, and discombobulated from these left and right cooks that I deliver to her tomorrow night on Triple Threat Friday when we debate, when we show down. Yeah. So do me a favor. Do me a favor, guys. Y'all make sure y'all keep on this live tomorrow because it is a hearing tomorrow too, and she gonna cover it. I covered this one today, and she gonna cover that one tomorrow. But there's some stuff I gotta do, y'all. So I'm really finna go try to. I'm gonna call my barber and see if I can make it. If I can't make it, then I'm gonna just go tomorrow or whatever. But I appreciate you guys. I appreciate all you guys for showing up. I would go back through the chat and give you guys shout outs, but y'all gotta bear with me today. I'm sorry. Shout out to I'm gonna just give a few people shout outs, man. Shout out to TN Boys. Shout out to Chick Styles, aka Chick 1K. Shout out to Borderman Click. Shout out to Anonymous One. Shout out to Germ. Shout out to Dre 6100. Shout out to Nephew for Real. Shout out to Flyboy Michael Foe. Shout out to Nate Said It. Shout out to Deputy Eula for stopping through. Shout out to King Morado. Just give y'all a couple of who stopped through today. If I can remember everybody. Shout out to the Jitty Quick KC. Shout out to Paradox Crew. I'm just trying to think off the top of my head. Shout out to Tiffany Johnson. Shout out to Renata McCoggle. Off the top of my head, I'm trying to remember everybody off the top of my head. I'm getting stuck. But I got you. Shout out to Mickey Truth, and shout out to the Truth Team for pulling up, man. Straight up. We were glad to have you guys. Shout out to the new subscribers too, man. The subscribers been going up, man. I appreciate you guys, man. We're gonna keep putting out. Shout out to Amy. Shout out to Megan. Shout out to Haley. Shout out to Kenny. Shout out to Silk Foster Jr. Shout out to L Brick. Appreciate you, gang. Who else, man? I'm just trying to get. Shout out to Audio Crack 22. That's my guy. Shout out to FL Traffic. Shout out to SLK. Something like Clout TV Inglewood. Shout out to Edward House. Appreciate you. Shout out to Mez. I said I won't give everybody shouts out, but I see I'm giving people shouts out. Shout out to Speed Premium. Appreciate you for stopping through. All right, guys. I'm out of here. I appreciate you guys. I will be giving y'all some more content tonight. I don't know if I'm gonna go live. I was gonna do. I said I was gonna do a Melly live every day, but hell, this has been a Melly live right here, and there's some more content that I gotta get to in these YouTube screens. So follow me on Instagram, MeritaBoy1, MERITABOY with the number 1. I will follow you back. Also, make sure y'all tune in tomorrow for Triple Threat Friday, 9:30 Eastern Standard Time with me, Mickey Truth, Music 101. Go over the hottest topics and events in the hip hop industry and in the entertainment industry. Also, make sure that you pull up Triple Threat Friday to listen to my segment, Juicy Rumors with Marita Boy. That's when we go over all the juicy rumors in the entertainment industry and the hip hop industry, like who's sleeping with who doing this, who doing that, you know, the tea, the juicy stuff. A lot of the juicy rumors are not going to be substantiated, y'all, but we still want to talk about them anyway. And that's what we do on Juicy Rumors with Marita Boy. Make sure you follow me on Instagram, MeritaBoy1, MERITABOY with the number 1. If you have a juicy rumor, DM me the juicy rumor. If I like the juicy rumor, I will do your juicy rumor on Juicy Rumors with Marita Boy, and I will give you a shout out. On Triple Threat Friday, you can see Triple Threat here on this platform, on Mickey Q platform, and on Music 101 platform. You can see it on all three platforms. We combine all three of the platforms, and with the combination of all three platforms, that is over 100,000 subscribers that will hear your name if I choose your juicy rumor. So follow me on Instagram. Give me a juicy rumor. I want to know who's sleeping with who. I want to know who baby's supposed to be somebody else baby, but it ain't their baby. It's this dude baby. You know what I'm saying? I want to know who's doing the threesomes. I want to know who's doing the goddamn powder, the coke. I want to know who's going to Diddy parties. Tell it, baby. Tell it. If it's your cousin that's in the entertainment business, tell me, and I'm gonna tell their business, and I won't tell them that you told me. Like, share, comment to this video. Chill.